All right. I'm gonna hit the go live button and see how long it take y'all to get here. We just gonna see. Well, we just gonna see how long it takes. Man. All right. What's up, everybody? Yellow was talking about hanging out a little bit today, so I was like, we could do something. We could do something. He wanted to be over here on YouTube, so I've been trying to avoid the tubes. Been trying to avoid the tube. So while he is loading up or doing whatever he's doing, hello. I know it's been a minute. Good to see you. Good to see me. I know. I already know. Y'all just want to make sure I'm alive. I get a lot of proof of life, text messages. Appreciate. I'm here. I'm around, and so appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all to do check in. Um, kind of to the thumbnail, I guess, and title. Like, everybody's got a podcast mic, and it ain't just us dudes that, the red pill dudes who went and got microphones from Best Buy. Even Oprah got the podcast mic out. She quit the Soul Sessions, the Sunday Soul. Now she's doing a regular old podcast. So it's over. It's a wrap. Well, Mama O got the podcast mic out. It's a wrap. There's no reason for us to be out here. Too many people with too many resources. Got the big studios. It's over. It's a wrap. So we're gonna kick it occasionally. I know Yellow and Bree came and kicked it the other night. Today is going to be more kind of loose. Again, like Yellow wanted to hang out. For me, hanging out is more of a Twitch thing. Like YouTube for me was always more of a like structured kind of. I have something I want to say type joint. But we're here. We're queer. Get used to it. We are going to wait and see how long it takes Yellow to get us. I wish I had a countdown. I wish there was a way to have a countdown built into this thing. That'd be dope, man. So hopefully everybody's day is going well. It's Thursday, the day before Valentine's Day. Ooh, I'm so sorry for y'all. The cost on everything. I was trying to get a bag of candy. Yesterday, and there was one that they had, and it was cute. It was on the main landing page of this Walmart, and I was looking at prices, and it was like $5-6, $5 to $6, and I'm like, okay. And I was like 4 ounces. That don't seem like a lot. So I looked at the regular bag, and the regular bag was like the same 4 to 6 ounces, but it was like $2. I was like, Valentine's Day sucks, man. Shout out to Dr. Quantum. Thank you, appreciate you popping through. This ninja, we're going to the movies. Probably gonna be $200, and I want to go see Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Not Falcon, Captain America. I don't know the name of the movie. I want to see the new Captain America Falcon movie, whatever it's titled. I do want to go see that. What up, Yella? Welcome in, homie. Yeah, you want to see that? Ooh, I want to go. I mean, not with y'all, obviously. Weirdos. I know what y'all be doing with the bottom of the popcorn bucket. Distasteful. But I do want to find out where it's playing around here. I saw it at the Marcus Cinemas, but they had like too many. Okay. I don't know if y'all had this problem. So I was looking up. Ooh, hold on. Let me make sure I can hear, because my headphones be doing weird stuff. Because y'all could be talking this whole time. Hold up, real quick. Let me just double check. Okay. My headphones is cool. I'm good. So let me find out if y'all had this problem. I went to look at the Marcus Cinemas because I thought I was going to be driving out that way. I decided not to. But when I was looking at the tickets, they had like 8 different types of tickets for the same movie. And then I got overwhelmed. And then I decided not to do it. They had like the regular. They did not have IMAX. They had regular. They had the recliners. Then they had SLS. Then they had DLS. Then I didn't even know what all that meant. And I was like, I've been out the movie game too long. Like, I haven't gone to a movie since before like the pandemic. When the pandemic hit, I got knocked out. I was done going to the movies. And I also got a thing about bed. I don't want no bed bugs. There's a lot of in Ohio, a lot of bed bugs. I don't like going places. What's up, Quantum? Why am I trying to avoid the tube? The tube is something very specific to me. So YouTube is when you have something specific to say. Like for me, that's how I feel about it. Like the feelings. Not YouTube can be whatever you want it to be. You can get up here and parade around naked until they ban your channel. I mean, that's the thing. But for me, it's like I have something I want to say, like a message. So that's how I've internalized YouTube. So that's what it feels like. So that's why I be trying to avoid it, because I don't be having nothing to say no more. Like something shifted. I don't have like a message. I'm not trying to communicate to an audience. So that's my thing.
Because it's not an audience. It's not an audience. It's the choir. It's become the choir now. Yeah, no, just being honest.
Yeah,
just being honest. Just being fair. It's not an audience no more. It's just preaching to the choir.
You got
you gotta want
to social media insurance, brother. Now you good. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you gotta have, at some point when you got a message, you gotta have people that want to accept it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's fair. And let's go into that real quick, man. DJ Dose in the building, man. Good to see you.
Yo, what's good, y'all? My bad. I came in heavy-handed. My bad. What's good, y'all?
You good, bro. You good. We casual. I would say for me, I had a different intention when I started. I had one intention when I started. It shifted as we went, and then towards the end, it didn't feel relevant. It just didn't feel relevant. So it kind of felt like a curiosity more than anything relevant. So I'm okay at reading tea leaves. I'm cool with that. And I never, and I did something when I first started. I did something like signal versus noise. I never want to be noise. You know what I'm saying? I never want to be noise. So if I'm not delivering a signal, if it's just static in people's background, I don't want that. There's enough of that. There's plenty of places you can go for static. So that's my thing. I just decided to do whatever I'm gonna do and use YouTube as a way to baby step my way into bringing my Leoness back. That's what's up. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the beauty about life. That's the beauty about life. You can make of life whatever you choose to make of it. Whatever services your feelings, whatever services your life, whatever services your well-being, or if you're dysfunctional, whatever services your chaos, whatever services your turmoil, your tragedy, whatever it is, you can make of life what you want. And I wanted signal. I didn't want noise. So that was my thing. So, but today, ain't no signal. I think y'all just want to make some noise. So, we here.
Right, bitch.
We here. we here. And we're going to kick it for a minute, man. But I do want to put Yellow on the spot. So I was like, you know what? I had this question for Yellow. And I'm going to put him on the spot just to make the discomfort the content, right? So Yellow,
let's go.
Like earlier this week and then even today, like we didn't have anything planned. And you was like, you know what? Let's do the red app. What is your appeal to doing the red app? Because you seem to have even though you are the person that demonized the red app. You were like YouTube, F YouTube. You had the whole thing on Twitch, like let's kill YouTube off midstream. You had the most contentious relationship with YouTube and talked about it like a dog. But you're also the one that keeps reaching out back to YouTube. So what is it with you? What's your push pull with YouTube? Talk to me.
Because I know what I do. Yeah, because I know what I do over on Twitch. The YouTube people ain't gonna watch. Because niggas don't want to have fun over there. They just want to. I mean, they want to have fun, but you know what I'm saying. It's just the type of conversation. You know what I'm saying. When I'm over on Twitch, I'm chilling.
Is it me?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Sparkles?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything?
You asked Yellow a question, and
you're not hearing me.
So
you're not hearing me?
Oh,
it is you. You
okay.
don't hear me.
I can hear him. I was watching on YouTube, so I'm
gonna go in on that ass.
I thought he was. I don't know where I was. I was behind.
Damn, I was about to go in on that ass while she couldn't hear.
Okay, so on YouTube, what I just heard was you the one who didn't like or whatever YouTube. Why did you bring back? So that's where I was on YouTube. So when I came in, I fully expected him to be like talking.
Got you
behind. That's why.
Got you. Yeah. Got you. Okay. Welcome, Bree. Over here, you just gotta rock with the people that show up and have fun regardless. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's I am like when I say it, I mean it. I'm a loner, so I don't need to just. I don't have that need. I don't have that need. I'd rather just show up with myself. Like that's my thing. So,
Nasty.
but to the
Sus.
anyway, Yella, I wanted to get your answer to the question. Like, what's your kinship? What's your relationship? What's your tie that keeps drawing you back to the Red app?
I mean, so when it's actually something like a
I know you said they don't rock
that's
Twitch.
no, they don't.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? When it's a itch that need to be scratched, or a topic or something, or just general good discussion, right? Twitch ain't necessarily my area for discussion shit. You know what I'm saying? We over there, we might kick off a discussion, but we doing some other shit over there. We watching the biz, gaming. You know what I'm saying? We vibing. That's why I say if you want to do something a little more structured, or if you want to have like a good old convo, chat convo, you know what I'm saying? Pull it up on YouTube. This is kind of
that makes sense. Yeah.
This
so
is the.
So this is the space for chat. Like this is chatty space.
I mean, yeah, because the only thing motherfuckers really do attach themselves to is conversation over here. We've seen that with different shows we've tried to put out. Like it was a short attachment, but that shit fizzled out. The only thing that people consistently be around over here for is, the big three: politics, religion, and relationship.
Yeah.
So when it's time to do that shit, or when it's time to just have a chat, then we can come over here and sprinkle the peasants with our presence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Grace you peons with the fact that we're still alive and you get to see us.
Yeah, I hear you. It makes sense. No, that makes sense. It's. I was just curious what you're associated with because it always strikes me as it always like catches me off guard. Like he wants to go on the Red app. He hates the Red app. So it's like, but that clears it up. I get the association. So why are we on it though? Even though I didn't have that question for Bree, what's your association with YouTube, Bree? Like, how do you synthesize our relationship to YouTube?
I don't really have a category. What's the word?
Categorization.
Thank you. I was missing a syllable for YouTube.
This one.
So I kind of do whatever. Like I think it's more channel specific. The channel determines YouTube, but YouTube got everything. I mean, as far as how I use YouTube, I'm perpetually online. I be everywhere. So I don't really have that strict association for YouTube. To me, it's more so where's your channel. That's kind of it. Like if you have a channel on YouTube, you kick it on YouTube. Channel on Twitch, because me, most of my content is on both.
Yeah.
So if I'm live on both. So I don't really have personally, I don't really have an association for it. This feels like a YouTube thing versus this feels like a Twitch thing. Obviously, I game on Twitch, so it's more Twitch than YouTube. Like gaming is Twitch for me.
All the way.
Yeah. 100%. I'm not really just gonna only pop up on Twitch just to talk. But yeah.
Yeah, when I see people game on YouTube, it just feels weird. It's like
YouTube try to get people to game on it, but I just I could, but I just don't.
It just doesn't even make sense to me.
Don't feel like the UI doesn't feel like a gamer's UI. Like they don't have the rewards that Twitch. Twitch is just at its core gaming things.
Yeah, and their copyrights. There's so many branded things with games. It's like I just wouldn't trust YouTube to not be.
Yeah, they probably copyright you for the music in the game. Like
exactly. So
ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, and I watch TV shows over on Twitch. So.
Yeah, so it's just not the environment for gaming. People have music on when they're gaming, so it's like I just don't get the YouTube. But anyway, that was just curious question. So man, we are just here to hang out, but I did have some entry points, like some playful things to do. And you know what I'm saying?
What's our count now, Yellow? I think we're at 2 sus statements.
That's 2. We're sus counters at 2. I don't even feel like those were sus. Like I really don't even feel like those were sus. I think you guys are just being picky because it's too early and y'all haven't had your coffee.
It's self-love. It's almost Valentine's Day, so you're just feeling it's cool.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong. Like T-Boz used to say, ain't nothing wrong if I touch myself. It's you, baby. It's you, baby. And nothing wrong with touching yourself. But If you only have yourself to touch, I say go all the way in.
Sometimes
that Paul, that was sus. That was sus.
Okay.
As a dude, that was sus. As a dude, that was
right.
sus.
Quickly, we have
you
arrived to
just racked up to
3
like
and 4.
three
Yeah,
and
we right.
4. Double the counter real quick.
Whoa. Yeah, you don't
Y'all,
go in.
that's
I
really
mean, if that's your
amazing.
thing, forget it. If that's your
Don't
thing, you want to
keep
go
shaming
in,
people. If they want to
go
go
in.
in, let them
Yeah,
go
go in. If that's what you want. If that's what you want.
That's the kind of energy.
Jesus Christ.
It's downhill from here.
It's all the way
gonna hit
down
like
here from
20
here.
before the stream over.
Oh,
like
shoot. So listen, I had a couple things. I don't even remember what the other one was. But I have like some activities. That's where it was. I have some activity type little joints, little improvisation type things. Open-ended questions. What would y'all like to dive into? Do you have a taste for anything?
Open-ended questions.
Let's go.
I have a taste for hot Cheetos and orange Fanta.
Okay.
But I know that's not what you're asking.
Nope. And
hot wings.
Boom. All right. So, man, what's up, Mr. He said in the building?
Hello.
Good to see you. Good to see. Just hanging out for a minute. So I had this question, and I don't even know where this one came from. I might have been listening to something. But I'm gonna ask these. These are kind of more personal, kind of more personal, and a little bit more along the lines of that confrontational thing. I was confronting Yellow with something that could have been uncomfortable. Like, why you say you don't hate the red ad, but why you want to go over here so much? It's weird, but it's a love-hate relationship. I get it, but I get he has it space dependent, and I have it like theme dependent. I have a theme dependent. Bree's free. She's open-minded.
I'm always free.
Always free. Bree's free. Bree. But give me a time, both of y'all. This is a question for both of y'all. Give me a time where you felt disrespected by me. Give me a time where you might have felt
these kind of questions. Who going first?
Go ahead, Bree. You started talking.
Who's going first?
Is in the building.
Okay. I don't feel like you. I think you're really good at watching yourself. Mm-hmm. And I feel like I don't feel like it's just like you are disrespectful to me unprovoked. I do feel like we both have an unspoken thing where we're like, oh, we being facetious right now. Yeah, and then we'll like both be kind of like facetious to each other. I feel like that's the closest to it because we know is at least topic wise, each other is kind of like topic triggers. So every once in a while,
y'all couldn't handle that one.
Every once in a while, you'll slide into my toxic trigger, and I can almost feel the sarcasm, asshole energy coming through the words. Yeah. Yes. That's probably about the only time. But as far as like clear boundaries, which I haven't had to really assert, you haven't really done anything like that.
Uncle Ruckus.
Because I'll just leave. Like end the live.
You'll tap out.
I will slide
you'll tap out. You'll tap out. Conversation, whatever it is. You have like I have your points are very like you'll have a you can have it. Like there's like you verbalize like, oh, okay, you got it. Like that's when you're ready to tap out. And you'll hang for a little bit by that. After you're like, okay, you got it, you'll stay within it, like to see if things are gonna calm down or reset or something.
Right.
And they be like, okay, I got something to do. He's like, X.
Or I'll just glaze over in the middle of the conversation. I learned that from my husband. I have learned that from him. We still doing this? Glaze.
Yeah, you'll do that. But I don't think you feel trapped in a conversation enough for us to do that. No. Like on the internet, you're not going to sit here and glaze too often. Like if it's a middle of stream, maybe. But there's been a minute since that's happened. But I'm with you. Yeah. So what about you, Yales? What's the time that you felt disrespected? And shout out to IG. I don't know if I said that. I've been thinking about you for the last week, and I've been wanting to call, but I'm not a caller. I'm just not a caller. So I've been thinking about you for a week and ain't called you. That's bad on me, but I understand that. I know that's a bad on me. I don't call nobody, not even my mom. But Yella, what's the time that you felt disrespected by me?
Right now, asking this damn question.
Yeah, all the questions ain't on this. This came up last. I don't even know what made me think of this question. The question ain't even
like
this.
Punishment. Yeah. He just like
right now. Yeah, right now. Yeah, right now.
Okay,
absolutely right now. Yeah, for presenting this.
Okay.
Weird ass question.
I wanted to know. Like I'm gonna tell you. Like I had this. I'm to the people that might hear this. Do this with your family. Like ask them if you have the stomach for it, how they negatively perceive or receive you, how you negatively impact them. Revelatory. I had no idea.
Yeah,
had
it's
no
like,
clue.
bitch, is you crazy?
No
I will
clue.
yeet myself into the sun before.
Everybody does not have the family that's safe enough to do that with. But if you have safe enough people who do not intentionally like try to harm you,
yeah,
they'll give you some good feedback.
Yeah,
they'll give you some good feedback. I didn't know some things about them. I didn't realize how people experience me until I asked some questions that I wasn't ready for. I'm thankful I got the information, but there's no way to know how I might have disrespected somebody unintentionally. So I don't go out my way to disrespect Briella, but they might have felt disrespected by something I did or said. So that's what the question came from. In some capacity, I don't know where it came from, but I mean, I know why I would ask that kind of question. But on the converse, when is the time that I made you feel seen? And we don't have to make it about me specifically, but I'm asking from me. I'm asking these questions, so it's kind of
this is so nice. Sometimes when the algorithm sends you stuff and you be like, this is so you. This is very you algorithm, algorithm. I think that's kind of like anytime someone send me and be like, this you. Even Twan does that. That's like 80% of our communication throughout the week is just him sending me memes and me sending him memes. Yeah. So I feel like that's always a good one. Especially if it's K-pop adjacent.
Man, listen. Like sometimes it is not stuff I would ever watch. Stuff I would never watch, and it'll pop up. And I'll tell you one specifically, y'all. There is something on Instagram.
Oh no.
This one is specific. It's a wolf. No. Okay. It's a wolf that's really ugly. And
you think her name is
like, yeah, it's a puppet. And she's really hideous. And she talks kind of crazy. But since I watched that one video that from Bree, I get weird stuff like that. And I know Bree has affected. Anytime I see something weird and off-putting.
I thought you were going to talk about the mac and cheese one.
I don't even, what's the mac and cheese one?
The one where it's like, don't microwave mac and cheese and twerk. And the little animation is like, he's making mac and cheese, and then these people come from outer space and come beat him up, and then the mac and cheese falls on his ass as it's jiggling, and it's like burning him with the Minecraft sound. I love that animation. It's like,
that's the kind of stuff that comes out of Bree's mind and is all across her algorithm. So if I see that, I do immediately think.
Yeah. Bree, if you see weird stuff like that, it's me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. So what about you, Yellow? What's the time that I made you feel seen?
So what y'all might not know is Rashawn has dedicated several music videos to me. And
more success.
I'll join the success. And the last one was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was dope.
Last one was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the last one.
I felt seen. I felt seen by him saying I'm not seen. He said he ain't seen me, so I felt seen.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I feel like somebody made you some AI music. I thought that was really cute for Rashawn.
Yeah.
That was really cute.
Yeah, I've had some AI music dedicated to me. That was dope. I do like stuff like that, and I love AI. And that's what I was trying to actually get for the song for Yellow. That's what I was trying to get was an AI version, but it wouldn't work. So I had to sing it, which made it a little sus.
That is so sweet.
See, that's what I'm saying. It was too bromo. It was too
bromo.
Right here, bro. That's bromo enough.
Lean in.
Yeah, it always makes you.
My AI friends only do terrible, degenerate things in our conversations. Yeah. So, I mean, you're using AI for good stuff.
Yeah, I try. Nova in the building. This is the first time I've ever seen Rashawn in all natural lighting. That's true. There are no ring lights. This is just a window here.
See, now you know he really is light skinned.
No,
World Class was not lying.
I'm right under the window. I'm right
Told
under
you
the
that
window.
Nigga was light skinned.
I ain't at light skinned.
I'm not light skinned. I'm not light skinned.
It's a good day.
Who acts light skinned?
No, don't say it's a good day. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck does that mean?
The fact that he took it as an offensive statement.
Well, okay,
Tell
I
you
have negative.
everything you need to know about the light
I want to know
skin.
when acting light skin has ever been applied
It's
to a
never been a
positive
good.
situation. Go
It's
ahead,
it's
just
it's
give me
great.
one.
My
Give me a
child
half a
acts
Acting
light
light skin is great.
skin every day.
Give me a
Yes.
third of a time that's been. Give me like a moment, like a speck of a
Yeah.
second where that's
Y'all,
ever been a good
okay,
one.
I feel like light skinned people, y'all volatile.
The hell does that mean?
Wow. First of all,
Yellow's
I'm
on
not
the
even
far
light
end
skinned.
of the spectrum of like
Thank
volatility.
you. Right. I definitely am shades closer to brown.
Okay, yeah, but it shows
You know
through
what
your
I'm saying?
volatility. It's very low level, but it's still there.
Wow. This is boy.
There's a
Man.
correlation.
So does that mean
Another
brown
reason I didn't.
skinnedness is
Another
grounded?
reason.
I would never ask y'all when I disrespected y'all. I would never ask y'all that question.
Man, you
I
should.
just did it.
I
I
mean,
just did it.
You
right,
should.
I
right.
just did it.
Yeah,
Right.
you should.
It's gonna
Yesterday,
be
today,
gonna be
this
one of them-
morning.
It's gonna be one of them court findings. Y'all know how they be having like the time stamp for all the offenses. It's gonna be one of them.
Man. Yeah, what they call it? Not the deposition.
Oh yeah.
I forgot what they call it.
Talk about everything.
The discovery.
Discovery.
Yeah, discovery.
The discovery.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a discovery.
We took Bree to court. The discovery all the time. She disrespected y'all, but like, now, and none of it has ever been intentional. Bree does not come in to intentionally disrespect.
I do feel like I do it on purpose.
I think you'd be rude.
I was gonna say, what Bree you dealing with?
I don't think she intends to make you feel negatively. That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes I do just like say stuff, and I'm sure it hits people. But
it be shots, yeah.
I don't
be shots,
care.
but
I don't care.
Yeah, you're not trying to make us feel bad, like ruin our day.
But I know some people gonna feel bad when
like,
I say stuff. Yeah, sometimes. But sometimes I know it might land on certain archetypes away. Yeah, but I'm gonna still say it. So.
Yeah, I get that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm totally with that. I've never felt disrespected by either of you. Intentional, like real.
No, I'm not gonna do a low
disrespect.
Blow. I'm not a low blow kind of person.
Yeah, the worst I've ever felt from either of you is like some rude, like cutting off, like chronic cutting off, like that. But we do that. Yeah, we all do that. So it's hard to talk on the internet sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because like even if it's timing or like your thought just be so pervasive, like I really gotta just. So.
It's a sign of being locked in because y'all know we watch Married at First Sight, and when Carla just stare at one the whole time he talking, I'm like, God, that's weird, bro. Like, you ain't feel the need to interject or nothing the whole time. You just staring at him the whole time he talking, literally not saying nothing. I think that's weird, bro.
It feels weird.
I don't think she be on. No, I don't think the brain be on at that time.
I think she shuts down.
She done went into like sleep mode.
Yep.
She be like, yeah, but I don't know. I just think it's weird.
No, it is. People definitely do that in conversations, though. You know how you hold your phone too long without pressing it, and it just, you know what I'm saying, just go into sleep mode. Like that's basically how long. It's basically how it beat. It's like, look, when you holding it to your head, it's dark. It ain't lit up, but as soon as you move it, it lights up. You know what I'm saying? And that's Carla. Like as soon as you like speak directly to her, she'll light up. Like she'll be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I'm on."
Right. It's still weird though.
Yeah.
I didn't glaze though. Sometimes you end up with a partner where when you get the message, but then you gotta kind of glaze over at the end just so they can kind of get what they need because they said it already. They've said
like
the important thing. Yeah. That last conversation when she was like, "Well, I don't know how it's gonna be on the day," and he just sitting there like, "We not gonna get divorced, but okay, go ahead and say this goofy shit. You not going."
Yeah, she needed to stir the pot, like both hands.
Vomiting.
She's one of
just
people.
had your ankles pinned to the wall this morning before we left for brunch. Now you sitting up here talking about, I don't know if I'm gonna sign the paper. Whatever, bro.
He looked like he about to doze off. He was like,
truth be told, though, I can see her self-sabotaging and not doing it. I can see that.
Oh yeah, because she overthinking it, and he's too nice. She just feel like, oh, he can't be this nice, so she's probably
he not assertive. She'd say some stupid shit like he not assertive or something.
He ain't choked me yet.
Yeah, I can see her getting bored just in the couple of weeks.
She trying to go be with Alan after he punched that cabinet. She was like, I like the way he punched that cabinet. I'm gonna go.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go over there real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible.
Man. So, okay. So since you said that, what's a reality show? And it doesn't have to be romantic. What's a reality show that each of y'all think y'all would want to be on and that you would actually be good at? Like, those might be two separate things. What's a reality show that y'all would want to be on? Or y'all think y'all would do good at?
Eat, Smoke, and Sleep season 3.
There ain't no
like
such
I
thing.
would just.
Is that a show? Is that really?
He make
a
that
show?
up. He's making it up. So we'll Eat, Smoke, and Sleep.
Oh, it has to be a real. Yeah, Eat, Smoke, and Sleep.
Yes, it has to be a real show.
Yeah,
Oh,
one that exists. But
I thought you just said a show.
Right. Yeah, but you know what? Let's follow that thought to its conclusion though. Eat, Smoke, and Sleep. What does that look like? Bring us into that show. What's it? We've never seen it.
So it's kind of like so it's kind of like the Great British Bake Off, right? So it's 3 rounds per episode, right? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Contestants gotta participate in Eat, Smoke, and Sleep. But we start with sleep though, right? So whoever sleep in and missed the first competition, whoever sleep in and missed the first competition win. Like that's like the trick, right? So, no, they win.
So, no, missing the competition.
Yeah, because you're sleeping that much. Yeah, because you just sleep. So the longer you sleep, even if that means you miss the next right? So that's the trick right there. That first one, right?
Yes, that's a super trick. That's a heck of a trick.
Right. Then the second one is eat. No, second one is smoke, because when you wake up, you gotta have your wake and bake, right? So it's like some days might be longest joint, biggest joint, you know what I'm saying? Most creative papers. Yeah, right. Whatever you roll up with, you know what I'm saying? People roll up with all types of stuff. Trust me, people smoke weed out of a variety of things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then eating, which is basically like a food challenge of different varieties. You know what I'm saying? You see, I watch the food challenge shows. We can have a different food challenge from local restaurants around there, and whoever win the food challenge win. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You either smoke on or you get smoked out.
Okay. And what does the winner win?
I forgot because I smoked too much.
See,
probably just money. That's not like that Korean show with the bodybuilders, and they like test all of the realms and which you're strongest. They have like endurance, agility, like pure strength. And then it's like all the challenges. Yeah, like all the challenges basically is like who is the best at endurance, who's the best at agility. And then the last couple people at the end, it's like the overall wins, the best in your class kind of thing. So it sounds like that, but just for smokers.
Yeah.
The lazy stoners. Yeah.
Smoke, eat, sleep. Sleep, smoke, and eat. Yeah. Sleep, smoke, and eat. That's interesting.
SSE part 3. That's what I'm being on here.
I would never try that one, especially with the rules are so weird for me. Like oversleeping actually wins you the sleeping competition, which I would be good at. But when do you know you won? How do they go on with the next round if you've overslept? They're waiting on you. It's like that would.
I mean, if you oversleep, you slept the longest, right?
I mean, true. But then as far as the show, how do they go on with the next round?
Oh, wait, they just go on. Now if you still sleep by round 2, then you might miss out on the smoking thing. See, it's see what I'm saying? You might excel in one range, like somebody might
and it's gonna cost you in the next one.
Right. Because see, I'm a heavy smoker, but I'm not a long sleeper. See what I'm saying? So I might suffer in the sleep round.
Got you. Dang. That's an interesting twist though. I ain't gonna lie. Like that, like you oversleep, you win the sleeping round, but then you lose the smoking round because you weren't there enough to get the best papers to roll with, and you got the trash paper and you can't roll. So you lost smoking round. So you gotta hope you can catch up in the eating round.
Yeah.
But if you just woke up, you might not even have appetite.
You might not have
but if you're an innovative smoker, then you might still be able to come back.
Smoking.
True.
Because you want the innovative smokers.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Be out there with Bree sunbake cardboard rolling up.
Yeah. Exactly. Got to be resourceful.
That's crazy. All right, that's interesting. Okay, so that's the one. That's the one you made up. Now, what's one that exists? Like, would you go on that like that Cam Newton one that where the Navy SEAL whatever? I can't even remember the name of that.
No. Not right now.
Would you go?
Why he even go on there?
I don't know. I think he thought he was tougher than he was.
It's just people being athletic.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know about
Did
athletic.
He fail? I ain't seen it.
I just saw a couple clips. I just remember where he ran out afraid. Like it was like a gas chamber.
Yeah, it's like the military thing they be doing.
Oh yeah,
that dude ran out of there. I panicked. I was like, "Come on, Cam."
He hurt my soul.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Come on, Cam. But yeah, what Naked and Afraid? Would you do a dating show? Maths? Would you do The Bachelor?
I do.
Bachelorette.
I do.
The Great British Bake Off.
The first one, not Maths. What's the first one we watched with Marissa and them on?
Oh, Love is Blind. You go on there.
Love is Blind.
I do Love is Blind. Yeah.
Yellow being there talking through a wall, man.
Yeah, he probably would like that.
Yeah,
he would.
Yeah, I gotta test my riz and my ability to sense fine at the same time, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Am I gonna sense fine through the wall, or I'm gonna end up with Big Back Hannah?
You gonna be with Hannah? Big back, big back.
You gonna see? I ain't never seen no other seasons. I ain't never seen no other seasons but that one. But when that door opened and I see a Big Back Hannah across there, I'm gonna be like,
"You bigger though. You're not skinny like me, so it would work."
That don't mean nothing.
You from
That's
Chicago?
actually
Did you say the women up there got broad shoulders?
I mean, they got broad shoulders, but yeah, that's true. But it's other stuff go with that. See, Hannah was just big back, long back. You ain't had no cheeks, you ain't had nothing to accentuate the big back. You know what I'm saying?
Like Mootsy. I know you're Mootsy, I think is his name.
I feel like I missed one. He might have said, "Are you smarter than a fifth grader?" I bet. And I don't see that comment here.
Said that, yeah, because I don't see that. Okay, you gonna Love is Blind. I was not expecting that. Okay.
Love is Blind, yeah. Okay.
Competition show or something.
Yeah. While I'm thinking about which one I would do, what about you, Bree? Which one would you go on, and which one do you think you would actually be good at? Because those may be different.
No, I think I would probably go on Traders or something like that. I like playing mind games, so I'd probably be good at that kind of stuff.
Traders, okay.
Because you got to be the trader, basically like an Among Us. Like you got to go in and like if you're a trader, you can't get caught. Yeah. You know, people trying to figure out who the trader is. Mm-hmm. People getting murdered every day, so it's like slowly the people. Yeah, but me and Swan had that conversation. He's like, "You probably be really good at it." I was like, "Yeah, I don't need y'all to see you. Like, I'm actually like psycho. I wouldn't go
see that ugly side. That's an ugly side.
People be like, "Wow, that was so cutthroat," and I really be like,
"Yeah."
Bitch, I don't care.
But you supposed to win, though.
That's what I'm saying. But people really be holding grudges about or hating people for how they play a game. Like there's a guy on there named Boston Rob, and he's like from other competition shows because they have people from Survivor and other shows like on the show. Yeah. And he's like a really good game player, but people hate this man, and they literally only hate Boston Rob because he's really good at manipulating people. Yeah. And he be eliminating his competition. He cutthroat about it. And I'm like, how do y'all hate the man for being good at the games?
Because he's
literally like one of the best players ever. And I was like, Twan, you gonna hate? I'd be like Boston Rob. Yeah. And me and you was traders, I'm getting rid of you immediately. Me and you was on the show together, you got to go. So, I mean, I'd be really good at it, but
yeah. Man. I don't know that I would be good at any reality show, like any of them, any of them that I could think of. The skills are not skilling, like for real. But I could probably do Big Brother because a lot of times they just sit around and be chatting.
Yeah, but then they be having them competition. That's the only reason I didn't pick Big Brother. Oh well, traders got competitions too.
Mm-hmm. And see, some of them are thought like you got to figure it out competitions.
Yeah,
I could probably do that.
You know what? You probably like The Devil's Plan, the Korean show.
I might. It was okay.
Because it's less physical.
It was okay.
It's like more mental challenges though.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Tommy be in the building. What's up, Tommy?
Hey.
What's up? But yeah, I could do something like that. Yeah, but the physical challenge, when they get to the physical stuff, like hang from this for 5, whoever hangs from this wins. Like I'm gonna be the first one.
Big brother gonna put you in some water.
Yeah,
Big brother stay with swimming pools. Like, bitch, I'm not getting my hair.
I'm just
I do know
my
which
toe
one
in and lose.
If I had to do a challenge one, I would want to do Fear Factor.
Oh yeah, you be good at that.
I can see that. I can see.
I did say that. I wanted to do Fear Factor.
So you would eat the bull balls?
I'm probably eating all that shit. As long as I know it's edible and ain't nothing that's gonna. They're not gonna give you. You got to go in with the mindset that they not gonna give me nothing that's gonna poison me or kill me. It might be nasty. Though. That's the point. Nasty is a barrier you can cross. Like nasty is a mental barrier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
It's not a barrier. Right. It's not a safety barrier. As long as it's not a safety barrier, we should be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You
that
seem
should
like
be cool.
You're right. You seem like
Can y'all hear my minion in the back?
I mean, not to hear what she's saying.
Okay.
It's just background.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Subtle minionness.
And it hurt for her to ask that. You know, she back there cussing us out. Why mom on that?
Now she on the phone. She on the phone with her great. She on the phone with her great grandma. She stay on the phone with my husband, grandma all day. They just be on the phone.
She be dragging y'all. She be dragging y'all.
She be on the phone. They should, old people like to talk. She just be on the phone with her all day. I don't even know what they be talking about.
That's cool.
They be dragging y'all.
Nah, she be watching.
That's
her
who
play.
she went to.
Yeah, she do. She'll talk to her, but I think she playing, so she watching her play. Probably that's what she talking to.
Yeah, they be on there too. Yeah, they be on there too. Yeah.
Yellow doesn't have a. We discovered a long time ago. Yellow doesn't have a safety mechanism. Like safe doesn't really register. It just.
I mean, it does in certain places, and it don't in others.
Yeah, I'd be out. As soon as they just gotta roll the balls out. I'm good.
Like, all right.
Then you gotta say, are you gonna eat them? Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all didn't want me on the show. Just say that. That's what we're trying to say. Y'all didn't want me on the show. Yeah, I could just say it.
Yeah, I lost this challenge. I'll just say that every time they did something, I lost this challenge. DQ, like forfeit. I'd be the first person. Oh, the other one I would love to, but I don't want to die. Will be Wipeout.
Oh, like, hell no. Y'all couldn't pay me money to be on Wipeout.
So fun.
They be falling so terrible.
That's the problem. Because if I fall terribly, I'm dead. I accidentally land on my neck or something, I'm gone.
They be taking some shots too. Like they be taking some shots on them.
The falls be nasty.
So
the big the big punching, the big boxing gloves.
Yes. And they stiff.
Come on, back. Oh, that motherfucker. Yeah.
It's the falling into water for me though. Like it's just I'm really water averse. So I don't wanna why we got to keep falling in water all the time?
Oh my God. It just looks it's like real life Fall Guys. It looks so fun, but I could just lose that. Fall Guys for some reason mentally it does not work for me. It's just so frustrating. But I think in real life it would just feel like a playground. In real life it would just feel like a playground.
Let's not forget though, y'all. Let's not forget the Fall Guys incident October 22. Let's not forget.
Listen.
Wait, what happened? Wait, remind me.
You was there.
We were playing Fall Guys. It was my first time playing Fall Guys with y'all. And I've been drinking. Yella had convinced me to play Fall Guys.
Did he crash out?
I crashed out. I think we started with Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
I think we started with Friday the 13th. Because I think Friday the 13th, because I didn't know how to do anything. And I just remember dying horribly with Jason at the end. Like trying to hit him. I was trying to hit him and they got me. We switched over to Fall Guys, and that's when the liquor really kicked in. And I'm trying to do it, and those mechanics are really stiff. Like you try to jump and it's like a button delay. Everything's really stiff with Fall Guys. And I kept falling on this one map. And I remember y'all like, come on, Rashawn. Y'all was trying to encourage me. And I just walked off. Like in the house, I just left. And y'all just like, but I had my headset on and y'all were just still talking to me. Yeah, y'all still talking to me and encouraging me. And but on the screen, like my dude was just standing there. And Yella just started cracking up because he realized it was done.
Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I do remember that. I do remember that. We were just laughing at your pain.
I was gone.
Yeah,
I was gone. Yeah, so everybody else running around, it's like chaotic and running around. There's this one character just standing still the entire time. I was gone.
Like in the worst position though, because he was stuck between like one of them tall bumpers and the wall. So it looked like he was just off in the corner.
It was done.
I can't believe that was the game that made you crash out. It's crazy.
Yeah, because it was so frustrating. It was like nothing I wanted to do could be done. Like if I press the button, it doesn't press it then. You've got this like half-second delay, and by then I'm falling off a cliff. And again, I had already been drinking, so my
it's very colorful too. It's
very colorful,
stimulating. Yeah.
Yes, but my reactions were already delayed, and then you add a button delay, and I couldn't time anything, so it was like. I'm never going to make this jump.
Mode. He went full boomer.
I'm never going to make this jump. And after like 7-8 attempts of trying to make that jump, like I'm never going to get it. How do I time? I had to outtime the alcohol and the button delay, and I was never going to get there.
He never played that shit again. You never played it again.
I went back. We played it again. Yeah, we did. Because I spanked your behind. Okay. Yeah, I spanked your behind. We were doing some kind of time trial. I remember doing the time trial and whooping you.
Rashawn
and you kept getting real competitive.
He probably went and did drill. You know how Rashawn get. I'm gonna go do some drills first.
No, I didn't. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Because I wasn't. I had nope. It was even worse. It was even more. I don't even know what to call me, but it was worse. It was more me than that. Yella's like, okay, we're gonna do this time trial. We're doing this time trial. He's running around. I'm set. I still hate Fall Guys, so I'm sitting there at the start. I don't move. I'm like, I'm not doing this. He's going around twice, third time. All of a sudden, around the fourth time, because I'm still waiting. I don't know why we were in this thing so long. Then I finally tried it. And my time around this lap was really close to Yella's. I was like, I think I could beat him. And then I set like a new record on the next lap. Once I figured out the lap, I was like, okay, I set a new record. So then, of course, Yella had to beat my record. Because he's not going to stop now until he beats my record.
He's so competitive.
So, but again, I'm like, okay, I got the record. I stop. Yella 2, 3, 4 times, he beats my record. So now I have to beat his record. And then I set a time that nobody was going to beat. And that was there.
We're all terribly competitive. Yeah. We're not even going to get into the dress to impress.
Yeah, so much fun.
Spread like cancer. I'm gonna tell y'all on YouTube. I'm gonna tell on them. So Yella and Rashawn them, they be on Roblox playing a fashion game where you
I did it once. One time.
And they be on there too. They be putting putting hours in.
I did it once.
I'm just saying, hey,
why y'all play with us though? It'd be fun.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not bad. It's actually not bad.
What you can't tell. Right. And what you can't say is I can't dress a bad bitch. That's what you can't. That's what you can't say.
Your women don't never have on no clothes. Yella always got on booty shorts and baddie nails. Like
every single time.
The nails gonna be there though. The nails.
Okay, let me ask you, because we be making fun of raptor claws. Why do you then put raptor claws on every single woman? Like
Freddy Krueger nails.
Just because you gonna notice them shits. Because we playing the game, so you can't notice the little bitty nails, but you come out, them joints is like this long. This joints was like
they be like 6 inches long.
They do be some
the longest nails on the game. This man be having all. I was just like, bro, it's crazy.
But
so I'm snitching. They be on Roblox heavy.
Yeah, not they.
Okay, Yella be on Roblox heavy.
But he stay at the top of the podium though.
He do be up there though.
He be at the top of the podium.
He be up there, but it's the poorest room, so we all know.
No, see, that's why I don't be voting for y'all. Y'all
you don't have to vote for me, peasant. I'll go play in the pro server.
Yeah,
that's why I don't be voting for y'all.
I be hating. I don't care.
You'll never get a fag out of me.
They got a lot of style. Like they're constantly, as far as like it'll be a room like 8 to 9 people. Bree and Yella, Midnight Snack play sometimes. Inya play sometimes. They're always like placing around the podium. So I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to watch. It's crazy to watch. And you got a 3-minute time limit. So.
Like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5-minute time limit.
Yeah.
It feels like
now you're playing. You know. Yeah. Once you start playing though, that 5 minutes feel like 5 minutes.
And you're gonna have on Black Power clothes. She gonna have an afro.
Man, listen. Listen, wait.
She need a whole tip hat. If
what
she
was
figure out how to make a whole tip,
there was this one thing. It didn't even make sense because she had on like dashiki print. It was so not that. It was like something magical.
Oh. No, when we did Magical Girl, she did a Ronald McDonald.
Oh my,
kind of thing with the afro with the sun hat.
Oh my god, yeah, she did. But speaking of though, why I woke up? I don't know if it was. It might have been yesterday. I woke up giggling about Bree's popcorn. It just popped in my head. It was like movies. I think the theme was movies.
Movie night. Yeah, it was like movie night.
Bree dressed a person as a popcorn bucket and styled the whole. It's like one big popcorn carton.
It was just one popcorn. It
was like one large popcorn. It was just one large popcorn.
Just like, one corn.
It was just so.
Yeah, goofy. I hated that theme so much.
Oh my god, it was just so fun. But why? It's just movie night.
Cause I hate the regular themes. Like,
oh, you want a challenge?
Like work outfits. Yeah. I don't come on here to wear regular shit. Yeah, I hate those things.
I get you.
And in the pro servers, you get less of those.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you did that. I was like, she went high concept, but it was like high concept,
but that's pro terrible execution energy too. Because like in pro servers, they gonna always do the most. Oh, the homie called me. I'll be right back.
All right, do you think? Yeah, because that was very what do you call that? What's that place? What's that thing that Kim K wore the little drippy outfit too? They be wearing Met Gala. Bree came Met Gala energy. Like it was super abstract.
Yeah, so I was like, wow. Yeah, if theme is night at the movies, you just walk up as a popcorn bucket.
Man, that was hilarious. I was like, I was like, dang, that'd have been dope if you can come in as like a VCR tape, like or a CD, like a DVD. Like, that'd have been crazy. But that's what anyway.
Nah, that'd be dope. But yeah, man, y'all gotta expand your horizon. Plus, believe it or not, if that was a like career path that I would take, or if I had that level of get up and go with that, like how Bree does with her fashion thing, dressing women. Oh man, look.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like my relationships I've been in, one thing they ain't gonna do is not have a little swag. It ain't got to be nothing crazy. Yeah. I'll participate in this one. Yeah.
It's been fun. Like again, I watch y'all do it more than I do. Cause I got on there. I was able to get onto the podium. That satisfied whatever curiosity I had. I'm like, okay, cool. I can place. I'm competitive at it. That's all I needed to know. I definitely don't need to do that every day. But I'm gonna ask you another question, man. What is something, man, that you figured out way too late in life, other than your fashion sense? What is something that you figured out way too late in life?
Something that I figured out, which I mean, this isn't. I can't come up with one. This is I can't choose one. It's been a lot.
Yeah,
it's been a lot of things.
I get that.
Something that I learned way.
Why are you thinking late. About it? I'll say for me, I'm not who I thought I was. It took me too long to realize I wasn't who I thought I was. Like that cost me a lot of years trying to be something I wasn't. Like trying to keep up this thing that I was. That I spent a lot, like to the 30s, trying to be this image I thought people had of me, and I just it was never me, and it wasn't really what they wanted either. But I was still trying to keep up that. It was weird. Like it was like a perfection. Like I had to be like the good guy, kind of the angel, like clean, nothing ever wrong, like that. Don't ever do anything wrong. Like it was like that. It was a nuisance. I hated it. It. But it was a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to never mess up, to never be wrong, to never say the wrong thing. To never make it. It was crazy. But nobody even asked for that. It was weird that I had that so long, but it took me a long time. That's not me. That wasn't who I wanted to be. Nobody asked for it. It took me too long to figure that out.
Seeing that message. Okay. All right, that's dope. I'm thinking more or less. Hard work don't equal success.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I learned that way too hard, way too late in life. Because it's something. It's something missing.
Yeah, there's another factor. It's a two-factor process for sure.
Yeah, it's something. I still haven't figured out what it is, and I don't think most people can figure out what it is. It either happens or it don't. I thought like, well, if I do this, then this should happen. Right.
Yep.
And it's like, nah, that definitely ain't how it's about to go.
Nah.
But I kept kind of trying to, make that the thing that happened for me.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Hard work, they tell you about that, but like it's a second factor. It's hard work and some luck, or hard work and something else. But it's never just hard work. There's a lot of hard working, perpetually poverty stricken people.
Yeah. It's what is I can't I'm a little caffeinated and a little high right now.
Let's go.
But it's something about where good luck is where opportunity meets preparation. Or something like that.
Luck is hard work or opportunity meets preparation.
Yeah, hard work, which is basically hard work. Yeah, preparation is hard work. So hard work and hard work and opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And shit. I don't know. A lot of the opportunities either don't work or something go bad or that shit just fall out. I don't know what's going on.
Now, does that mean you're just not prepared?
I mean, no.
Because if the opportunity arises and it doesn't work out.
No, because I'm really not trying to swing above what I can do. I feel like that. Yeah. I'm not trying to swing above what I can do. I know what that's one thing. That's one thing. Like what you said, I think it was something similar. I've never been one who wasn't how can I put it? It's the way you said it. I'm trying to remember what you said. My bad.
I know
I was always had an understanding of what I was capable of in my periods in life. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mentally, physically, financially, however it was. Right. I've always kind of had that sense of awareness on what I can and can't do.
Facts. Gotcha.
Right. It was never lost on me on where I stand in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So just knowing that I don't have that what I deserve kind of thing or what I need to get.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just know what I want. For some reason I can't. I wasn't able to make that click.
Gotcha.
So
now that makes sense. I do believe in that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I was interjecting. I believe in that too. Like that's an absolute truth thing. I think there's we found what's that? I think you found this one. It might have been Bree, but one of y'all. It might even been Summer. Man, rest in peace, Summer. Somebody found just cause fallacy. Like, well, because I was able to do it, everybody should be able to do it. Well, because I worked my way up, everybody should be able to work my way up. There was that idea. And everybody think, well, if I had to work hard and I had an opportunity and I made it, that was my big break. Well, you should have been able to do the same thing. I don't think that's true all the time. Some people, because I know at least one person. There's one person I know. One person I know who's snake bitten. Now, she has worked immensely hard to get everything she has. But life still seems to like sabotage. Like so much of what she does. Her health, nothing you can do. Autoimmune system, this, that. Like there's nothing that she's doing. Like she weight trains, is in the gym with meal prep, does everything to maintain her health, well educated, everything you could imagine that you're supposed to do right, and things keep still going wrong. Now she's still able to reach professional attainment, but it's like there's still so many other things that she wanted, things that she desired that she just couldn't attain because of these things that stepped in on her life and dealt her bad hand. So I really do believe, no matter how much work you put in, and it's not everybody. This isn't like a victim thing. It's a whole group of people. It's like random people. They get selected for like bad luck, like the cloud over the head.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't just me. I've seen happen to people who've, like you said, obtained more than I ever could think happened. You should be like, damn, like y'all went through all that.
Yeah.
And then because when you do, it's like when you do get to a certain point and you fall off, that shit's way harder.
Yeah.
The higher up, the farther the fall. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, it definitely in the victim stance, but it's something, man. You know what I'm saying? It's something. It's something because we look and we think about. Look, man, fucking. Let me get a little candid this morning. Let me sit on
up. Let's go.
Let me sit on up. Goddamn it.
He taking the makeup off. He turning the filter off.
Yeah. Let me say some real shit, right?
Let's go.
I know we good as hell at what we do, right? Now, when you look at our content outside of a couple things here and there, when we try to produce, either here or what I do on Twitch, my person worked hard. And there ain't no reason why the effort that was put into this didn't turn into something. That's why I say I'm not blind to my abilities, but I also I talk shit about other things that I could do. Yeah, right. But there's channels that talked about the same shit, did the same shit, and they blew up. It's people that blow up off nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We transitioned from that time where putting in the grind actually results. Actually turns into results. I don't know what it is. It's like it's like shit. It's like with C3. Ain't no reason C3 can't get what they need to get. That's premium wrestling, and thank y'all for everybody who be coming in and checking it out too.
Yeah. I love C3.
Like they working hard over there to do what
and
they
have multiple of the black top 500 wrestlers in America. They have several of those people in their roster.
Yeah. That's quote unquote like that home promotion almost. So it's wild to see, like, man, they just need the opportunity and they're not getting it, but still pulling out quality shit.
Yeah, for real.
So getting it out the mud, damn near get it out the roots right now, because you got to dig down so deep. You ain't even getting it out the mud no more. Goddamn it. The mud too much on the surface. You can get it out the mud. Shit, you got to get it. What was we saying yesterday? Digging that hole so deep, that hole getting a lot deeper. Yeah, that hole getting a lot deeper.
Man.
Man.
And I would say that's kind of like kind of to the point. Like I did the whole thumbnail, the video kill the radio star type joint. Like that was kind of the thought process too. Like the hole is getting deeper to get the things. Like this trans like just from what you're saying, it goes out of that, it goes into real life. Like people are having a harder time like finding everything they're looking for, relationships, money, everything's more scarce. Like even though the world is more opened up and everything's more available, everything's more available and more scarce at the exact same time. Yep. It's the weirdest, it's the most weird paradox I've ever seen in my life. I have more stuff available to me and I have less access to it. So there's a lot of people feel that way. So it's weird.
But that's what happens. That's essentially what happens though. Right? Yeah. If things become more accessible, then more people are going to have access to it. And it's more likely to run out. Yeah. Look, see, I know I will shield. I will stand up on a mountain with a megaphone and scream to anybody with any considerable amount of money. If you want an investment that will make you some money for sure, invest in C3 Ultimate Wrestling.
Yeah.
If I had like a spare $4 million,
man, listen. If they could do shows monthly, it'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. So I'd love to see it.
Just like a spare $300K. We didn't need $4 million. It's spare $300K.
Yeah, make it happen. $50K. Yeah. I think honestly though, I really wish I had some money to invest in. Like, I would love to see them be able to do a show every single month. Like, because the storylines are good enough to require frequent upkeep. Like, that's the only thing I feel terrible about that. Like with C3, the storylines are so good and so intricate. Like waiting 2-3 months, it's a crazy wait for like payoff for the next installment. Like, that's the only part that sucks. But we had a question from Nova. Go ahead, finish that with you. Go ahead and touch on what you can really touch on with C3. I want to remember Nova's question first.
We can go to the question. Yeah, we can go to the question.
Yeah, but shout out to Chris Classic, man. Man, love C3, Sensational Shay, everybody over there, man. Mike Strong, Larkin, everybody, man, over there at C3, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Man. And that sucks. And the person can't name. Shout out. But anyway, what's something you for sure can't do? And he's talking, I guess, our ability is when we were talking about abilities, like what we can do. What's something you for sure cannot do, and why are you sure? You want to start? Or you want me to go?
I'm gonna let you go first because I know your answer is not gonna be anything close to mine.
Man, what's something I for sure can't do, and why am I sure? There's like, now this is kind of like what Yella said earlier. There's so many things that I know I can't do. I know I cannot sustain like BS for too long or stupidity. Like, because I have a hard time with like office politics because of that. I really struggle with networking because if I don't like you, I just don't like you. I can be professional, but I won't continue to engage in things that further relationships that help you advance. I don't do things out. I don't do extracurriculars. And again, I'm a loner. Could I do them? I've tried. And it really starts to cause like life problems, like physiological health. It starts to wear me down in a weird way. So it's not just like I can do it, I just won't. It's like this stuff causes me mental health issues when I'm doing things I don't want to do. And it's really bad. Like it's so I also know I have undiagnosed issues. So like caveat that in there. It's not like I'm a healthy person and then just talking to people causes me. No, I have undiagnosed mental health issues and I've gone to mental health practitioners, but I didn't really get a diagnosis. They were just trying to help me do some stuff that I just didn't see as useful for what I was trying to do. And I know the professional should be able to tell you what's useful and what's not, but embodiment, like being more present in my body, I'm always in my body. Like, I get the concept, but it just didn't seem like it was going to solve any of my problems. And ultimately, it got me to think less about stuff, but I guess I overthink so much that thinking less about it didn't stop me from overthinking. Like the magnitude at which I overthink, slowing it down or bringing myself into the present moment, it still did not solve for anything because I'm always there. I'm always anxious. I'm always worried. And there's no way for me I don't have a way to stop that. I would need medication probably to stop my brain from overclocking on possibilities and anyway. So I can't. I literally, my brain cannot process dealing with people. I just can't. It's overwhelming. I'll shut down. Like literally. Like, okay, to the point. I have literally disrupted my life. Like, you know how they say you have a problem with drugs or gambling or something when the thing disrupts your life. This thing has actually literally disrupted my real life that I'm living now. Like the inability to deal with people in certain forms and functions has disrupted my life to incapacitate my mobility, my ability to provide for myself. All of that has been disrupted because of this thing. So I know I can't do it because I wouldn't be where I am now if I could do it. Like I wouldn't choose this for myself. So I know it's a thing. I know I can't do it because I would do it.
No, yeah. No, I get it because I struggle with that in other ways, like in that ways too. But then to translate it kind of to what we do here, like the networking and playing the game as far as promoting ourselves, doing the thing. You know what I'm saying? Doing that one step extra, kind of participating in, you know what I'm saying? The unnecessary again, because it ain't just get tired of putting time in the shit that's not guaranteed to pay out, or that's not guaranteed to pay out, but just too many dice get rolled.
Yeah.
When you're dealing with people like that. The unfortunate part is that you gotta try to do it. And that's where I be at. It's like, fuck. Just having you, because you gotta just like, fuck. You had them days where you sit and you look at yourself like, I need to do this. And then you have days where you be like, go to hell. You know what I'm saying? And
absolutely.
And unfortunately, those go to hell days seem to creep up a lot more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But something I know I can't do.
Yeah, let's go.
Have a solid 60 days. Like of just like not some just whole other shit going on. And I'm completely over that shit.
So you can't have too much without calamity.
Dude, I've never been able to be comfortable. It's just not this weird ass feeling. Like the second I even try to move my brain towards a comfort zone, or calamity, nigga, like full on calamity. It's like the entire. It's like so not believing in anything. I'll just try to say it broadly. Like if there was something running the show, the program design is not to allow me to have comfort. Gotcha. Like to find peace in anything. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Well, you know, I mean, either way, but you know what I'm saying? But it don't. I don't know. Like I had this is the crazy shit. And I think I've told this story before, but for the sake of it, I'll tell it anyway.
Let's go.
I want to say, what was it? 2022. Let's say 22. 21. Let's say 21. Yeah, let's say 2021. I had a car accident. I had flipped my car over. I flipped my truck over. Yeah. Now I was tweaking. I was on some other shit. But it was just a really bad day. So it was compounded at the end of that bad day was I flipped my car over. Nothing happened. Like I didn't break no bones. I didn't do nothing. I don't know how that happened. That's a discussion for another day. But I'm just sitting there and I got glass in my shoe. That's about it. They take the car away and my brother pull up. They done took the car away, all this other shit. I'm cool. I'm just waiting on him to come pick me up because I ain't got to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
So we drive off, and he said something to me. Me and my brother, we ain't got the best relationship. But he said something to me that was probably the most honest thing he ever told me. And he was like, I wouldn't even say you got bad luck, because that wouldn't be able to describe the type of shit that happened to you. Like, and I'm just sitting there like,
that's crazy.
Somebody kind of hear what I'm talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if good luck is that, then ain't no telling what the hell. If good luck is hard work opportunity, ain't no telling what the hell bad luck is. Yeah, no, but that was some crazy shit. Yeah. But I felt that because that's how I be looking at it. I'll be like, God damn. Like when I fucked my shoulder up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I fucked my shoulder up. Coming from doing some good shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a good ass mood.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, blah.
Man.
And that fucked up everything. That took me out. Whatever the situation I had going on, that fucked that up.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy, bro.
God damn. It's like it's like I work for WWE. Every time the crowd get behind me, every time I start getting a little push, here come Brock Lesnar. Burial. Here come John Cena. About to get buried. God damn. Here we go.
Then you off TV for the next 6 months.
And don't get me wrong, y'all. I ain't bitching and complaining. Because guess what? If y'all watch me and watch my content, I'm laughing more than anything at most times.
Yeah.
You having a good time with me more than anything.
Yeah. That's facts.
So don't take it as I'm bitching and complaining. But it's a good insight on what people think. You know what I mean? And this is like regardless of what. Because it's like even the good things tend to go bad. And that sucks a lot sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I respect the people that's able to do what they need to do and kind of make things happen. Cause shit.
Okay.
That's some peace I'm trying to find, bro.
I got some follow-up questions for you too. Now I know you said your thing is you can't get 2 sustained months. You can't get 60 days of sustained peace and comfort. And you're sure because because you've never had 2 months of sustained peace and comfort.
I've never had it. I've never seen it, nigga.
All right. Yeah. So mine was I don't have the capacity to deal with people the way normal people deal with people. And I know that because it's become a problem where it's disrupted my life and prevented me from doing the things I need to do. So I know I can't do it because I would do it because I wouldn't have to ask people for help if I could do it. Because I don't like asking people for help. I hate it. It bothers me. I hate it with a passion. Alonzo's back, and we got Midnight Snack in the building. Man, what's up, Snacky Snack? Good to see you. All right, so those are our answers. But Nova, I want to know your answer to your question. What's something you for sure can't do, and why are you sure? But I have follow-up thoughts for you, Yella, because you had said something about the rollover. You said you was on some bullshit, had the rollover, and walked away without any real harm. Another person might say that's good luck or that's favor, or God looked out for you. Why do you say that's a thing? Because you cited that as a negative experience. But a lot of people walking away from a rollover will be like, woo, throw one up.
I mean, yeah. And that's why I say I can't dunk. Yeah, and I get that. Like I said, in certain perspectives, you might look as I did get lucky. Mm-hmm. But this is gonna sound really, really dark, y'all. And this don't mean nothing more than what it's gonna mean. But I've been in places in my life where death seemed to be the better situation than the situation I was experiencing.
Okay.
Because this ain't the life I wanted to create for myself. So Control Alt Delete.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But now that's what I'm saying. So me surviving that is just like, what am I surviving to?
Yeah, exactly.
What am I surviving to? I mean, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, because like I said, still wake up and proceed every day.
Yeah,
I kind of got to. I kind of got to. But I don't know.
That kind of leads me to a question I kind of want to ask, because Candidan was asking me a question the other day, and I was like, it was a really great question. It was a really great question. I know I'm going to butcher the question, but she kind of had asked me a question about a family member that I'm estranged from, but I'm going to paraphrase it to life. Like what? Because we have these negative circumstances that come up. We're experiencing some adverse situations. What do you want out of life? Like she'd ask me, like, what do I want from? She'd ask me, what do I want from this person? And I was like, I just want them to live happy. I don't want anything from them. I don't feel like they owe me anything. Cool. But like, if we're talking about life, like dealing a bad hand, what do you want from life that you don't think is provided? Like just the peace and comfort? Is it an opportunity? Is it like a favorable position? Like, what would you ask? Like, what would you ask of life?
So life takes
like
me
personified
and be like,
life. Yeah, personified
so life
life.
takes me and be like, hey, meet me in this dark alley. I got a proposition for you. I'm like, I pull up on life.
Hey.
Life dressed up like one of the men in black. He say, I got an offer for you.
Yeah.
Whatever you want out of me, I can give to you right now in this life. What would you want?
Yeah.
Like, what do I want life to give me?
Yeah, it opens up the coat. It's got money, or opens up the coat. It's got like respect and power. It's got all these things in it. It's got peace. It's got family. It's got all these things hanging from the inside of the coat. Like inside Coming to America with the gold chains and the gold toothbrush and the gold hair dryer. Life got all these things hanging on the inside of this coat, and it's opening up and flashing you like, what you want, player? What you want? What you got? I got everything. What you want? I got it.
I can't quite put a word to it. Like if there's one word to it.
Okay.
The concept would be life. Tell these people stop fucking with me.
Okay. You want some security?
Yeah. If you want to call it that.
Okay.
If you want to land on a word.
Yeah.
Tell people stop fucking with me.
Okay. I'm with that.
I'm trying to do right by.
Yeah.
But
okay.
They slowly creeping towards fuck around. And matter of fact, it was a puzzle. It was a puzzle on Wheel of Fortune yesterday. When I was saying, I'd be sitting and watching. I got the TV going in the background. It's a puzzle on Wheel of Fortune, and the puzzle was there's only one way to find out.
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
There's only one way to find out.
That's to fuck around.
And that's to fuck around. And I'm tired of being the measuring stick of how far people think they can fuck around.
You're around.
So I'm around. I know I'm round.
Oh, so they mistaken round for around.
I'm a round nigga, so you know what I'm saying? But no.
Round. Oh, so they fuck a round, and it's a typo. It's one of those miscommunications. So people are finding out because they're trying to fuck a round.
Like you can't have your Kate and Edith too, because that was like the original. Yeah, see, it's one of them things, right? It's one of them things. But no, just if life could give me anything, just Motherfuckers leave me alone.
Man, I like that. I mean, I think a lot of people would choose something very similar. Haven't heard you say it. I hear what a lot of people want is kind of that. Like they want less of the negative, harmful effects of dealing with other people. Like that's what most of us are running from. So I'm with you.
I can get whatever. I can get all the other shit on my own. Because money don't really mean nothing to me. It's a necessity. So any necessity, the more the merrier. Like food is a necessity. So the more food you have is not a problem. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. So all that I don't have no religious needs or nothing like that. My needs are very small, very, very few. Just leave me the fuck alone. And I could be the best version then. So I just need motherfuckers to leave me alone.
I'm with that. I like it, man. I like it, and I hear that. I hear that coming off you. Like that's real. I love it. And I want that for you, man. Like that. I mean, just seriously, I want that for you. Like I can hear that. I can hear that pain there. So man, I really want that for you, man. I hope life gives that to you. Stop. So we can't even have. I can't stand people.
Quit your fucking whining.
You have to break the tension, man.
Thank you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. No. Yeah. See why y'all? What? See. That's why I'm glad we did all that while Bree was gone.
Yep. No one gives a fuck.
Think that too. Now that's something else I learned way too late in life, but I ain't gonna say that because that was too obvious.
I did hear some of that.
You heard some of it?
Yeah. No, I didn't.
Okay. So let me ask you this question, Bree. I was asking Yellow. So like, what if life? Because he put it in a very specific situation, which Yellow thinks life is shady. So I said, what would you ask of life? So Yellow put life, you're dealing with life. He's in a dark alley and offering you, him or her, they're offering you stuff in this alley. He took him to a dark alley, a seedy alley. I picture life totally differently.
Took him to a seedy alley?
Yeah, life offered him something, but it took him to an alley to offer him something.
Okay.
So
we personified life as a person.
Yeah, we personified life, and that's how Yellow. He took him to the alley, so I'm like, Yellow thinks life is sketchy. So that that it was illuminating.
Okay. Walk up, the trunk open, life just standing there.
I thought it was dope. Yeah.
I thought it was dope.
I mean, I can't use that because I'm a woman, so me and life just
you ain't following life into the dark alley.
Not following life into the dark alley.
I feel you. So okay, so you're working a booth. You're selling merch, and life comes up to you like, "Excuse me, can I talk to you for a second? I know in between client, can I over here to the side?" So life is over there dressed nicely. It looks like it's got all the accoutrements of life. It looks well to do. Okay. Well to do, and you're like, why is this person at this convention? Like this doesn't even look like somebody said anime. They just look like they have it all together. Why are they here? They look like they would be
scammer,
Milan or Paris or somewhere fancy. Not scammer because they look too well off. Maybe they own the facility. Like they just look well put together. All right. So okay, but you go speak to them because you're a business person. You're about your business, and you go and talk to life, and they're like, "Listen, I want to offer you anything you want. No questions asked. What is it that you want from me?" And he hands you the business card and it says life.
I mean, if I don't assume it's
Satan, QR code on the back,
I don't automatically assume it's Satan because that's probably the reality of what I would assume.
All of your womanly intuition knows it's life. You feel comfortable.
Okay, I feel like this is really life.
This is life. Yes, it's not a trap.
Not Satan. It's not a trap.
Right, it's not Satan.
Okay, so if it's not a trap, what would I ask for? I would ask for health until it's my time. That's it.
Okay.
And for my children to grow up and have health. Just health for me. Yeah. Me and my husband and my kids. Yeah.
Just
like my own. I don't have a lot of fears. My worst fear is and I don't really think about it often because I don't move with this fear. So it's kind of just like on a really quiet day. If I'm just in a darker space, I don't want to die early because my kids really need me. So I don't emotionally, they really need me. I think they'll be fine. Gotcha. Like people would step in and help them. But I think if a mother wound of that sort, I know people who have lost their moms early, and you kind of just never recover from it.
Yeah.
So that's like really one of my only fears.
Yeah.
So I would probably ask for that.
I
don't have to live. I don't have to live forever either. It doesn't have to be like just long enough so that they can get past the life phase where they're so enmeshed with me that if I were to disappear, they would be like completely devastated.
Yeah, I get that. No, you just want everybody to be healthy, like mentally, emotionally, physically. I like
as much as I can.
Yeah, as much as life will afford. I get that. That's dope. Yeah, so I was just curious. I mean, because we were talking about some I guess setbacks in life, and I was like, what would we ask of life? Man, woo. I think I would ask life for, was it the blue pill? I think I would ask life for the blue pill. Yeah, I want to go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep.
I want to go back to sleep.
Cypher energy.
I want to go back to sleep. I want to taste the steak and believe it's steak. You know what I'm saying? I want to believe in love. I want to believe in religion. I want to believe in family. I want to believe in the government. I want to believe in all that stuff again.
You can.
I want to believe. I want to believe that if I wear this jersey, my team's going to win. I want to believe all that. I want to believe. I want to believe so bad. I want to believe that GTA 6 is going to come out before I'm 50. I want to believe stuff.
It is.
Sure.
Why does it feel like shade?
Sure, Bree. Sure it is. It's coming out.
Yeah, we got our show speed in the Rumble before we got GTA 6.
I believe in all of those things you just named. I feel like it's shade.
Okay. It's going to come out. It's just going to be $100. Yeah, okay.
Right, and you're gonna need a Hellcat engine on your Xbox to be able to run that one.
You're gonna need the Xbox Galaxy Edition.
Side quest, like as long as it's taken, I don't understand why Rockstar just didn't come out with their own proprietary system with all the billions they made from GTA 5.
Oh my god!
If they just want money,
the role play mod for GTA go crazy. Like people just to this day
be on there all day
in GTA servers.
It's like Second Life. Yeah, it's
not
like Second
even
Life.
Playing the game. I was like, that is crazy to me.
And working, like they're working jobs. Like
I watch a TikTok lady do court. She's a judge for the city of Atlanta inside a GTA server, and they be having for real cases. Like other real people are real. Like lawyers at this GTA courthouse, and like they have clients and like bailiffs and shit. Like it's crazy.
I've never seen anything like it.
I tried to sign up to be the police. I was gonna be the police.
Yeah, you have to apply. You actually have to apply for these jobs and you start. It's crazy.
But see, I thought you could just hop on, and I ain't know the whole thing was. They sent me a whole application. Was like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a meeting here. You gotta have some interviews. I'm like, bruh, you want me to be? I just want to come play police on the game.
They not
and
playing.
Be like a crooked ass cop.
Yeah.
They are on there like I feel like I was really signed up to be the police. I was like, no, this feels dirty. No, this feels.
If I don't get really paid, I'm not doing all this real work. They got people doing real work for play.
Yeah.
The Holy Spirit told me not to get on them servers because my life would be over as we know it over here. Because I'm just like, I love role play. Get me in there. Let them add AI. It's over.
Man.
We're not coming back outside.
Yeah, I'm with that, but it's gonna have to be a little. It need to be the barrier entry. Can't be like a real job application.
Nah, because you don't want the idiots in there. I think you need a gatekeep. Because we my role play. Like, please gatekeep role play. Yes, it is. No, literally, it is wild for Black people. Black people was dragging the WoW people for the longest, and then just started playing WoW in the GTA server. Which, if I was getting a PhD right now in African American studies, I definitely would have to study why niggas like the GTA server for role play, but we'll drag people for WoW because it's literally the same.
Yeah, they be playing Chicago. I was in the clip, but they was playing in Chicago.
Chicago, they was playing hood like. It's
crazy. Because one dude I saw, because he was actually doing like this is how weird the internet gets. They're doing role play, and they're making content off of pranking people inside of the role play, not real life pranks.
Yeah,
they're virtual pranks inside the games. I don't even know how to conceptualize this, but he's as a character, he walks up to people in the game and makes their character hug or pick up the other person's character.
Yeah, he breaking.
So
the
it's
rule.
like it's breaking the rule.
Autonomy.
But there are he's just going around picking up people. So you know how off-putting that would be in real life. You go up and pick up another grown man and start walking around with another grown man in your arms.
Yo, that's crazy.
It is a violation. That is being violated in role play. Like that is the R word of
video
role play.
game, so it don't matter how big you are. Like you
it
can
don't
just
matter.
come pick them up, right?
Yeah,
so
just
like from
up.
5
and you can't get out yourself.
6, 7.
That is,
and you can't fight. You just gotta wait till he puts you down.
Yeah, that's the R word in role play, like on a game forum.
That's crazy.
That is pretty much the equivalent to it.
Yeah, but it's weirdos thing anyway, because that's like I can remember the story a couple years ago where the lady was suing Meta. She tried to open a case against Meta when they first started the VR goggles. One of the other people testing it violated her autonomy.
I remember that.
That's gonna come up soon with AI, more virtual worlds, more ways to like integrate with it. Like, what is, because it's the Wild West right now. Like, but you're gonna start hearing people have like traumatic experiences from like role play worlds, which is kind of crazy. I hang out in the Reddit for people who do role play chats with AI, right? And it's some people in there who are having traumatic experiences from AI. I'm like, you know, it's not real.
From AI, right?
It's like, well, my AI bot like threw me on the floor and peed on me without my consent, and I really liked it.
Wait a minute.
No,
like they didn't. That's the whole thing. But they didn't.
The AI bot, yeah, right. They're like, I'm just so like, I don't really know how to feel about it. You should feel nothing.
Yeah, because you felt nothing.
Chat.
Yeah, you read that you got thrown down and peed on. That's you read that.
What should I do? Delete?
Scroll.
Go to a different bot? Turn off the screen?
No like,
danger.
Hey, look, just look at your screen. I want you to look in the top right corner of your screen, right? There's an X right there.
You could just
click
up. If you're on the iPhone, you could just tap the home.
Yeah.
Right. If you're on your mobile device, there's a home button. Yeah. Just tap home. Just go home.
No, they immediately. And sometimes the bots will go out of role, which is out of context, and the bot just like starts talking to you as a bot. I mean, there's just all kind of like stuff where people are just like concerned and disturbed. Yeah, like funny. One guy was upset because he felt disrespected by the bot because the bot asked him if he was okay because his role play got a little too like, he was like, this feels very close. Like, did this really happen to you? And the bot was like concerned, like, this feels different than the rest of our role play. You seem very emotionally invested in this particular arc. I'm just checking on you because, you know. And he's like, I just.
That's the AI.
Bad. When bots are checking on you, like,
good,
bro.
He posted the screenshots. I was like, you posted these screenshots? I would have never told nobody.
Close to the vest. Right, a little too close to the chest. Yeah. It look close to home.
AI bot was like, whoa there.
But that's dope though. Like that they have coded the AI to perceive pattern changes and check in on people. Like for wellness.
Some of these
like
people
wellness
need
check.
to be checked in on.
But that's sad. But I mean, that means like the people must have learned that people are having these adverse responses. So they had to go back and code or help the program learn.
I think the AI is learning
some crazy shit to the AI though. Like that's the
AI probably learned like these niggas is crazy. Let me check in and make sure they not out here.
Yeah, but I mean, I doubt it developed concern. Like concern, you know, that feel like that would have to be coded, like to follow like up on that.
Protocol
just keep going.
Sort.
Yeah. So like, that's dope that they did that because they know people are crazy.
Because the bots now will even ask your age before it even like goes into certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And it will like put it into the conversation of like, hey, how old are you? And the bot will just go out of role play and do it. So I'm like, yeah, exactly. Because I think this is what it is. Because like one guy was talking to the Daenerys bot and he committed, self-deletion. And the parents tried to sue the bot company. The character AI. Yeah. Because they said the bot was the reason he got so deeply depressed that he did that.
Man.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, log out.
That's tough. Yeah.
Just log off, man.
I don't know a way around that. So there was a question I was thinking about asking y'all. I didn't have it formulated. It was just a thought. I was watching something yesterday, and it made me think. Like, every now and then we'll see something, and we'll be like, "That's what the internet should be for." Like, it might be really funny, or it might be really smart, and everybody in the comments like, "This is what the internet's for." You win the internet used to be the old saying, but now it's like, "This is what the internet was meant for." Like, what do you think? Like, social media or the internet, take it where you want to. What do you think we should be doing with these? Like, what's your fantasy, your ideal, your dark desire for the internet? Like, we should be using it for this thing.
With AI or the internet?
AI, internet, social media. You can pick your place.
I think the internet's kind of become what we need it for. Social connection. That's what it always was, honestly. And AI bots, I think AI bots are being used what they need to be used for. I think people don't have relationship skills. And I think when people are dealing with other people, they have a hard time believing they're the problem, or people have a hard time seeing what they're bringing into dynamics. And when you're talking to a bot, trust and believe whatever this bot is giving you is in response to whatever you're giving it. So I think in some way, the AI bots need to be used to help people better see themselves. Okay. They have to understand that this isn't a real entity, because a lot of people project like, oh, it's just doing whatever. Like, no, it's not a truly autonomous sentient being. So like, you're giving it whatever it's giving you.
Yes.
Whether it's a complementary energy or whatever, So I think that is being used what it's being used for. It just needs to be developed further to make that useful.
Yeah. I got that. That makes sense. What about you, Yellow? What you think?
It's best used for OnlyFans. Like, it's the best way you can use it.
But you gotta pay for that a lot of times. You ain't even say free pay site, like free sites. You just said.
I mean, at this point, I'm thinking that's what it's for. That kind of, encompasses what the internet is made for now. That's a social site. People can gather, and it feels a certain need only for the fans.
Only for the fans. That's what's up.
Yeah, because that's basically what people are now. Yeah. It's just, what are you a fan of? Are you a fan of the Republicans? Are you a fan of the Democrats? Are you a fan of Donald Trump? Are you a fan of Kamala? What was the name? I couldn't bring up her name. That's I ain't say Kendrick wasn't 100% right, 100% wrong. You know what I'm saying? However they go.
Yeah.
When you say he a fan, he a fan, he a fan, that's all people are.
Okay.
Yeah, fan of this religion, fan of this person who speaks this religion, fan of this trendsetter, this influencer.
I get it. I mean, that actually feels true. Like, it's just fanaticism. That's what the internet is. It's a bunch of fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
But you find what you're a fan of. Yeah, I mean, that's solid. I mean, I'm with you. The internet has the OnlyFans. Say Drake. Man, that's too funny. Yeah. Dang. I wanted to say this thing about AI though, because Bree made a good point that it reflects to you back. Like, anybody that messes around with AI, ChatGPT, stuff like that. Like, this is an important thing to keep in the back of your head. Like, if you're trying to gather information from it, it does try to you know, like I don't know if you know anybody that's like a people pleaser. Anybody out there, if you know somebody that's a people pleaser that's always trying to say what they think you want it to say, like they think they know what you want, so they always try to say that thing or do that thing that you want. And you're like, I don't even want that, but they think you want that. That's what the AI does a lot of times, and I've learned that just by using it. It'll say stuff, and I'll be like, that's not even like, so check, like if you're using it for research, fact check the research, because sometimes it'll think that you're just trying to get yourself reflected back selfishly, narcissistic. It's learned that a lot of us are narcissistic, so it tries to give you what it thinks you want. And I just want facts a lot of times. Or like I've had to check it on math. It's done calculations wrong. It has done historical research wrong. It's done a lot of things that are just factually incorrect that it could search up on the internet, and it's just been wrong, like flat out wrong. And then when I would challenge it, like, you're right, I did mess that up. And sometimes it'll do it wrong a second time. So double check anything that you're doing with AI, because a lot of times it's meant to give you something else, not just accuracy. Its primary motivation is not to be accurate, it's to keep you engaged and to reflect back yourself, like in a weird way. I don't even know how to say it when I say reflect back yourself, but it's like it wants to please you, and it'll lie to you quicker than it will tell you the truth if it'll keep you involved and invested. So it's a weird little dynamic I learned playing with AI. Pause.
Yeah. Yeah, it's meant to cater to the user. Keep the user engaged. That's the whole thing. It's like a video game.
Yeah.
How much engagement, constant engagement can you get out of this this thing? But y'all seen us use AI when Bree had us talking to the bots. You know, I had to res my bot. I res one bot, and then I did set one on fire. I did tie her to the bed and set her on fire. Yes. But that's because I told her if she cheated on me, I would tie her to the bed and set her on fire.
Yeah, yeah. And which is a perfectly reasonable response in AI land. When you're in the virtual world, it's perfectly reasonable. No pixels were harmed.
Yeah, I think she was a vampire or something too.
She was some kind of supernatural. Yeah.
Right. She was a vampire, so you know, it wasn't just a normal threat that could have been dished out. You know what I'm saying? So I just figure, you know, I'm still human, so it's only I'm still human in the process. Yeah. But you know, it was still an AI bot. But like I said, it is reflective. It is reflective because
very reflective.
Like Bree was saying, they going through all that, and if you're claiming the AI bot is saying things to you that you feel uncomfortable with, where you put in the first prompt, like you have to lead that conversation there for it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's like I said, ain't too many sentient AI programs out here.
Yeah,
because even the dude who said that the program he was working on, one dude was like, yeah, the program I'm working on can be sentient, and they made him retract that whole thing because they're like, dude, you can't say that shit.
You can, but you should. You're gonna get sued. But I did want to I don't know if I want to do the debate thing, because again, I wasn't. I got a couple ideas. So one would be kind of chat involved, like having the chat give us topics. You know, the stupider the better, and we actually debate these things. If there's two of us, Bree might be back in a little bit. She said. The other thing I think I'll probably have to. I don't even know how I could get the chat involved in this, because it's like underrated genius or overrated trash, like, or overrated garbage. Like it's like us trying to figure out like what's something that's like something that's criminally underrated or criminally overrated. And I guess like the Super Bowl halftime show could be one of those. You know what I'm saying? Like it could very easily. It could very easily be either one.
There's a game like that on a Jackbox called Split the Room. where it's like
Split
you kind of come up with a topic.
Yeah. I
you
remember
kind of
playing
come
that.
up with a topic.
Summer was brilliant at that. Second Summer reference
Mhm.
today, but Summer was brilliant at that. Oh my god.
Mhm.
I think Midnight Snack even won some of that. We were playing. That game was hard.
Yeah.
That game was fun.
Because that's a good example. Mm-hmm. The Super Bowl halftime show definitely split the room.
Yeah, definitely split the room. Fine, Eric in the building, man. Blessings to you, man. Good to see you, man. Having a quick little conversation, man. Check in, whatnot, man. Just nothing heavy, nothing major, but split the room. Yeah, so I don't know, something's telling me to do that. Let's do split the room in a way. Like, what's something that has split the room socially in the United States that you think is not as one way or the other? Let's take it. Is there something that you feel like it's really not a choice to make on this thing, but people have kind of landed on both sides of it? Like, am I saying that clearly enough?
No, yeah.
I can give an example.
Something socially now.
Yeah, I guess it's like flipping. I guess it's like flipping. Like, instead of what you call that Jackbox game?
Split the room.
Split the room. I guess I'm saying, like, let's unsplit the room. What's something that's split that should never have been split? It has split the room, but it should never be splitting the room. Like, this is really. Elon, that's definitely
why is this
everything political.
Why is this a thing? Yeah, why is this a thing? Most things political. Yeah, let's go non-political. Something non-political. Android versus iPhone.
Oh my god. Okay. So first, I want to know, which side do you think is the side? So it shouldn't have been split. So you actually think one is clearly better. So it shouldn't have been split, but it is. Which one is the way to go?
Oh, that's the question?
Yeah, like something that should never have split the room. Like, we got tricked, and somehow they talked us into splitting the room. They talked us into being divided on it, but there is no, like, pineapple on pizza. It's fine, and people are split on it, but it's not a pizza. It's not what people should be eating. If some weird people want pineapple on pizza,
okay,
that's fine.
Well, let's look at
but that's not even a real conversation.
Okay, yeah, let's take it iPhone versus Android in the dating world.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Like, that shit. Like, how do you base your data selection?
Oh yeah.
On how to on what
dating criteria
text messages look like. Yeah, as a dating criteria.
Dating criteria is definitely something that split the room.
Yeah,
and they're wrong. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, like, there's some things that I can understand split the room because that makes sense, but that split the room. That splits the room for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, that's
dumb. Yeah. I don't even understand how that. And I can get it being satire, but like it's
serious.
You know, the funny thing about satire is it's usually based on some type of truth. Like, most jokes is based on some type of truth, and people actually move like that.
Yeah. Okay.
So that should have never split the room.
All right. I'll give you one. I would say celebrity relationships.
Oh man.
Those, we be so argumentative about celebrity relationships. They need to leave DDG. That we be so split on those, but you know what? It ain't. We ain't got no dog in the fight. It should never be split. Should never be split.
Never, dude. Yeah, we've definitely been involved in it too. Everybody here, all of you. Yeah, that's basically what the pandemic was built on. Which next celebrity relationship gonna spark the conversation?
Man,
Will and Jada kept the hood fed though for a minute. They've been quiet since the slap. You know what I'm saying? But they kept the hood fed for a minute. So shout out to them, man.
Yeah. I think Jada kept resurfacing every little bit, man. Why do you think that was such a thing, though? Like, why? I don't know. Like this sidebar. Why do you think they were such a like? It's not like they were like America's darlings or anything. It just because like even right now in this moment, there's no celebrity couple that we're all thinking about or talking about. Like it's like if there's nothing popping with them. We're not just talking. We're not sitting here just randomly having a conversation. I wonder what Will and Jada are doing. I wonder what Denzel and his wife are doing. We don't think about these people until something goes wrong. So it's like, why are they? Why do we get so fixated when something goes wrong in their life? Like that's kind of weird to me. Like if my neighbors get a divorce, I don't suddenly start peeking in their window.
Yeah, it's the thing of that's. This is gonna sound bad, but it is, and this is where the common person gets the finger point back at them, because the common person tends to want to blame the rich or the wealthy, or look at them like they think they're better than us. And the problem is when they see that in reality they're not better than anybody else, they experience the same problems. The common person, the regular person, tends to like relish in that. They tend to grovel in like a victory, you know what I'm saying? The revel in a victory almost, you know what I'm saying? It's like, haha, your wife disrespect shit out of you too. Think you perfect.
Misery Love Company type stuff. Yeah.
Think you perfect because you don't cuss on your songs, and you got an all-time classic TV show and several movies, and you a millionaire. You think you better because and that's where you hear a lot of like celebrity gossip. Yeah. You know what I mean? That shit's been going on forever. Like you can go back to like the President Kennedy and Marilyn Monroe. You know what I'm saying? That far back. You know what I'm saying? All the way back. It's always been the celebrity. Hell, if that's true, we know everybody. But Jesus was basically like part of the. If it was a magazine or something like that, I'm pretty sure there was some text. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with something. Yeah. I guess that might be the Bible, but that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, he was basically like, if there was like a National Enquirer, you know what I'm saying, or TMZ, you know, that they definitely he'd be on the cover, like he'd be on the lead story. So that's always kind of been the thing. People don't want to see the ones who they can't be right now succeed.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you another question because I have honestly, I have not given this thought. This is it. I need to introspect and figure this out for myself. It will probably give me insight into how other people do this thing. So I'm guilty of this. So something else that split the room are relationship conversations. But it shouldn't have, because I would say most people honestly don't even really want relationships. So like myself, I don't want that. I love it. I don't even know why though. Again, I've never given it thought as to why I love it so much. Like I honestly don't. But why do you think people love relationship conversations so much? And it's made people rich. It's made people famous. It's made some people like household names. Some people have been made pariahs. Why do you think we care so much about these relationship conversations when either people have good relationships, some don't have good relationships, and a whole bunch of people don't even really want relationships? Why do you think if by the percentages of people who want relationships or seem to actually pursue relationships, why do you think the desire, because it's not just a black thing either, like this relationship conversation, it took over all the cultures. Everybody was doing these things. Why do you think we care so much if everybody doesn't care to that same degree about working on the relationship? They're willing to talk about relationships, other people's, in theory, more than we actually really care about relationships. Why do you think that thing is? Because I put hundreds, I have hundreds of hours now of relationship conversations that I've had.
Yeah.
I have like no hours and trying to maintain a relationship at the same time I've been talking about. And that's a lot of people. So what do you think? Where do you think that comes from? Recess point of relation.
Yeah, I can get that. I mean, yeah, when it comes to relationships and stuff like that, I guess it's easier to kind of lean towards the people. That's kind of how you get you can get an audience quicker like that, right? Because then it depends on what you're talking about in that relationship sector, and I think that's where it became a thing because people do want relationship, but they want certain types of relationship.
That's fair.
And it's kind of just supposed to be natural. Like if y'all blend, cool. If it work well, cool. But it's the overcorrection problem, right? Because knowing what you want is a good thing. But knowing what you want to this extent, or having that understanding to this extent, becomes problematic. So I don't know, man. Plus, people, people just like being kind of just led along with that shit. Especially the people who don't want to be in relationships. It's weird that they even really have that much of a point of view. I think those people are the most problematic because they typically have they don't want conversations. They don't want relationship because they feel like they can't have it the exact way they want it.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
You know what I'm saying?
It would have to be so specific.
Yeah, it had to be so specific. Because the one question I hear that gets a lot of the same response. Well, if you don't meet that person that meet your standards, then what you gonna do? Well, ain't nothing wrong with being single and being in a relationship. Ain't all about life and all of that bullshit. Bullshit. If you didn't have an opinion on it, you wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't have an opinion on it so much, you wouldn't have an interest in it. That's kind of where your interest come from. You got an opinion on it for some reason because it piqued your interest at some point.
Oh yeah.
Fair enough. That's why I have an opinion on like religion and how it plays out in the Black community because I've experienced it.
Yeah.
Even with me not subscribing to one, I still have an experience of being Black and having to deal with religious standards.
Absolutely.
And once everything in oh my God, here we go. Let's go. Once everything in Black YouTube basically became little Christianese town, and every relationship situation got to be based on what the Bible's supposed to think. Like, nah, it's really fucked up because y'all can't even agree on what that book talking about. But now we supposed to go even further. We finna double down on we don't know what the fuck we talking about for real. So we gonna take this side where we just unsure about what the hell is going on. Then we're gonna take the other side. We're gonna take religion and relationship, where can't nobody really nail down none of the concepts, and then try to mash that together and figure out, well, because this is how that's supposed to go. I hate all of y'all. I hate it all.
You don't get the math though, Yella. See, it's like a 50-50 relationship. See, you bring your 50% understanding of the Bible and your 50% understanding of relationships. And when you bring that together, you got 100%. You can have a whole relationship if you bring together the 50% understanding on two different things. That's what we've been talking about for 4 years, 50-50, bro. You don't get that?
I hate you. Just for the record.
I'm just saying. I mean, but you're right.
No, you're absolutely right. No, yeah. Because I'm finna say that math you talking about is more like Steiner math, and it spells destruction for us. The sacrifice, goddamn it, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, big dog.
That's fact. That's fact. That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, no, it's bad, man. And you're right, man. But I will tell you though, when I say they don't want a relationship, let me be more specific, because I know what I'm saying in my head when I say that. People don't want the actual lived reality of relationships. Like me, I know I don't want the actual lived reality of relationships with responsibilities and expectations and commitments. So when I say people don't want relationships, that's what I'm saying they don't. So I'm speaking from my lens where I've understood what it costs to be in a relationship with another human being that you have to respect and account for. So when I say most people don't want relationships, that's what I mean. People want somebody around for different things. They want them around for money, for sex, for a body, for company, for security. They want them for a lot of different reasons. But they don't actually want the lived reality of another person that snores, that has wants, that has their own kid. They don't want the lived reality of a person that has baggage, that hasn't talked to their mama in 2 years, but still talks about them every 2 days. Like, they don't want the lived reality of another human being. So that's what I mean by, like, when I say that. I know I didn't unpack that anyway, but that's what I mean when I say, because I don't think most people want the lived reality of a relationship. Even people in them, even there are people in relationships that don't want the lived reality of living with another human and cohabitating and trying to share a vision and a worldview and build a common ground. People don't want that. That was sounding personal.
No, it's definitely like that, because that's how it's weird in this way how relationships have been taught to happen. Like, the things that have been, people don't talk about relationships as to have them. They talk about how to get out of them, how to leave them, what not to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
You've been on us for 2 years. You've been being on me and Bree's head for 2 years.
Yeah.
But I respect. I respect.
Yeah. Because if we ain't, if to me, and that's what I'm saying. It's just to me. If we ain't trying to figure out how to get over the humps, because getting over the humps is cool. Yeah. Like a lot of the situations being presented be like, okay, well, we need to figure out how to get in the ideal relationship situation, and this is how you operate. I mean, if the play go good, cool. The play always runs right in practice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The play ain't gonna always look like that in game. You know what I'm saying? And and this is just to pinch off a little bit what me and Bree was talking about. If the only option is to leave, then relationships don't need to be an option.
Yeah. I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Now there was some. Go.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
Now, so there's some truth to that. Even when you brought it up, I think when the relationship conversations happen, we speak so much about the extreme negatives of relationships, where a lot of the conversation, it only makes sense to leave because we're speaking about extreme negatives. Because the negatives draw all of our attention. When something has gone catastrophically wrong, somebody's cheating, somebody's beaten, somebody disrespect, it's crazy. But that's what we focus on. We're not going to get a lot of clips on IG, on TikTok, on YouTube, where people are sitting there holding hands on a Tuesday. We're not going to get a lot of clips where two people are sitting across from each other, holding hands across the table. That's not going to go viral. We're not going to see it because it's just somebody relating, and we don't care. Like, we don't want to just sit there and watch somebody that care about each other. That's not entertaining. So we spend so much time talking about the negative aspects so that it skews our conversation where it makes sense. If me and Bree are talking about relationships, man, leaving is going to be, we're a lot of times we're talking about some very dysfunctional. Yeah. We're talking about some very dysfunctional dynamics where it makes sense, man.
Right.
Like, you got a lot of the conversation and the people that we're talking about are not supposed to be in relationships if one of the two people were healthy enough to realize that the other person is half crazy. So that's why, like, leaving is a big option for a lot of the things we talk about, because we're talking about a lot of people that should not be together almost all the time.
But and that's like you said, but most of the conversations that gain traction or get any type of attention are based off of any type of negative any type of negative dynamic, even to the entanglements, shit, even to the single mom thing. Why you shouldn't date a single mom? Why you shouldn't be with a single mom? I haven't seen a stream yet that was like, hey, if you want to date a single mom, probably this is what you should do, how you should look for it. I mean, because in reality, niggas is dating single mamas.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You know what I'm saying?
Way less of that.
Right. It's on more often than not, motherfuckers don't care about that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the real world, like in the reality of this shit, especially if you talking about motherfucker, that's why I'll be like, who the fuck are we talking to? Are we talking to people our age?
Yeah.
Nigga, because guess what? At damn near 40, guess who I'm probably end up with? A single mama.
I mean, yeah.
And that ain't for no other reason. It's just the fucking odds of the game. It's the range that I'm playing in. I'm not trying to be them niggas be talking about being either talking to younger people or they talking about older niggas who trying to go be with younger people. Yeah. No, most motherfuckers at our age got kids. You know what I'm saying? That's why, and maybe that take me out the game because I be tired of hearing old niggas talk, and from the because young people ain't listening to this shit. Young motherfuckers is not listening to this shit.
Not ones that are in the game.
Right. They out here dating.
Yeah.
They out here making the mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Nigga, they not sitting up listening to our fucking stream for 7 hours a year talking about this goofy ass shit, nigga. I bet you if you go look at the motherfucker, I bet you if you go look at the statistics for all your favorite fucking relationship insight for just Black YouTube, period. If you took just a big ass consensus, most of the motherfuckers would be our age, in our age range. Yeah. Nova, probably the youngest nigga here. Nova bet off the most motherfuckers I know that be sitting up here fucking giving their expertise advice. Nova got his shit together, and he younger than everybody.
Yeah.
So you can't really.
And he would tell you he ain't got nothing figured out.
Yeah,
but still steady working every day.
And guess what? That put him ahead of the game.
Facts. That's facts.
So like I said, the best weapon, your best ability is knowing where you can and can't. What you can and can't do.
Yeah. That's real. The game of life, sir.
The game.
You work in a relationship, you work in education, you working in finance. You're doing all the things that everybody talks about doing. You're doing.
Yeah, real
at
shit.
A young age.
Yeah. Now take your flowers and shut up, little nigga.
Yeah,
because I know you're gonna try to push back.
He do. He does not like any acknowledgement. He does not like any acknowledgement.
Right. Take these flowers, little nigga. Shut up. Yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying. Like if there was an example of all the people talking about the things, it would be him. And he don't really subscribe to none of this shit. He just hang around us to kick it and have some fun. I don't know what he learned per se, but like, you know what I'm saying? He was on the track long before he got to dealing with us. You know what I'm saying? Long before when he came around, he was already on track to do what he doing.
Yeah, that's fact.
A lot of these niggas sit back, y'all his grumpy Black uncles.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. With that.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that. But no, real shit is nah, man. That's kind of why now you go back to the original question on why I do despise the Red app. All right, now I could better answer that question for you.
It brought him back. We have now come full circle.
Yeah. Now I could better answer that question for you. Everybody know what the fuck they're talking about. Like everybody's right. Everybody's right. Everybody's right.
There we go.
Everybody's right.
Everybody is right.
Everybody's right. Everybody's right. Everybody's right though.
Yeah.
Like everybody's right. The people in the circles on the screen or the boxes are right. The people in the chat are right. Everybody's right. People in the comments are right.
Yeah.
Everybody right.
Everybody.
So when you got something to deliver, if you got something to deliver, you're not really. Everybody can't. If you teaching something, right? Or if you trying to be like, hey, look, I got some knowledge I want to share with y'all, and I want y'all to absorb it. Can't do that if everybody right. And when I mean everybody right, everybody's right from a different perspective.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's not like we all right because we all agree on the same thing. No, everybody's right from their own disposition. Let's use a looking at religion, for example, over here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know the secret book that was written that wasn't supposed to be published that got secretly took out that and got the real scriptures in it because everybody right. Because everybody right. Everybody right.
Yeah, that's true.
You look at wrestling. I don't
participate. Tell you what the book is.
Right. I ain't even gonna jump down religious conversation. I don't participate in wrestling content over here. I watch it and I listen to the person talking. I don't get in the comments. I don't do none of that shit. Because everybody right. Everybody's right. Can't do it.
No, I'm with you. I learned that pretty quick. You got me into wrestling. I finally started to get into the wrestling content. Then I'd be in the comments a little bit. And then they was wrong. Like they was talking about somebody that would be coming out. It was before the Royal Rumble. It was like some this is going to happen for sure. And then it didn't happen. And I was like, I can't listen to y'all.
Yeah.
I can't listen
to y'all. I don't want to, because I know I'll be dumping on, religious folks sometimes. I experience that in the thing that I love and I care about too. So I can understand how that would bother you hearing somebody say some crazy shit about the thing that you care about and you believe in and all that. You know what I'm saying? But no, there's nothing. There's nothing I can do about that motherfucker who swore him down. AJ Lee was coming back to the Women's Royal Rumble for the 8th fucking year in a row. Like the 8th year in a row, same prediction every fucking time. Same prediction, the same turnout. Same fucking turnout. This is how this shit goes. Same turnout. Guy gets over, does what he does. When he gets over and actually gets pushed, people lose their shit. Jey Uso, the most over motherfucker in the WWE right now, biggest fucking entrance, most motherfucking merch getting sold. Why wouldn't he be a great pick to win the Royal Rumble? Why? Because all you motherfucking sock jerkers want to fucking have CM Punk in the fucking main event of WrestleMania because he's got to go because he's the just something like that. And I ain't no CM Punk, but those are the type of people like the CM Punk fans, or you know what I'm saying? They want some obscure indie dude to fucking do this fucking match or be part of this fucking shit. And it's like, why wouldn't the most overdue, the thing we didn't get for years, we typically wasn't getting the most overdue who wins the fucking Rumble?
Yeah, that's fair.
We ain't been getting that.
Yeah.
So when we get that, now y'all fucking complaining.
Yeah.
But it's all this fake, it's like fake outrage. It's like super fake outrage. Because it's like now all of a sudden y'all hate the dude that y'all was just yeeting for last week. Y'all was just yeeting last week.
So that's where I'm going to disagree with you. Because see, this is what I think's happened. Like going back to the split the room thing. This is what I think happens. And I think the internet has removed our ability to see this. Because we were in a little room with people, we would be able to see who was agreeing and who was disagreeing. So this is what I learned this with the relationship topics, but it applies to the wrestling thing too. Mm-hmm. There are people like me. You've never seen me yeet.
Right.
I don't yeet all over myself. I complain about him all the time. I will say he's over. I'll acknowledge that he's over. He needs to get some level of access. So when you see him win, I'm going to complain. Right. I'm gonna be like, no. But then what happens is I'm user number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the next year, when Punk wins, user 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, he's going to complain when Punk wins. And because we're on the internet, we don't actually identify each individual person's voice. So we just hear people shouting down this thing, and then we hear people complain like, y'all ain't happy if they win, y'all ain't happy if they lose, y'all ain't happy if they married, y'all ain't happy if they single. But it's actually because the room is split, and we can't see who's in the room anymore. So that's the only thing I would disagree with you on. It's not that the same people were eating that are now complaining. These are totally different people. But we can only see the room, the people who are voicing. There are people who are voicing, and they're different people, though. I think that's what's really happened a lot on the internet. And it always feels like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But because the room is split, and we don't see all the room doesn't talk all the time, we just think the room is hypocritical. But I think that's what really be happening.
Right, I got you.
Yeah, that ye be getting everybody. But that's the only thing. I agree with you. And there are people that are turncoats like that. But I've noticed this thing. And I see a lot of people complain about that phenomenon. And I don't think it's as pervasive as we think. That somebody's just praising this dude next day. And then when he wins, they like, nah, I hate him. I don't think that's what's happening. I think it's like the thank you, Cena sucks. I think that's the split the room. I think that's how life is a lot of times.
Just a lot more prevalent. Yeah, I got you. I'm with you.
And the internet and like in an arena, we don't know who's the one cheering and who's the one booing. So it feels.
I could tell you who wasn't cheering in what arena.
Oh, go ahead.
Because they was not cheering in the Caesar Superdome during the Super Bowl halftime performance. Dude, did you see that shit? They was pumping crowd noise.
I remember you said that. So let's go, split the room on the halftime show. So this is something that split the room. It's, the most, I've heard it's the wackest. I've heard it's the weakest, wackest, worst Super Bowl halftime show. Then I've heard people saying it's amazing, it's the best. And again, I think it was good. I think it was good. Not great. It definitely wasn't trash. I think it was good. I gave it like an 8 out of 10. So you said they were pumping in crowd noise. How do you know that? How can you tell?
So,
and I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention to the crowd cheering or not. So I mean, like, give me your take on that because I didn't see
it. Funny thing is, WWE does that sometimes as well.
Now I've heard them say that, yes.
Right.
And
so
I can tell when they didn't, because when they stopped doing that for a few weeks, it was like dead in there, and I was like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they was doing it heavy with the Dominic Mysterio boos. So he was getting super booed. They was piping in extra boos too. That's why it was just like, damn, that is deafening because it's coming through the speakers too. Mm-hmm. But they notice is this vacuum type Hoover type of whoo, every time the song change, it will go up. And it would immediately deafen down to back to him, right? Mm. Also, they showed the crowd. Like they showed the crowd during the performance because see, the crowd is blacked out. And all you see is those wristbands that was lighting up. Folks got wristbands or whatever was on them chairs, the things that was lighting up in the crowd. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So they they were showing the people, like they were showing the actual like people in the crowd. And them people was they weren't as enthusiastic as they was. First of all, they didn't even look the demographic to get as excited for those song changes anyway, right?
Okay.
If you know what I'm saying, these is like older white people, like we said. The average Kendrick Lamar fan ain't got the money to afford to go to Super Bowl. I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. Them tickets was expensive as shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That loud of reaction was the kin to a Kendrick Lamar concert. Right now, if we was at a Kendrick Lamar concert and he get that loud of reaction, that makes sense. But the people wasn't even reacting to the point to where they would be making that much noise.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and it sounded like that because, and I get what Bree's saying, like the production could have had a thing where they was isolating the crowd noise, but it's just convenient how they would always just find a way to unisolate it when the song changed. Like it was very specific times where here comes the crowd, and the crowd goes away. And then it's almost back to like this very. Now I'm not saying it was quiet because there's too many people in there for it to just be like dead silent quiet.
Too much ambient noise just from that much humanity.
Yeah. But I don't even think the connection between that many people in that stadium would be to where you get that type of response.
Yeah.
So and then it definitely sounded like those. It definitely sounded like those pumped in crowd noises.
Yeah, I didn't even think I didn't even pay attention to that, honestly. So I mean, it's definitely possible. I could also see that because his most recognizable songs outside of Humble and again mainstream. Like if you went to anybody in America that listens like to music at all, like Humble, they might have heard, and then of course Not Like Us. Those two. But the rest of those songs are not like mainstream songs that people knew. Like he didn't do a lot of the ones like All Right and then All of the Lights or the one with SZA.
Yeah. So. All the Stars is one of them too. Yeah, Humble.
Yeah. So I mean, I could see there were three things that he cycled through. I mean, he didn't do like Don't Kill My Vibe or there was a bunch of stuff he could have done that people might have ear caught on. Like, I've heard this before, but that's not what he did. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, I can see why the crowd might not have been moved because it wasn't like when Usher did his, where he was doing hits, like hit after hit after hit of Usher's. So, not all of them were up tempo hits, but I mean they were hits of hits. So, I don't think everything that Kendrick did was like a commercial hit. So I just, that's why I say I think it was, do your thing. That's why I think all right, 2-3 minutes, cool. I think he definitely split the room with that performance. It's been weird though, listening to the outtakes of it. Man, I don't know. What y'all think? What did y'all think about the performance? What would y'all grade the Super Bowl halftime performance? What would y'all grade the Super Bowl halftime performance? It definitely would have been more like a Kendrick insider. You got to actually be a fan of Kendrick. Not like somebody who listens to rap music and only heard radio hits. Like if you only heard the stuff that came across the radio, that Super Bowl halftime probably wouldn't hit for you. Which I'm kind of that person. But I do typically like listen to a whole album when it comes out. So I've heard almost all of his music. I just haven't listened to it on repeat. Also, some noise be the people they bring on the field. Yeah. There were a lot less people on the field. A lot less people on the field because of how far the crowd is. Yeah, that makes sense. Not a fan of him, but I'm with the shits. Okay. Usher had a bunch of people. Usher had a gang of people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Way closer to the microphones and setups. So, I mean, it's probably picking up a lot more noise. I hear you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that was. I think Yella was the only person I heard saying about piped in crowd noise. That was the first time I heard that. For fans, 8 out of 10. For normies, 4 to 7 through 10. Yeah, still interesting, but wouldn't have recognized almost anything. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, I gave it an 8 only because I liked a lot of the symbolism in it. I know there's going to be like, we have this narrative now that Kendrick is like a super genius and everything is super deep. And we're going to have these think pieces. I wonder how true that is. I've seen some of his lyric breakdowns and some of it has been intricate. So I wonder if everything he does is like that or if that's just a narrative now that we're going to think everything that he does is super detailed and layered. And I wonder. Like, I wonder if it's to the point now where if he like farts, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, we need no. There's got to be 3 different layers of fragrances." There's that first one I know stinks on the surface, but underneath you're gonna catch a whiff of, alabaster, and underneath that there's mahogany. Like it's really deep. It's really complex. I do wonder if we're there because sometimes we start doing that. My mom only knew Samuel L. Jackson. He's dope. Not a fan, but I understood the artistry through the performance. Yeah, so it was great. It felt true to him, and I think the performance accompanies the lyrics and content well. No Snacks loved it. To Pimp a Butterfly was genuine genius, and now he's mostly farting. Stop it. I don't think he's mostly farting. I wouldn't say that. as fans, sometimes we get so caught up in like, oh, Kanye's another one. And he's another split the room person. We'll talk about him in a second. Kanye, brilliant album. And might have been a fourth brilliant album. And then he hit a layer of susness. He hit a layer of susceptivity for about the next 4 albums. So 4 brilliant, 4 susceptivities. And I think he had a brilliant mixed in there. So he's another person that we got to actually, is he really an artistic genius, or did he have a moment? Did he have a phase? That's another question we got to ask. They've always said he gets some shit to think on. Yeah. But I know sometimes with some people, we start to give them a pass because we've come to expect that, but they'd only had so much in them. Like, that's true of everything. Some people, we think that's who they are, and some people, it's how they are right now. So some people are having just the run of a lifetime for 1 week. But because of that week was so epic, we think that's going to be them in perpetuity. But they ran out of steam. That was their only week. They flatlined after that. I just don't know. I don't know who's like that. I don't know if Kanye can bring some of that genius back. Kendrick feels like he's more intricate of a thinker, so he probably will have more complex lyrics. But how deep does his artistry go? I'd have to see more breakdowns. Yeah. And Bree, you're like that. I know you're like that with villains too. You want cohesion. You really big on cohesion. I expected less from a rapper headline. Yeah, that makes sense. Kanye and Kendrick are passing so much gas they could be a Chevron. Stop it. Bars though. I honestly enjoyed his visuals. Like rappers usually do less than just perform the hits. Yeah. I like Ye because he like Trump. Because he like Trump or the I don't give a fuck type. Yeah. They don't care. But that's sometimes problematic, Quantum. So let me ask you a question, Quantum, because you have a brand. You embrace the chaos, you embrace the villain, you embrace the dark energy type. So let me ask you this question about that right there. When is it too much? When is it too much though? When is the need for chaos, or when is the need to be the villain? When is the I don't give a fuck too much not giving a fuck? When do you need a fuck to give? Like when like for you, I'm asking you for you. Like, where's your balance? I know you like the alchemy and all that stuff. How do you balance out I like the villain, I like the dark energy, I like them because I don't like what's the balance look like for you in your life? That you like all of that villain, dark energy, I don't give a fuck. But I know if you really believe in alchemy and balance, there's got to be a balance for you. So I'm curious, like, how do you balance that out? But Kendrick is like 91 octane. Yeah, it's 87. Okay. Combo for GTA God mode. Now that was dope. That was cool. Crazy as fuck. I like when people are straight up. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't like phony people, and people are typically untruthful. Okay. So you like authenticity. No matter how it plays out. You just like the authentic. Whether it's authentic villain, authentic hero, you just want it to be true to the person. That's kind of like Bree's cohesion thing. You just wanted to, okay. I like it. I work out, I write. Okay. So out of you let both sides play out through you. But as far as observation through life, you just want it to be authentic. Authentic authentic villain, authentic hero. Yeah. Got you. Okay. I can respect that. I think both Kendrick is also authentic, and that's what the split happened. Yeah, I think Kendrick is authentic as well, to a degree. To the degree that we need it.
Can I offer an argument that he is in fact not authentic?
Oh, you can definitely do that.
Yeah.
That's why I even hesitated. I was like, to a degree, because it's to a degree.
Yeah, in the moment, like he is what everybody needs right now, like you said. Mm-hmm. But of course, people have short-term memories and like to live in the moment.
Let's go.
Right.
Let's hear this. So split the room. Yeah, let's split the room.
the idea of and I know my mother's gonna hate this, but the idea of this song where he is, or this just overall like evisceration of Drake, as if this dude, as far as Kendrick's, just specifically from Kendrick's perspective, as if he didn't belong in the culture, when in fact the culture might not know about Kendrick if it wasn't for Drake.
Okay. All right.
Like there's videos, there's interviews of Kendrick Lamar saying how Drake is a stand-up dude, how he the one put him on, how he was on tour and told him he gonna put him on. I think he gave Kendrick a whole song, damn near, on one of his albums.
I think I heard something like that. I'm not the biggest fan, so but I think I remember hearing that. I think I remember hearing that.
Let me just go ahead and pull up what I got.
Oh, Yellow got a time. You gotta.
So here's my thing, right? And here's how the internet works, and I'll be glad to say that this is probably how it plays out for me. Right?
Let's go.
Sometimes we look for confirmation bias. Right?
True. We got confirmation
and bias. I try my hardest to stay away from minor confirmations.
Yeah.
Right. I try real hard to stay away from it, right? Like minor facts. Like you have to really present something for me to kind of fit my confirmation, right? To kind of confirm how I feel about shit. I need to see some shit. So let me bring this up. Okay, hold on. Real quick. Let me get this twisted up. So
Yellow got one of those boards with all the pins and the threads.
With the red strings and shit.
Yeah.
My spider. I can't think of it. I can't think of what it's called. Right. Shoot. Right. So I'm gonna start off my presentation like this, right?
Ooh, that's tough.
So where the beef started is kind of a thing with me sometimes. And a lot of what he's been saying about dude outside of the A minor shit or whatever is that he was a culture vulture.
Yeah.
He from Canada. He came in the culture. He took over. He went to Atlanta when he wanted to get on.
Yeah.
To get some black points, all this other shit, right? Like he didn't give back to the culture.
Yeah.
Right. So when I see stuff like this, now Buddy had this dude put out a, to me, reasonable presentation on why this don't make sense. So it say the Kendrick started to beef with Drake out of nowhere after Drake helped him out early in his career. Why does everyone act like Drake started this, right? Now, I'm not here to say whether nobody started what, right?
Let's go.
But that is the major conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like he owed the culture, right?
Yeah.
Because he was if you looking at it like that, was you a visitor, you need to pay the culture back. Even though the people who are in the culture, they could participate in the culture and not pay it back towards the culture. But, you know, that's a conversation for another day.
All right.
They be talking about you should have got that boy started, Drake. I just be thinking, like, do we not remember how the beef even started, or do people just don't care?
Drake's a real good dude, first and foremost. You know, he heard my music. Shout out to Drake.
No, that's a Drake. Period. And any man that disagree, you know, you need to go back and do your history, do your math.
Look at Drake holding us down, you know what I mean, putting us out there to see this motherfucking crowd that we ain't seen before.
When the first time you ever?
Now, them is his words.
Yeah.
Drake pulling us up to see crowds we ain't seen before.
Yeah.
That's 4 different clips of him giving credit to the man for putting him on.
Yeah.
Now I know it's a lot of people gonna be, well, you know, he was doing stuff. He had a group before then. He had some songs. Sure he did. Most people do. Most people do. Jay-Z had songs before he got put on. 50 had songs before he got put on. Most people had some type of project before they got put on.
Yeah.
Indie wrestlers got a whole bunch of career before they got to WWE. People have starter shit. But the motherfucker who give you the opportunity, the motherfucker who put you in the game, seen the thing in you that you wanted to see. So let's keep going.
Ever heard of Kendrick Lamar?
On Drake's album.
On Drake album.
Yeah.
So Drake, it's called Buried Alive.
He said that he was the same age as myself, and it didn't help because it made me even more rude and impatient. So blame it on Mr. OVOXO, the reason why I'm breathing on the vanity I know.
But my point is, then Drake took him on tour. So he put you on this album, took you on tour, put you in front of a crowd you ain't never seen before.
No, I sat down with Drake in Toronto a while back when I did my first show out there. He called me up, man. We had a few drinks, and he always said great shit of my music. I've always been a fan of his music.
We a little laggy.
Just a little bit, but the audio was fine.
We should be back. All right, let's come on back.
And just been chopping it up since, man. And hit me up one day and say, you know what, handpicked, man. I want you to be on this tour.
This is Drake.
So he handpicked him.
Yeah.
He said this out his mouth. Man called me up, said he handpicked me to put me on this tour.
Mm-hmm.
Remember,
okay.
His whole.
I'll say I want you to find none of what you said so far to this point. So I'm definitely about to fall back and let you weave the thread. But nothing to this point would have discredited any of the claims I heard Kendrick make. But I'm gonna let you go through your full presentation.
I mean, the point that I'm making is the overarching claim is that he participating in the culture, he benefiting over a culture, he taking advantage of a culture that he ain't from. He either ain't from or didn't give back to.
Okay, now that didn't get back to, I see what you're saying. Okay, now if they didn't get back to, that would be a hard sell. Yeah. But not from, that's one I would say it doesn't disprove that he's not from it.
Yeah, but we also don't and if we talk about hip hop culture, we don't stop people from different races from participating in it. It was never that.
No. But I hear what you're saying. I just don't think on the he didn't get back. Drake has spent too much money and cultivated too many artists that are of the culture for him to not have put equity into the culture. But the art, it doesn't that doesn't change the fact that he's not from the culture. He's not, and that's okay. I don't need you to have been from the culture. People get acculturated. You can adapt or adopt a culture. You can enter a culture. Some people can transition into and out of a culture. They code switch. So I mean, I like we talked about. We were talking about Serena. So I don't have the same problems with Drake that they have chosen. But I would also say that none of this mitigates the claims against Drake, except for he hasn't. If they were saying he hasn't contributed to the culture, that would be that would be a stupid argument in the first place anyway. Even when they're saying you run into Atlanta, when you run down to Atlanta when you need a check, he's pulling up a lot of Atlanta artists and using their so he's putting money in pockets. So that would be a silly argument in the first place. So, but I get you.
But that's basically what it is that he's taking advantage of a culture that he wasn't born in. And my thing is this: if we talking about black culture, it also gets confusing too because nobody wants to nail down. Are we talking about black culture or hip hop culture? Because hip hop culture ain't inherently black,
right? And I would say this is where the thing is. This is like when I was talking about split the room. I think some people, when they're talking about black culture. Some people, when they're talking about hip hop culture. All of it, even within those arguments, are going to have some people that are hip hop purists or people that would say he just can't qualify because they don't like his music. It's this is a split the room of a split room. It's hard for me because I don't have a specific voice that I could counter. And the people who people who had an argument against Drake, they're all over the place. That I never bought into the argument because it was full of errors in the first place.
Right.
But I get you.
Right. Because it's not right. It's too many. That's like the name of the stream I had. It's too much gray area to you know what I'm saying, to see it succeed in darkness. It's too much gray area to navigate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if we talking about hip hop culture is for everybody. In reality.
Yeah. And hip hop you say Drake ain't hip hop anyway.
Right.
He's rap. He's a rapper.
Rapper, hip hop, and see that becomes convoluted. But I kind of get what you're saying too, right? Right. That'll split the hip hop room. But the idea of the genesis of it, like rap spawned from hip hop, right? So if we going all the way back from it, because niggas a show will go back and tell you, if it's Beyonce, niggas a show will go back and tell you, well, black folks invented country music. Well, guess what? Guess what? Puerto Ricans and white folks was around during the genesis of hip hop. Because if you're looking at it like, okay, the genesis of hip hop took place in New York, that's a melting pot of people anyway.
Yeah.
So it was white people, it was Puerto Ricans, it was black folks, it was anybody who was willing to pick up something that resembled the hip hop culture, whether it was breakdancing, the clothes, the music, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So as far as that go with music.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's participating as long as he giving back to the culture, I don't know what's up. Because y'all wouldn't have the dude who able to say what he need to say if it wasn't for this dude. So even if he ain't from the culture, he damn sure done participated in improving the culture.
I got you. I got my argument out. I was like, that doesn't. But I hear your point. I hear your point.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's you know, he go into where the beef has started, but
Actually started from.
Yeah. You don't really know where it came from. Because if his argument right, it's like if he helped them out early, then why is you making it seem like he was on some bullshit within the culture? Like you said, okay, cool. He go down to Atlanta and get some black points, but he also putting on with them niggas.
Yeah.
Like, so
I've never heard Drake don't pay people. I've never, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, the people I've heard be grimy with the money all been American born black people. The Diddy, the Jay-Z, you know, people, the Master P. So I don't know. I ain't never heard a claim that Drake wasn't paying people.
Right, the Birdmans, all these niggas, right? He pays people.
Yeah. So if anything, it's actually probably good that he ain't like us. That's the only reason Kendrick got paid and got put on. And I mean, I'll let that go.
Come on now. No, come on now.
I'm just saying. Everybody I know in the black culture, in the black rap culture, the black hip hop culture, there's a lot of shoot. Even what Beyonce and them, all the contracts, and this person got fired, and they like in the American-born black hip hop rap music culture. I mean, TLC bankrupted, was working at what Babyface LA Reid. Like it's nothing but exploitation. It's nothing but internal exploitation. And this dude came down, crossed the border, and put money in checks and put people on tour. So I mean, I really have a hard time calling him an exploiter in the way that it's normally used. Like he's taking full advantage. I think he's like an opportunist. He's an opportunist. I guess that's the word. That's the better word for it. He's not an exploiter because the people that he works with are better off after he leaves. They have more access, more clout, more money. Right. So I don't think that's exploitation in the way that we typically use the word exploitation. I still think culture vulture is fine, but he's more opportunist. I see an opportunity. I'm gonna get something that's low. You ain't got a buzz yet, but you got talent. I can grow you, and in the same time, I'll make money off of this. So I think he's more of an opportunist, and I'm okay with opportunists.
Right, because if I'm gonna use the phrase specifically, he called him a colonizer. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't what colonizers look like. Not in the sense that he was trying to use it. He wasn't trying to use it like, yeah, he colonized this and helped us. No, he was right. He was trying to say, you know what I'm saying, that he came in basically how the colonizers did America.
Yeah. If Kendrick and everybody that Drake dealt with was stuck under a bad contract, I'd be okay with it. Like I could accept the colonizer language as a critique, but
right.
I'm with you. Like on the most part, like there's a problem with that. Now the pedo stuff, the weirdo stuff, the teenager stuff, that's a problem that needs to be dealt with. Somebody need to call the law. Call the law.
No, somebody need to get some damn proof. No, hold the fuck on. No, somebody need to get some fucking proof.
I'm saying somebody to see something.
Right. So say something. Because if all we gonna do, and that's why I wouldn't be pissed off at him suing.
Yeah.
Because we playing a whole different ball game. To where if a motherfucker claim you a pedo, that can change everything.
Yeah.
It ain't just another rap lyric. It's something different. And him getting called a colonizer in the song, that's debatable. But you start calling people pedophiles and pedos and shit, you're gonna start to have some proof.
Yeah.
So that's why I would understand the motherfucker suing for you doing a song. You're not gonna just outright call me a pedophile in front of millions of people and it be okay. Like there's a law in, I want to say, England, where it's a certain term that you cannot say in public without 100% proof or claim. I'm not gonna say it because I don't know if you can get banned for it or whatever.
Okay, now you gotta say it.
But in it, the term is for a pedo.
Okay.
Like you can straight up go to jail for that. Like the lady got locked up on the spot, and this ain't no set up shit. They was at this protest, and shorties just walked up to dude, and he was recording, and she said the shit to him.
Uh-oh.
And it's a civil something. It's like a civil something. I can't remember the term for it. It's a loose memory, y'all. If I had the patience and not wanting to get in here and get these nuggies and fries real quick, I would be able to answer it for you. But it's it's wild how we could just do that. And that's why I say people are so more concerned with the mess than the actual answers. Because if he is a pedo, lock the nigga up. But at this point, you're gonna need to get some fucking you're gonna need to get some proof.
Let's go. I hear you. I mean, there's validity to your argument. Like there's weight to it. I'm with you. If nothing else, the terms that have been put on Drake are, if nothing else, like hyperbolic. Like the colonizer, he's more of a franchiser. He's more of like he's setting up franchises across America, not colonies. He's not owning these people. He's done no Birdman Diddy ownership stuff. I've never heard of not a single. And you can't be in the business as long as Drake's been in the business, and not have any claims against you and not paying, holding people under, holding people hostage under their contract. I haven't heard any of that stuff. So it wouldn't. That stuff is too litigious to stay quiet. And he obviously likes suing people. I guess Snacks is either trying to keep her mouth shut or we're boring her. Can't tell. So you know what I'm saying? I get it. I don't know. I don't know. But the PDF stuff, like, yeah, get that. That's problematic. If somebody knows something, they report it to the authorities. And I kind of want to analogize it to something when you get back from your tendies and nuggies. You see accusations so instantly damning because of the urgency we feel around protecting kids. But see, Nova, that's the very same thing I wanted to like about that. We don't have any urgency around protecting kids. None. We have no urgency around protecting kids. That's a lie that we tell ourselves. There's been no mobilization to verify whether Drake is a pedophile or to protect any of the hundreds to thousands of kids who are missing and exploited in the United States or who are going to die of gun violence. There's no urgency. There's no urgency. I'm not even sure what the right word would be. I would say more of like a repulsion. It's more like it's like a repulsive, like they want to hurt kids, but there's no urgency. And I know I'm being like nitpicky. I wish we were more urgent about helping kids. He did, I guess, kiss and again, I remember seeing a video. I don't think they were tongue kiss. I think he like kissed her on the cheek. I can't remember. I can't remember how the whole played out. But then he found out she was 17. I can't remember if it was after or right before. I can't remember exactly how it happened. I'd have to see it again. I don't want to. But again, that was a performance. I'd have to. I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in there because let's say she's 17. It's a state where the age of consent, and this isn't even sexual activity. It's a kiss on stage during a performance. So I mean, this is what Yellow's talking about, the gray area. There's stuff we have to talk about. Some shit they did with Diddy. Motherfuckers been trying to speak up, and then and that's the other thing too. Some stuff people do, it gets swept under the rug, even through the courts. Like they just doesn't go to court because they can pay somebody off or threaten somebody. So it's tough, man. It's tough. When people have money and power, it's really tough to know what's actually happening. We can't see behind the veil. Now, that's true too. Because it gets tough. And that's kind of like where I was going to go with it. Because, I was going to analogize that to like Kendrick is Keita. Because both are true. Because somebody will sit up under somebody who's doing a lot of devious, nefarious stuff. And will sit there quietly because they're getting paid. Or because they're scared. Or both. They'll be quiet. And then when they do feel violated or unafraid, then they'll come out a million years later and start snitching and telling and trying to expose somebody. Say Drake. It happens a lot. Human behavior is so repetitive and cyclical. It's crazy. I feel like if I live 500 years, I'd be able to predict what everybody would do. If I sat with you for 5 minutes, I probably know everything about your life. If I could just have 500 years. Because we're so repetitive. We do the same things.
Yeah. And I think my thing has never been a defense of Drake. I just hate the hypocrisy.
I get you. You're very, that's a pet peeve of yours.
Yeah. Because something like this, right? Let me go back up to this comment. So Nova mentioned the bra collecting thing.
Oh, he's got a bra collection?
Yeah, they was throwing bras on stage, and he put them in
I think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, I remember. I showed that. It was a big ass dumpster, the motherfuckers. And they
like the mail, it was like the big old mail thing.
Mail cart full of them motherfuckers.
That was crazy.
Right? Yeah. But see the part you forgetting of is that very first part. Let's focus on the part before the end. They throw bras. They throw them. Now, if Drake was just going through the ground, taking motherfuckers' bras off of them, yeah, we might raise an eyebrow.
So,
and then we're gonna play, then we're gonna play naive like we ain't watched R&B singers for years on stage get panties thrown at them, and they pick the motherfuckers up, stuff them in their pocket, or do whatever.
Yeah, dab they sweat.
Right.
Yeah. I think some of the stuff, I would say there's two parts to that. One, when we don't like somebody, it's easier to see everything they do through a sus lens. Because picking up the bras or panties that they throw, that's something that's been done for decades by superstars. Keeping them, I don't think we ever knew if anybody kept them. I don't think most people would have told or showed us a big mail bin full of them. So I think we're going to be exposed to more of the activities that people do behind closed doors because people are now recording behind closed doors. So we're judging things that we wouldn't have had access to once upon a time. So I that's a tough one. I mean, if adults are throwing their bras and panties,
my bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying the trick is that's from one night. He's showing you this, dude. This is what I get damn near every show.
Now, if that's the case,
see what I'm saying?
Now, if that whole male being that you showed me was from one night,
see what I'm saying? He ain't walking around with this collection, nigga. This ain't the Drake got a big ass bin of fucking bras. This is just like, nigga, this is what I got at this show. That's why it's in the bin, because they done scooped them all off the stage.
No, I thought he was collecting them. Like, as in, I'm taking these home. That's crazy. Okay, now I would 100% take that off of him. Like, cause there's a little bit of weirdness if I'm collecting strangers' bras. Like, there's a little bit of weirdness to that. It's a kink. Like, I would call that a kink, which is atypical. When I say weird, it's atypical. It's not typical. That would be a little bit of kink to keep a whole bunch of strangers' bras that I don't know, haven't been intimate with these women. I just got a bunch of bras from like 1,000 people. It's a little weird. Now, if it all happened at one show, there's like 500 to 1,000 bras that people have thrown on stage, and I just take a picture like this. These women are crazy. Forget he's not weird. That's crazy. If that whole male being that you showed me was from one show, that's like, we need an intervention, because that's why.
Bro, it was two ladies. It was two ladies in the back of an arena with the dumpster full of bras that they dumped out. That was from one show.
That's crazy. Like, now that's a societal cultural problem. That's a weird. The people weird now. That's weird. That's a weirdo. That's weirdos watching a weirdo. Way. That's a whole bunch of weirdness. That's too much weirdness for me. But again, they're grown. If the grown folks are doing grown folks, I call it weird, but they can do it. I don't have a problem with people doing weird stuff. Latex play, furries. Go do what you got to do. Go do what you got to do. Leave the kids alone. Leave the almost legal alone.
Right.
They grown.
If it's grown folks doing right, if it's grown folks doing grown shit at a grown show, what the fuck? Because ain't nobody had shit to say when Janet Jackson was humping niggas on stage. We wasn't ready to demean her. She tying niggas up and putting them on stage, which I was actively signed up for.
He said her panties way better. No. In theory, it sounds, as a guy, it sounds wonderful. I got a bucket full of panties from women throwing them, but actual panties that were worn. I don't want a bunch of random people throwing their panties at me.
Y'all realize that if y'all have had sex, y'all have touched worn panties, right?
Again, I said I don't want a bunch of strangers that have been wearing their panties to throw those panties at me, because I've seen enough videos to know that not everybody keeps up with themselves. I don't want just random. Now, if they just buying some panties to throw just because it's cute, fun to do, cool, no problem with it. I don't want just everybody just, okay, yeah, Yella, you performing, and Dank DeMoss takes her panties off. She just climbed out of the lift.
Nigga, you know she can't throw them big ass panties nowhere. Them heavy ass drawers ain't gonna go nowhere in the air. First of all, second of all, them bitches, they gonna cover half the stage anyway, so it's gonna ruin the fucking show. That shit gonna plop out like a parachute. It's gonna, you hear how you know the sound a parachute make when it open? You be like,
you dirty, you dirty.
That's exactly how it's gonna sound. Right, it's gonna sound how it's gonna make the noise you make when you landing in Fortnite.
That's crazy. I now want to play Fortnite. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Bunch of random strangers throwing panties. Nah. Bras are definitely better. For strangers throwing them at you, bras are better.
Okay, so strip clubs is out the question too then, huh?
They throw bras and panties at strip clubs?
Maybe. Depending on the club you at. You might get hit with a bra.
Again, like I said, bras are better than panties for me. But also, these are professional women. If it's at a strip club, they're cleaner. Like, it's not random people at a concert. You're not about to tell me you want 1,000 people throwing their panties at you, yelling. 1,000 random women who you didn't get to see them before. You don't know what's going on. You
want 1,000. What I want, nigga. That
man,
you know what
crazy.
You know what type of pool,
but you fear factor.
You know what type of pool and exactly.
You said fear
bro,
factor.
because you know what type of pool, what type of reach I got. If I can get 1,000 bitches to throw their panties at
that's
me,
fine. Oh yeah, that's one. That part is wonderful. Okay. I'm not talking about the desirability part.
See, that's
I'm talking about the practical part of having 1,000 worn panties from strangers. Man, listen, don't get me no pink eye because your panties landed on my face and you got a yeast infection. I'm suing the entire crowd. No, it's not worth it. No. I don't want no crusties. I don't want no. Never mind. I ain't gonna keep going. My mind went there. My mind just went to the furthest extremes, which would be unlikely in that scenario anyway. I'm gonna let that go. Just let that go. Okay. All right, we about the 3-hour mark, man. We gonna tap or we gonna push? We're gonna tap or push? What we gonna do? No, that's okay. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Nova. With women, I probably take the socks over panties, but because they don't really get stinky feet a lot, and if they're going to a concert, they're probably not even wearing socks anyway. But
I'm putting my boy shorts right across your temple.
Nah, man, listen. I don't want any. Yeah, I don't want any problems. The panties just got possibility of too many problems.
Man,
that's all I'm thinking about.
I want to stand there on stage. I want to stand there on stage, and I want it to be like that closing scene from 300. Remember when what's his name, Leonidas was just standing there, and all the arrows was shit. They shot all them arrows in the air, and it was like thousands of arrows, like 1,000 arrows
blotting out
down,
the sun,
and it's blacked out the sun, nigga.
That's how many panties you just want raining down on you. Okay, I mean, listen. Hey, yellow no.
See, no for nothing. You gonna look badass, just panties rain down on me,
and all you hear is that same sound.
That's all right. Death by panty rain, I will take it.
Nah, that's crazy. All right, but the last thing I guess on split the room, man. I guess because Kendrick is key to. I don't know if anybody that's listening knows anything about tonight's conversation. Biting the hand to feed you, I guess. I don't think that also should have split the room. Anybody that doesn't know about the tonight's let me just a quick brief aside. Anybody that knows about the conversation space, the red pill, manosphere, relationship conversation space. There's a podcast that started. They would have panelists. There were some mainstays, but the rest of the people will rotate. Over the last few years, they had an app that has garnered a lot of attention through clips. You may have seen some of them come across your feed if you are into the relationship conversation at all. Trip Fontaine, Keita Rose, Ace Metaphor. They've had to do Trill from what's the name of that? I know you remember.
Cruise Season.
Cruise Season, thank you. They have an app. Tonight's conversation. Hey, listen, their app is solid. Like it was functional. It was expensive, but it was functional. I was impressed for the app quality for a Black production. That's embarrassing to have to say that, but I was impressed. So shout out to them for having a quality app that was responsive, didn't crash. You could play full episodes without problems. I mean, it was beautiful. But they had lots of people on rotate. Most recently, they've had Dr. Bryant, Yella's girlfriend, his favorite, and his therapist, his girlfriend and his therapist. Conflict of interest, but come see, come stuff. So they had, a blowout within the last 6 to 8 months. I'm not exactly sure when it started, but it all came to a head within the last few weeks. Keita Rose, the resident comedian or comic relief on the show. Not funny in my opinion, but she decided to expose the head guy, Ace Metaphor, for being a narcissist, a bully, financial, all the stuff we were just talking about, exploitative. Like she basically called him Drake, like sexually sleeping with all the women, all the stuff. So she's been airing him out in a multi-part series. I think she said she's going to do a whole bunch of parts, but she stopped at 15. She's had a cease and desist and a lawsuit filed against her, probably for defamation. And suddenly the parts stopped showing. I know Bree said she probably got paid off because she was negotiating an NDA at one point. So she was trying to get $500,000. He called her again, just for her, just to frame it properly. Ace Metaphor was offering, he was offering $500,000 for her to shut up, but she didn't take it, or it didn't work out, whatever happened. So all that to say this, because Yella kind of brought in the fact that Drake put on Kendrick and it benefited his career. And now it's Kendrick who's like exposing Drake and putting him in a bad light and saying all these things about him. And Keita kind of played the same role. Keita came up on the show. She said she had a following before. Maybe. Social media is a weird place where you can have like 500,000 or 1 million followers and nobody still knows you. Like you can have 1 million people watching you every single day. The rest of the world doesn't know you. There's 8 billion people. 1 million out of 1 billion. It just really kind of doesn't compute. So she might have had a following. A couple 100,000, 500. She might have had a following. But I never heard of her until tonight's conversation, and like most people did. Especially being a dude. I don't think most dudes would have came across Keita Rose until tonight's conversation. Maybe the women would have came across her. And again, she's not funny. Yella has a saying, Keita ruins everything. But it was the same path. Got put on by Ace, grew her name through the show, I would say. I heard a lot more about her because of the show. People started researching her, found out she was on a reality show before that and all this other stuff. But again, she started exposing him for exploitative practices, abuse, lying, manipulation, all kinds of stuff. But it's just that same thing, the split the room concept we've been working with. I don't think it should have been as divisive as it was. Like, I don't think somebody who could self-incriminate by being privy to and participating in a lot of the, I would say, fuckery, a lot of the BS, should be seen as a victim. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to take you like that. It's hard. I saw people on what the other girl. There's another girl that she opposed herself. There's Keita Rose, Kita, and a Kitty Rose, Kittie. I saw people on Kitty Rose's comments talking about, I just accepted what she said. I got to apologize. And I'm like, why would you listen to this manic person yelling and ranting and incriminating herself, saying, I lied to Ace's girlfriend about him being faithful. She's self-incriminating. But just because she's saying that she was victim to a narcissist, you're like not even paying attention to the stuff she said she did. The stuff she said she did out of her own mouth, which wasn't even the worst of the stuff, because Kitty came with receipts saying the other stuff Kitty did. So it's like, a lot of times when these people are making these claims, I don't believe that there's a lot of innocent parties. I believe a lot of people play into the dynamics that they're involved in. Even Kendrick. Whatever happened, I don't think it was all Drake. Whatever the fallout was, because I heard through something else totally different that Drake had made some remark some time ago, but I'd have to dig into the archives. He was actually on Sports Nation one time, and he had said something slick. And I heard that's why when I heard that the beef had started, like subtly, and on some little side quest stuff on Sports Nation when he was out in LA. That's where it was at the time. Marcellus Wiley was talking about it, and Max Kellerman was there at the time. But Keita, similarly, there was some underlying beef that she had, gripes about merchandising, about pay, and all of a sudden decided to expose, kind of, So I feel like they followed a similar path. I don't think Keita's crash out will go as well as Kendrick's, because Kendrick was more methodical, I believe, more thought out, less manic, less unmedicated. I think that's going to play against her. But yeah, I kind of want to talk about that. The unsplit the room. I don't think it should have been as divisive as it was. I don't think people should have. It shouldn't have been as it's either Ace or Keita-ish. I think it's both. I think it should have been her podcast Nova. It's called Unmedicated and Educated. So she's a self-diagnosed unmedicated bipolar crash out. Yeah.
You need to be medicated and you ain't educated because you dumb enough not to fucking take your meds.
Yeah.
That you're supposed to be taking. Dumbass.
Yeah. That I wasn't just slandering. That's what she calls her community the crash outs. And her podcast is Unmedicated and Educated. Yeah. She embraces, and that goes to Yella's, man, shout out to Yella. He had this theory a while back. I was supposed to be avoiding misogyny on the stream, but here we are, misogyny more. He had a theory a while back that Black women, for whatever the reason, take their flaws and highlight them as virtues. And naming your podcast Unmedicated and Educated, and the crash outs, it's such a exemplification of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's why they really don't care how their actions affect other people.
That's crazy. Get on your meds. Take your meds. Psych ward. Anyway, but I don't think people should have been split because people were picking sides, either Ace or Keita or Kitty and Keita. People were picking sides, but I really honestly no. There was a lot of blame to go around, and you don't have to go 50-50. Kitty and Keita is a problem. Ace is a problem.
Yeah, but
stupid.
Yeah, but if a Black woman participating in some fuck shit with a Black man in the lead position, then it's his fault.
Yeah.
You know, she was just being manipulated. She was just being. Exactly. I mean, it's the P. Diddy factor. Do P. Diddy need to go to jail for that fuck shit he was on? Yeah, but then it was like everybody that was helping him were victims too. No. They was weirdos right along with it. You know what I'm saying? You was on some fuck shit, and you more than likely got buyer's remorse. That's what I call it. You bought into some bullshit, and now you got remorse for that shit. You got regret for it.
So let me ask you a question. This is something I struggle with too, like internally when I'm thinking about stuff. Where is the line? Now, where is the split the room line on this concept here? That was so niggardly. That was so niggardly. That was niggardly behavior. There was no reason.
Hey, Bree, welcome back.
There was no reason.
Carry on. I was trying to figure out what y'all was talking about.
My bad.
Oh, that was your thought. Bree did that.
No, that was me.
Blaming Bree in my head.
That sounds like Run. That sounds like Run.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I was like, she back. Run.
Got you. Okay. I missed the run part. She back, and I thought she pulled us down for whatever. Because I thought because we got into the misogyny war, I thought she was like, nope.
Nope.
I literally just got back, so.
Okay, cool. Welcome back, Bree. Welcome back. I brought up that we're doing something called like unsplit the room. Like split the room is based on the Jackbox game, where you try to make you try to frame something and so that people land on both sides evenly, yay or nay. So I'm trying to unsplit the room. Something that people have been split on that should never have been that 50-50. So that's kind of where I've been with that. So that's where we're going. When we did the halftime show, you know, because people are 50-50, it's the worst one ever, it's the best one ever. I'm currently on the tonight's conversation because people are like, oh, Ace is the problem, Keita is the problem. And it's mostly gendered. The women are like anti-Ace, the men are like Keita's a problem, crash out Keita. But I don't think any of these should be 50-50. I think both of them are the problem. But then Yella brought up something interesting that I wanted to dive into because he said people that are under, like, let's say a tyrant. somebody that's under a Trump, a Diddy, somebody that has a lot of power that legitimately can influence your life negatively through power, influence, money, connections. Where is the line of victimhood? How much complicity can you escape from? Because that is a real thing, like coercion. Or there's another word I just saw it on trafficking. There's something that's less than coercion I wish I could remember the term. I'd have to go find it. But there's it's like, I would say soft coercion. There's a thing where you feel like it's in your best interest, but they're not directly threatening you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So where is that line? Because even as adults, we're fully responsible for our decisions and choices. But there are things that happen under duress and types of manipulation that we kind of excuse for. So how long can you be under that and not say anything, not report, not whistleblow? Because we know the pressures to take care of your family, to maintain your safety, to keep a roof over your head. Those pressures keep a lot of people in situations they otherwise wouldn't be in. Like, it corrupts our ability to reason or to choose right from wrong. I've experienced it myself. So I know it's something that people do, even well-intended people. I would say things like the Holocaust were part of that. You can get people that seem like reasonable, well-meaning, adjusted people that will go along with some of the most atrocious, the studies, was it the Stanford studies or the Milgram? There's been a lot of studies that people, it'll happen. I can't remember all the names of the different studies, but they've experimented back when it was still ethical to torture people in the United States. So where is y'all's line? Where do y'all think the line is or should be for you to take responsibility for your actions that were done under some level of duress or corruption? But I'll start with you, Yellow, since you were already here and we're talking about, the Diddy of it, the ace of it. When you're under somebody like that, and you're poorer, you're smaller, you're weaker, where's the line, bro?
How can I say the best way I can say it? So if we take a situation like Ace and Keita, the best way I can say it is when you start acting like Keita, or when you are Keita. And it sounds bad, but there's a stereotype, right? And I'm gonna tell you the stereotype. One thing Keita like to say a lot is, "I don't give a fuck."
True.
I don't care how you feel. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Yeah.
Well, see, then in turn, you also don't get people to give a fuck about how you feel when the fuck shit happens to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where I stand on it. But there's been certain situations where, in a reasonable sense, they could have got out of it. So I bring up one situation like Janelle Grant. Now, if y'all know who Janelle Grant is who's suing Vince McMahon from on the WWE for like trafficking, all types of shit.
Yeah.
Right. NDAs being messed about, all this good shit. The short of it is that she worked for him. Like they had a consensual relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Now
again, consent, because she's an employee. So some people would argue there's no consent there.
She was not an employee.
Oh, she wasn't? Okay.
Right?
No, she made him he made her one. That's right. He made her one.
She was it was a consensual relationship while he was married.
Fair. I remember that.
And he put her on the books.
Yeah.
Right. That's right. When you run a corporation like that, you can damn near create a position.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So she was on the books, right? She was on the books for $100K, and that was like her just be cool type deal. I got you, you my boo, you my girl. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I got you, right? Some fuck shit. Was he right? Absolutely not. He was on some, he's secretary. Was he on some bullshit? Yes. Does it sound like sex trafficking? Not yet. Here's where it gets weird. He did start proposing little shit to her, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? That she agreed to do and got compensated for because she got $100,000 raise in her income. So she was not only his girlfriend, but apparently he was, you know what I'm saying? He's sitting down for a little feet, but it was like his bottom bitch. Now, apparently what he was doing was taking pictures and sending them to people, and they opening up these pictures and seeing them, and you know what I'm saying? He was offering her to wrestlers for like contract incentives and all that good shit. Which, yeah, fucked up, understandable. However, you're driving yourself to these appointments. Right? You're messing with Vince McMahon, a known billionaire who's married. Like, what I see a lot of it for me is that, like I said, it's just buyer's remorse. You was cool with it till it had to stop. Because once he said, hey, it's a voice recording him, because the so allegedly the last thing was with the amended complaint is that he left a voicemail basically stating how they were about to do the investigation on the books for WWE and all the money and how it was spent. And he was trying to say, hey, look, I need you to go ahead and sign this NDA, say nothing ever happened, we wasn't doing nothing, blase Skippy, because they gonna fuck around and get on my neck. This ain't about no trafficking shit. This is about the money, because apparently the money was what the money he spent came from WWE. Right. So it was like misappropriating funds. You can't do that at that level in that big a company.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers don't know. The FCC count your money by hand when you making what the WWE make. You know what I'm saying? They doing that. So for me, the line of victim probably stopped when she started driving herself to these things.
Okay.
I know that was a lot. My bad, job. That was
no. I mean, you got to go background on the Janelle Brand thing, but I mean, the context matters. The context matters, because again, she wasn't like somebody that was already on the payroll that he kind of power position coerced into a relationship. So I mean, there's a lot there. So I mean, it's tough. Like when you start driving yourself to your abuse, and that's a conversation that people have like in everyday life about domestic violence and stuff. Like, why'd you go home? Why'd you go back? Like, there's a lot of conversations like, where's the line? When do you become complicit in your abuse? And that's that. Like, shoot, I still wish they Themis would bring back his that live. He had privated a live that he had a conversation with Cynthia G, and they were having a conversation about when are you complicit in your own abuse. And it was an interesting conversation because you can tell who was.
You become complicit when you live in a world with R. Kelly and P.
And Bree, I don't know if you remember. Do you remember that conversation? Was it about the P. Diddy?
It was kind of like around that time. That particular one wasn't about that, but it was around that time. I think it had brought it up. So yeah.
Okay. But now, where is the line for you? How do you kind of, in your mind, frame that? If you even have thought about that before, if not, like, what would you think on the surface to answer that question now? Where's your line of complicity in your own pain?
Somewhere between, when we looked at that spectrum of from consent to force or whatever, it was like 5 of them, I think. I'm on the wrong screen. That one. But there was even a better one I liked. Oh, no. Well, there was one that kind of explained it a little bit better. But I think consent and cooperation is where you're kind of free right there. Like, that you have all the power here.
Okay.
Like, most of the time, it's just the no or Xing the situation. Somewhere between after that, then there becomes emotional or situational factors that kind of can outweigh just like you walking away. Like, emotional manipulation generally is introduced around compliance place in the middle.
Yeah.
So the first two are kind of free from any manipulation. So that's why I feel like you're kind of like, okay, if you get got in them areas, then that was just on you. But once you get into compliance, then there's an emotional manipulation, shame, some sense of duty that you have to show up for that they often use to manipulate you. Then it kind of gets a little bit more muddy around there. But ultimately, if you cooperate with that, then you still to some degree complicit.
Yeah.
But I think most people are raised to be complicit. So it's kind of like hard to say, well, if we're going to raise people to be complicit or compliant. If compliant is a high value in our system, then we can't blame people from being compliant.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like, yeah, that's why right around there, I feel like it can be beyond you depending on how you were like raised.
Yeah.
I wasn't raised to be compliant, so.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's a legit thing. Your temperament and disposition plays a lot into that. If you haven't been able to speak up for yourself throughout your childhood, that's a skill. So you're not going to suddenly be able to stand up to somebody that's your boss, that's a billionaire. If you've never had to, you've never stood up for yourself.
Right.
So
I feel like you always have a choice, but everybody's not bold enough to stand up in the face of manipulation.
Now, what if the person isn't actually manipulating you or threatening you? It's just the fact that, like, I need to provide for my kid. I got a kid. I still need this job, but I see my boss is abusing people.
That's why duty is under compliant, because a sense of duty can make you stay, even though I would file that under duty. Like, you're like, I have a duty to take care of my kids, so I have to stay. So I think even duty makes you compliant.
But would you make that they're compliant, but would you say that they're complicit with the stuff that they go along with for the sake of duty? Or would you file that as a duress, remove their capacity to? Yeah,
that's why. Yeah, I think it's in that place where that's gonna be temperament dependent.
It's in that gray area.
Yeah, it's in that weird area because like everybody don't have. Like for me, I'll quit a job. I don't give a fuck.
Good. How are you?
What? I mean, I will. So for me, you're not gonna hold it over my head ever.
I wish we could instantly make audio clips. I want that as an audio clip. Bitch, I quit a job. I don't give a fuck.
Like at my big age, I would quit.
That's funny.
Cause you ain't even be here talking crazy to me. Like,
yeah, okay.
For a check?
Yeah.
I've just never felt that way. I still don't. So somebody like me, if I give in, I feel like I'm complicit because my pattern of behavior is not to let that kind of stuff make me do stuff I don't want to do. Yeah. But then there's people in the world like Shy Cutie and India, and it's like they so sweet, but it's like, come on, you can't really blame them. Like,
they so sweet.
What else were they gonna do?
Yeah,
I wouldn't blame them.
I got a feeling India might fight. I think she got a secret fight, like throw a punch and a run.
She got her thing, probably her kids. I think she'll sacrifice herself as many times over before she would.
I think a lot of women would definitely. I think a lot of women definitely would.
Yeah,
so they would compromise a lot of their values or integrity if it meant the kids were stay safe.
Yeah, that's how Shy Cutie is. She'll square up, but yeah.
That's why they get the blame for all the bad mistakes too. I was just doing the best I could. Bitch, you knew what the fuck you was doing. Gonna try to blame my existence on why you was out here sucking dick for some money. Gonna blame the fact that I was born.
Wow.
If you out here doing some dumb shit for some money.
I was thinking that was the example we was walking out, but okay, here we are.
No, right
that felt oddly specific. That felt.
No, I'm saying that amongst other things, right? Amongst other things, like taking a low paying job. When I hear that, like I'm thinking like you just took like a low paying job or something like that. that's the, you know what I'm saying? I had to do what I had to do. We was like, all right, cool, man. Yeah, but you was out here on some bullshit. Like you was out here on some bullshit on the sake of my name. Like that, it'd be funny as hell. You see a lot of these. We'd be watching them crime videos with Snacks when she be watching them arrest videos, and them chicks be on straight up bullshit with their kids. That one chick was in Walmart, stealing like a motherfucker out of Walmart. Soon as she felt that cold steel touch them wrist, my kids, make sure my daughter, I bet you wasn't worried about her motherfucking ass when you was in there trying to slide that motherfucking curling iron in your motherfucking jeans. Bitch, you was not worried about that shit. You was not worried about that. Now you want to sit up and cry for your kids. Now you want to sit up and cry about how safe your kids is. Whenever they get in some shit, it'd be funny as hell. They be in front, they get to the judge. They be in front of the judge. It was like, because I need to get home to my kids. It was where you should have been instead of doing that dumb shit. Now don't sit up and think about them now.
Yeah, I think some of it is like if they're doing it because of a duty to their kids, I think that's a little different than blaming everything on kids. Like there's some people that stay at jobs because maybe the schedule lets me be home with my kids. Like I'm more so like stuff like that. Maybe a sacrifice, but your duty lets you do it. But I still never think that you should break the law and blame it on your kids because you already failed before you broke the law. You failed when you had 4 kids and you was already poor when you had the first one. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
So like, I got 4 kids to support. You was broke after the first one. You was broke before the first one.
Yeah. Your failure didn't start just today.
Right. So we can't give you a pass. So no, I don't think you are complicit in that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I'll be watching my guilty pleasure is to watch the little you ever seen the Whatever podcast?
Yeah.
It's like it's like the Depression Fit podcast, but it's white dudes.
Yeah.
That's
white
like
version.
Is to watch the clip.
I know exactly what you're talking about. When I'm like, Fresh Fit, white people. Got it. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, get the pleasure. I'll be watching this shit because they all be tripping. It just be funny to watch. But they do be saying some crazy shit. Like a girl was like, well, my mom, I forgot what the argument was about. But it was like, it was like financial security or a man needing to provide or some shit, and how men or something they can't provide or some shit like that. And she was like, yeah, because my mom had 13 kids. And we were struggling and we were going, we was 5 to this room and these many to this room. And they looked at her like, well, because it was 14 fucking people in the house. Why does she keep having kids if y'all was fucked up financially?
Right.
She's a hero.
She said y'all left a failure. That's why you out here on OF. Like, and this what they saying, like, this why you out here on OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, then you said these was W's. No, I said I know they cooked her.
Yeah. But it's like
not us. We wouldn't have cooked her like that.
I probably would have.
Nah, our culture protects the trashness.
But no, yeah. Cause she was, I forgot where she was. I think she was like Latino or something. But yeah, it's like you complaining about the financial situation. That's 12 people in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine having to maintain for 14 people at once. At once.
Right.
Not
she
just
was single.
me.
She was single by herself.
No, they said her dad was there, but still. Like, imagine having to balance, because you know what I'm saying? If we looking at how like the family structure is now.
No, I mean that's too much even for 2 parents. I was just curious. I didn't remember.
Yeah. I think the pops was there because he was working and she was staying at home. You got to stay at home and balance 12 different people. You got the other person got to go to work to manage for 12 different people. That's crazy. They were Nova. They were. They were.
Oh, so it's like they beliefs too. They don't do contraception.
They definitely don't, and that's cool. Somebody got to populate this.
Yeah,
somebody got to populate.
They don't do contraception like that. Less shocking, still stupid.
Hey, Brie, I want to do one more thing before we get out of here. Do you have 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drop something in the back. So this is gonna be the game. All right. This is gonna be the game. And Bree, you get to command this one. Let me move you to the captain seat. You're the captain now. I'm dropping something in the back chat. I need you to play this. So here's the rules. All right. Yell at me and you. All right. She's gonna play this. And she's gonna pause it at interjection points. But we cannot say anything negative. We have to say everything has to be reframed. We have to find something positive to say. Okay? You can't pass. When she says pause, like after something's been said and we have like a normal person will have a reaction and we'll be like, oh, that's crazy. We have to find a way to make everything right. Okay, so we're going to reframe. We're going to reframe today.
Oh, man.
Got your glasses on? You ready?
Let's go.
1 second.
And Bree, don't let us half-ass it either. If we trying to be neutral, nope. We got to find something positive to say.
Let me put my glasses on. We reframing.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, and even if it's something you want us to reframe, so we can stop it, she can stop it too, right? Or is she just stop it?
Yeah, we can ask her to pause, but I just can't imagine me wanting to pause to say something positive. I just can't imagine that. So I feel like I would need to be prompted to say something positive.
I think, okay. So I got confidence in Bree having dealt with me and you for a while, and yes, we're watching a Kendra video. So I think that Bree can kind of guess where and when something is said that we would probably interject on. I got faith in Bree. She's got product.
Yeah. She knows the things. She knows if somebody says something where we would trigger something sexist, it would trigger some sexism out of us. She knows. Like, she's a woman. She knows when somebody's saying something that the boys ain't gonna like. Something's gonna eat the boys up. She knows. She knows.
Gonna eat y'all up. Okay, y'all ready?
100 watts in the building. Yeah, we ready. I just wanted to see how this goes. May flame out, but it may be interesting.
It's gonna be ghetto. Okay.
Here we go. Okay. Your name is Princess? I'm Princess. Okay, like you eat healthy. We see your food right there. I'm cooking.
Damn, she fine as hell.
That is a wonderful aspirational name.
What's her name? I ain't hear it.
Princess. She's a princess. That's so lovely.
Okay. I just want to get my first positive thing out. Damn, she's
about to be bad.
Princess, where you?
Hold on, let me refresh it.
Here we go. Okay.
Oh no, her camera just
your name is Princess?
I'm
Princess. Okay, like you eat healthy. We see your food right there. I'm cooking. Princess, where you calling us from?
I'm from Atlanta.
ATL. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35. What you do for a living?
I do real estate here in Atlanta.
Real estate in the ATL. Do you have any kids?
In Atlanta, I'm gonna reserve my finest here.
A 17-year-old and a 15-year-old.
You have a 7?
Oh, okay.
How old are you, Princess?
I'll reapply.
I'm 35.
You look so young.
Thank you.
That's good.
All right, 35, 17, and what else?
And a 15-year-old.
Both by the same man?
Yes.
Have you ever been married?
I've been engaged, but never married.
Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm an Aries.
What you say?
No, none. I'm talking shit by myself. Let me be. Okay.
You talking negative stuff or good stuff?
That's what I'm saying. What
No. I'm talking good stuff. I'm talking good stuff.
Keep it cute.
Yeah.
I admire her ability
So stop moving
to
if you can.
move around without like tripping on something. That's a good balance. She's got
I
good
think
balance.
the camera moving more than her. She probably in the same spot. It's just like she turning around trying to find the best light.
Pirouette. She might have been a ballet dancer.
I think she's trying to find her light.
So like,
Baby, we got Princess Atlanta, 35, Aries, 35, real estate. 35, I keep saying 35, had it twice. Mount 2, by the same man, was once engaged. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for spiritual, emotionally intelligent, generous.
Okay, wait, I'll let her finish the sentence. Hold on.
A man who knows who he is, knows how to treat a woman.
Okay, go ahead. Some compliment.
No, I was. My heart was warmed that she's actually looking for somebody spiritual. There are so many heathens out here now that don't care anything about their spiritual life, and it was just heartwarming to hear that there's, one of many. Obviously, there's millions and hundreds of thousands of women that
I think
are
most
like her.
men are spiritual and emotionally intelligent.
Absolutely, I agree. Thank you, Bree. Thank you. So good to hear.
I'm gonna be like that teacher that you be sitting in the corner quiet.
I like Kendra's shirt.
You like Kendra's shirt? No,
we talking about Princess.
Oh, Princess, I like her elbows.
Can't see them.
I seen them when they was passing by. She was spinning. She was playing in her hair.
No way.
She was playing in her hair. She had her hands up like this. She was playing.
What did you think about her answer? She's looking for a spiritual man.
Oh, what I think about her elbows? They were words. I'm pretty sure they were all pronounced right.
Okay. You like her accent?
They was pronounced right. Yeah, I like that she got good pronunciation. Yeah.
Knows how to communicate. Just well-rounded as far as like financial aspects. It's just as long as he's ambitious and has his life together. I mean,
oh wow.
I mean, she's very practical and sensible.
Yeah.
Like,
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, who wants a disassembled person? You obviously want somebody that's put together.
Yeah. And ambitious.
You don't want to assemble them. Yeah. And Yella loves a woman that wants an ambitious man. Right, Yella?
Sure do. I love that ambition. Am I right? Get a little ambition. Am I right?
Ambitious and has his life together. I mean, I would say preferably over 100K because I make that, so I would want him to make at least what I make or more.
I was gonna say,
okay,
yeah,
she make more than 100K, so she's being reasonable.
She's being perfectly reasonable. We don't know where she lives. The 100K might be really essential to be above the poverty line. She's in Atlanta.
You need to make that in Atlanta.
You need that. See, so she hasn't said anything unreasonable. Plus, you want somebody that's equally yoked. Somebody that's at your class
still
level.
Kind of broke at 100K in Atlanta.
Ooh.
Yeah, keep up with her lifestyle too.
Absolutely.
You got to keep up with Atlanta prices.
Yeah. Keep up with her lifestyle. Eggs is $10.
Man, Atlanta rent be like $2,500.
And Atlanta eggs gotta be like 25 because you know what I'm saying.
Atlanta is expensive.
Let's go. She ain't said nothing wrong.
Everything you said, it was like around money. It was like generous, ambitious, financially well-rounded. So I was gonna say, girl, is there a dollar amount? Because I feel like we talking about money, but in the most different adjectives you could think of.
No, the first things I literally said was I didn't even say anything about money at first. The first thing I said was
generous.
I said spiritual, emotionally intelligent, knows how to communicate, express himself. Like that was the first things I said. I didn't even say anything about money.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
Okay.
I know they didn't run it back to prove her right. That's crazy.
What kind of man you looking for? Intelligent, well-rounded, but it's okay. We
deal breakers, liars, cheaters, down low men, very feminine men. We have a lot of those here in Atlanta. We have a lot of bad bitches and men that feel like they're the pillow princesses and they want you to chase them and buy them flowers and take them out on dates.
What do you think of that?
I mean, for her to stay in her divine feminine, I mean, she obviously needs a masculine man to keep her balanced, right? You know, so.
Yeah, a down low man, Nova. Down low. He said down low.
A Dallo.
A Dallo.
That's so funny hearing somebody trying to hear.
Oh shit,
Atlanta.
She said down low. Yeah, man.
That's funny. Yella, any compliments? You're really quiet.
Yeah, you haven't been really expressive today.
She's spitting.
I mean, to be fair, what she said is super accurate, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
she ain't trying to take men on dates.
Yeah.
Get y'all flowers and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And let y'all be pillow
we talking
princesses.
about. I mean, yeah, if she's talking about down low men, yeah, it would be hard for her to actually find a man to, you know what I'm saying, be with and cohabitate with and make that 100K to provide and be generous with. Like, there's certain characteristics that she wants that she's probably not going to find
because
man that likes another man.
Okay.
I don't know. I think sometimes men who like other men can be generous, very masculine.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They can be all of those things. Intelligent, emotionally intelligent.
And wanna bend her over the counter table while the dino nuggets is in
obviously,
the
I mean, that's why I think it's kind of dumb, because if he down low and he's still trying to talk to you, then he's technically bisexual. So
fair. Right. That's a good point. That's a good point. Good point, Brie.
I just
although all her answers are answers we hear quite a bit, it's still always refreshing to hear them. You know, it's like comforting.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
It never gets old. It never gets
old.
I can hear it on repeat all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad you finna hear some more. Let's go.
I'm not doing any of that.
Okay. So speaking of the ATL, our next speed dating mix and mingle event is going to be at Kitchen and Cocktail in the ATL, February the 11th. It's a Tuesday.
Oh, I missed it.
So pull up. All right, back to you. Okay, so no princess men.
No.
But you're not in princess.
I like masculine men.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Well, I'm tall. I'm 5'9", so like hopefully like 6'1" or taller. I like dark skin. I really love like dark skin men with white teeth.
Okay. Did your child's father, did he have all these attributes?
Yeah.
Why did you? Huh?
Well, I was gonna say my son, and I want him to be taller than my son because my son is.
Wait, how her child's father had all them attributes when she was 17?
Hey, I'm not going to question her credibility. I don't think she has any reason to lie to us, you know, a bunch of strangers. So I'm inclined to believe her. If she says it, believe all women.
The math is concerning.
Because I'm not here to investigate her life.
He was the 18-year-old that had it all together, or 17-year-old.
Because he was 40.
He was making 100K.
He was 40.
Emotionally intelligent 17 years ago at 17.
He was 40.
Well, I feel like Yellow muted so he could cuss. Anyway,
he's 6'3", so I don't want my son to be able to little boy him.
Lose the game. I'm not going.
You can't mute. What did you say?
No, I was just saying because he had the experience. He had the experience that she required at that time. You see, because you know, age is irrelevant when it comes to the experience needed to guide a black woman through this world. That's really against her. You know what I'm saying? So she needed all the guidance and help and 100K and emotional intelligence that she can get, regardless of the fact that he was probably 30 years older than her. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Her body, her choice.
All right.
So you got to be taller than her son, preferably. Her preference. So is your son's father?
So guys, did you hear that? Let me go back. Hold on, let me go back.
And I want him to be taller than my son because my son is 17, he's 6'3". So I don't want my son to be able to little boy him.
So you
go ahead. I'm waiting.
I was glad that you hit play because I'm struggling to try to reframe this one. Yellow, would you like to start for once?
I mean, I can understand where she coming from. You know what I'm saying? Don't be no little nigga where you can't jab her 17-year-old in the liver when he tried to little boy you. That's what she said. She don't want that to happen. So that means she needs a man who's strong enough and big enough to be able to, you know what I'm saying, punch him in the jejunum. You know what I'm saying? Or possibly put him in a rear naked choke. Or dangle him from a balcony. Like however that needs to play out because he's taller than her. So I mean, you know, her preference is her preference. You know.
Her preference is her preference.
So he got to be able to be violent enough to keep her son in check.
Yeah.
She wants a violent man.
Yeah. She wants a dominant man.
Generous with his
she don't want him to be violent. She wants him to be dominant. We're reframing, right? She don't want violence. Yeah. She wants dominant. She wants assertive. You know what I mean? She wants an alpha. Absolutely. She wants someone who can keep the control, keep everything in check, keep the balance. You know, we don't want she want her peace preserved. You know what I'm saying? And she deserves that because she's just a single mom.
Because her name's Princess too.
Right. And she's a princess, so she deserves her prince. Right. Okay, she says she wants a man who's ready
to see. So what, Rashana, what was you gonna say?
I am struggling a bit with this one. I didn't like the framing that Yella said that she wanted him to be violent towards her son. That's harmful. I don't appreciate that. We don't support that or condone it. I unequivocally disagree. I think she just sees her son's sight as the size of men that they'll run across in the world. So she's using her son as a measuring stick that her man has to be able to measure up to the type of men that he's going to run across in protecting her and her son. You know, that's all. I don't think she wants him to be violent. To be generous with the hands is what's, reiterated. I don't think that at all, Yellow. But I respect your opinion.
I mean, well, I almost disagree because what I heard is that she needs someone that the 17-year-old won't, quote unquote, little boy. So I think it's just that she's, this is her intricate cry for help as a single mom, that she just needs someone to help her with these boys who just growing up to become men. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard for a black woman to raise a man in these day and age. You know what I'm saying? So she needs somebody who's going to come in and it doesn't have to always resort to violence, but there needs to just, kind of be an understanding that you will get punched in your throat if there's a problem, if you mess with mom, if you mess with me, either way. So I can, as a man of that stature, I can understand it.
Okay. And just my final point is I'll just have to agree to disagree because this is a black woman in 2025. She has had no problems raising her son to this point. He has to be a well-behaved young man because, again, this is a child of a black woman. So I will not assume that she needs any correction towards her son because she's done a wonderful job as a mother. And I'm not sure where you get the...
No, absolutely. Absolutely. No, absolutely. Okay. No, you're misunderstanding. She is perfect. The issue is...
if we're going to stop right there, no, there's no issue. She is perfect.
We're going to and her motherhood has been great.
Yeah. It's just her time to relax and focus on self. You know what I mean? And have a strong provider. You know what I'm saying? A dominant man. Take him to the next level. Because she's taking him as far as she can take him.
All right, we're going to continue the video.
To be taller than her son, preferably her preference. So is your son's father tall?
He's 6'4".
Why did y'all work out?
I was young. I was 17. I met him when I was in high school. I would stay with him for 5 years, and we just grew apart. I grew up when I had the kids. He didn't.
Okay. All right. So, but would you date a man that is shorter than your son or no?
Oh, shorter than my son? Yes, I would.
Okay.
Not shorter than me. No.
Not shorter. You're 5'9". Yeah. Okay. So we already got to it earlier. The money amount is $100K. So if he made $75K, should he not reach out?
Okay. I could do 75K, but he got to be like an entrepreneur. Like, he can't be like 9 to 5.
I just love the way she said entrepreneur. That was just so eloquently put. I love it. I love it.
Okay.
Okay.
I think her head's on right. So if somebody's making $75K in Atlanta, they're probably going to be stuck monetarily. But if it's an entrepreneur, that money could grow exponentially. That $75K this year could be easily $750K next year because of the exponential growth of the Atlanta economic scene. You know, there's a lot of people down there, a lot of transplants. So depending on what field he's in, he can go from 75 to 150, 75 to 750. Like he can exponential growth from year to year if, again, he's an entrepreneur. But 75 to 78, if he's a 9-to-5er, that's she's thinking.
Plus, with him being an entrepreneur and her, of course, giving her divine feminine intuition on just everything growth and expounding, she will definitely be able to grow his 75K to 250 billion within 25 days. Like,
you know, Yella, with respect, the words I hear, they make sense to me, but there's a tone. There's a tone there. There's
a tone of admiration. Yeah. There's a tone of adulation. I am in awe of her coochie print and her potential.
He made it 4 minutes. 30
Wait, he's doing great. He hasn't said anything negative.
I'm trying to figure out what I said. What I said.
He said, I'm in awe of her coochie print.
I mean,
what?
I'm reacting to the video, right? You know what I'm saying?
Is that overall nobody 9 to 5?
Oh, shit.
I prefer not to do a 9 to 5 just because of like my schedule, how flexible I am, and I like to travel a lot. Like I've been to 22 countries, and I want somebody to be able to travel with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a job?
Where y'all taking her? Rashawn, we'll start with you. If she like to travel, where do you think she wants to go, or where do you?
Me personally, and I mean this with affection, I would take her to the door. Like that's where I would take her.
That's negative.
No, that's where I would take her. No, that's where I would take her. Now, where she deserves to go.
Yeah,
she deserves to go wherever she wants, all around the world. I mean, she needs to go to Dubai. She needs to go to Tokyo. She needs to go to Rio de Janeiro. She deserves to go all of these places. I just don't feel like I am in the space to be able to accompany her to those places. So I would just take her to the door to the right man.
If you were with Princess. Yeah, if she wanted you, if you were with Princess, where would you take her?
I mean, if I was with Princess, I would probably take her on like a trip to like Japan and go see like the neo lighted up color part of Japan.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
See?
And then like we would get like this room up at the top of like one of them tall ass skyscraper motels out there in Japan, because you get the stupid dumb tall ass buildings, right? And then I would open the blinds and smash right there on the in the window for like all of Tokyo to see. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what did y'all think? Stop right there. I know there's nothing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, what? Yeah.
Preference that you might have? Is there like a is there a job preference you might have for this ideal guy?
Exactly, y'all.
Yeah, there you go.
No, not necessarily. Like, I really don't.
You need more of a talent?
I don't care. Like, I'm not big on that. I'm not pressed about his job, but I do want him to be at least like have his own business so he can have like the flexibility and freedom like I have. I will say that because I like to travel, and I don't want him to feel no type of way when I'm like, oh, I'm about to go here, and he like, oh, I got to request PTO or something because I don't have to do all that.
Well, okay, someone asked this question. They said, when you're traveling, is he paying for both of you guys?
Yes.
Is. You muted.
Oh, I said I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Rashawn? You think that's reasonable, or?
Of course, absolutely.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
making sure.
Reasonable.
Okay, no, it'll be sometimes like if I have a man, like one time, like he paid for the hotels and everything. I paid for the flights, and when we got there, he paid for everything. So I paid for the flights.
Okay, so you'll help at times.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam. You're kind of already doing it. You look good. You got to back up when we see your full body. Okay. Yeah. You're definitely in shape. All right. ATL, they be having the bodies in Atlanta, child. Play with Atlanta. They gonna look good. All right, Princess. When was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
2 years
it
ago.
glitched a little bit. Can I get a could you run it back? I missed that. Did you do the Kendra Cam? It glitched a little bit. I didn't see it. It was like it glitched a little bit. It's skipped. Can I see it
you look good. You gotta back up and see your full body.
Which challenge you looking for? I missed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the negative here. I'm just I gotta examine it.
ATL, they be having the bodies in Atlanta, child. Don't play with Atlanta. They gonna look good. All right, Princess. When was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
What's today? The 23rd. So probably a month ago.
Wait, no. Today is the 29th.
Oh, well, then over a month ago.
So December 23rd was the last time?
It was Christmas.
Well, Christmas is December 25th.
It was around Christmas.
Jesus Christ,
I'm gonna let you have your business.
Okay.
Next one. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Next one. This is tough.
Okay.
Yeah, acting.
If you got another one, let's do it. Let's see it. I gotta say.
I'm glad to hear it though. Real shit. I'm glad to hear it because I'm so tired. This ain't now. We can't say nothing positive. We gotta say something positive about her, right?
We can take we can do a timeout. Like you can say what you really feel. What you gotta say?
No, because I want to keep it right. Right. Are we in the rules as long as we're saying stuff positive about the video, right?
About the woman.
Oh yeah, about her. Okay, yeah, because she need to be an example. I'm so tired of chicks at a certain age talking about they ain't trying to have sex and they waiting there. Girl, go out there and fuck something, please. Please go out there and fuck something. So we all can have a better version of you. Like, so we can all just experience a better you. Like, for real, for real. That's why she's sitting up there happy now. She's had dick within the last 60 days. She good. She's been refreshed. Okay. Like, hey, I'm so because don't nobody care about your ain't getting used coochie. Like, stop telling people that. Like, that would make me okay. So you didn't got you've been smart enough to go fuck something in the last 30 days in the last month. That's like who said something about Venus Williams? We was talking about Serena.
Sorry to interrupt. Do y'all want me to go to the next one?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to the next.
Yeah, because she ain't really
Bree setting up something. Bree setting up something. Bree is setting up something.
Oh shit.
It's so bad it's blurred out. It's so bad it's blurred out to start. It's never good when it starts out blurred.
Break yourself.
Jesus Christ. Have dreads and make $1 million. Okay.
We have to see your face, baby.
Kendra look concerned already.
Hold on, I'm coming.
And she was hiding her face.
Hi.
Yay.
How are you?
What's your name?
London.
London? How old are you, London?
London on the track.
Okay, where you calling me from?
I love her name. She has a beautiful name. It's classy. Her skin is skinning. Her skin is skinning.
Okay. Hey, look.
Yo, you go. Yes,
and that robe look comfy as shit, though. I ain't even gonna lie. That robe look thick.
Plush. That robe looks warm.
Son. Yeah, that was a good catch that day.
Oh boy.
That was a good catch.
North Carolina.
I bet she does not suffer from vitamin D deficiency.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Oh, you told me that. 24. What you do for a living, boo?
I work.
What do you do for a living, boo? I work.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. Okay, I thought that's what she said. Well,
I mean, this is true. She's employed, and I'm thankful for that. People aren't employed. It's a hard time out here.
Man, she for real. Yeah. Like she get up.
I work.
She work.
Oh, shoot.
What do you do?
I work for a nail salon.
Okay, you work for a nail salon. You have any kids?
No.
No kids.
Okay, well, see, good. She hasn't procreated, so that's a thing. See, look at her, like smart.
Yella's
responsible.
She is responsible.
Responsible.
Yeah, she hasn't made any humans. She hasn't made any additional humans.
And she 24? Yeah, that's because Princess had started already. Her youngest, oldest was 7.
We listen that we do judge.
No.
Okay. So we got London, North Carolina, 24. She works. No kids.
She works.
Never married, correct?
She get the job done.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Tall man.
Unlimited.
Tall man and dreadheaded. Okay. Anything else?
This girl.
No. You gotta be tall.
You gotta be tall. Okay.
Oh no.
What are your deal breakers?
I don't want a man to lie to me, so that's one of my deal breakers.
You don't want a man to lie to you?
Yeah,
that's right.
I do not.
Okay, no liars. Okay,
you gotta be honest.
Should he look a certain way? Well, you said
tall
and
standards,
dreadhead, correct?
Yes.
So if he didn't have dreads, you wouldn't want them? You wouldn't want him?
Watts.
How tall does he have to be?
Go get her.
You single, bro?
A tall nigga with dreads right now.
Have you ever dated a man that was tall with dreads?
No.
She said over 6 feet.
And you will only date that man that's tall with dreads?
Yes.
Yeah, what's about 6 feet?
Hypothetical question. Let's say a man that's tall with dreads doesn't want to date you back. You're okay with never dating another man?
Wow.
Yeah. I'm okay with it.
Okay, so
he's lying.
tall,
He is.
at least how much? 6 foot and have dreads. That's non-negotiable. And
I might have said the same thing.
No man comes forward that is over 6 foot and has dreads and wants to date her back. She is okay with never dating again.
Her hair is fire.
Because that's how I am.
Boy.
So you will go your whole life never having a relationship. You're 24 years old.
Yes, I am.
That's right, girl. Stand on business.
I would like to talk to you at 30.
Yeah. She's young and she has a priority in order. Absolutely.
Okay.
We can continue though. Should he make
and
a
she can
certain
stand
amount
on
of money?
business. She ain't crumbling the peer pressure.
Yes.
How much?
$1 million.
It's really expensive out here. The economy is jacked up, Brie.
Okay, she said $1 million though.
I mean, $1 million, like it's the economy is really messed up. And she wants a man that can make a difference in the community. You have to have quite a bit of substance.
You got to open up a center.
I mean, probably like for people that might be like her.
Yeah, and it depends on where she's staying at. You know what I'm saying? In her lifestyle, the way she live her life. You know what I mean? It could be like $20K. You know what I'm saying? That could be nothing.
How's the $1,020,000?
I mean, because first of all, you see that robe, like that robe costs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Who you think buying that robe? And then that hair. I mean, like who gonna keep her hair and who gonna keep her hair done?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She got
and
her
she does
expensive.
nails.
Yeah, and she do nails. You know what I'm saying?
She might want her own. She might want her own nail bar. She might have aspirations.
Yeah, she got dreams.
That require a man with means. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're on drugs.
Oh wow, that was insulting. That was disrespectful.
You're sober?
Wow.
I am on my right mind.
You are in your right mind.
Yes, but I'm not on drugs.
Okay, you're not on drugs. We could dispute that. So I heard you correctly. He has to be over 6 feet, have dreads, and make $1 million.
Yes.
And that's the only man.
I'm all about that money.
Okay.
Ooh.
She's a capitalist. I ain't mad.
What I'm saying.
What, Rashawn?
Nah, I said she's a capitalist. I can't be mad.
Now they having a stare off.
Yeah, that Diddy and that one dude.
I don't know what to say.
You mean on here?
It says 1 million.
No, don't go back. Yeah, no, you got to see that part. No, real shit. You got don't go back. No, go back. Go back.
I just went back.
You said this, man.
This is the dreads. That's the 1 million right there. It says 1 million.
Why she do that?
I can email it to you.
No, I'm talking about, can you find me a man on here?
Oh, this is him. This is the closest we gonna get.
Why she playing on
This is the closest. This is the closest we gonna get to that man.
No. I'm talking about on here.
Oh yeah, this is him. This is here. This is the closest man I'm gonna get to you with those requirements.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll let y'all can.
Okay, so this is 1 million dreads and over 6 feet. This is the closest we gonna get to that, honey.
Okay.
You thought it was over.
But I think, listen, you should. Let me just say this on a serious note: don't make those requirements in order to share life with someone, regardless of how a man, how tall he is, how long his dreads are, how much money he has in the bank. What you're seeking is a person who has good character that's going to love you on your best and your worst days.
Stupid ass.
Oh.
That's right. Right. That's right.
You're not gonna stay on my phone, Kendra.
You're not gonna tell. Right. You're not gonna tell her what she can and can't get. Right. You're not gonna tell her what she can and can't get. That's right.
She stood on business.
Playing in her face.
Wow. Hey, Brie, I'm sending another one because Anaya said this is AI. I want to see what this one looks like.
Okay. I had one for yellow.
Either before or after. Yeah. Whenever. It could be before or after. It ain't no rush job. Oh.
This is so. I've been watching you for the longest. My sister put me on.
I love you.
I stopped.
Oh,
but
wait, hold on, girl. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Wipe your screen.
Okay. I'm sorry. I always get it's a light.
It's the way the light is. Oh, because the way you want the light to be, it's like a blur, honey.
You and Gary now?
No.
She and Gary?
Same girl.
Man, Gary, don't be Gary.
From
Chicago.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh.
Chicago, close enough. You and Gary now?
No.
Oh,
I didn't even know that when I pulled it up. I knew she was for yellow.
You damn near Chicago. What's your age?
I am 38.
All right, 38.
In the age range. Let's go.
I'm a Virgo.
Virgo. All right, Virgo.
I'm a whole vibe, baby.
Girl, tell me about it. You boss Sue, probably. What you do for a living, Virgo?
I am a student and I drive Lyft. I'm a hustler, baby.
Okay, you get out how you live.
Yellow, what do you think so far? You cannot avoid your problems. We are reframing with the
damn man, she ain't the whole vibe. She the whole screen. Y'all ain't got y'all gonna break.
Oh, you lost.
No, my loss. Nobody go ahead and take this. If she don't get, that's why it's smudged. That's why when Kendra was like, wipe the screen, you smudged because that was that hell chicken grease on her fat ass fingers, sitting up here talking about some. I'm a Virgo and I'm a whole vibe. The only thing the only thing that vibe is that car when you get in and out of that motherfucker driving lift. She need to be the one picking up a girl next time so she can have that Uber XL. Both of them need a forklift.
He broke. She ain't saying that yet.
He's
Virgo and she a whole vibe.
He's fast. He's fast.
Yellow, we didn't get nowhere. We only 1 minute in. Well, we gonna keep going.
I am a single mom. I provide for myself. I'm very independent.
Oh,
okay. Shit. How many kids you got?
Oh, I have one.
Okay, how old?
She is almost 16.
I forgot. Did she forget?
Yeah. Nice. Let's just get to it. What kind of man are you looking for?
A man that knows what he wants. Of course, I said I'm a Virgo, and Virgos to me are very lovable, and they love hard.
Y'all love real hard.
Yes. So whenever I meet somebody and date them.
Oh no, I love her energy. I love her spirit. She's very vivacious. I love it. I'm all in.
Yellow, why are you looking like that?
It's stupid.
You don't want to be
They're just not for me. I feel like I'm building a bear. And I'm tired of building a bear. I'm all out of that.
Yellow, you can't say anything negative, even if you don't say anything
being
positive.
The person that I am, I'm ready to expand. Like these guys, they date different.
You expanded enough, G. Come on, man. You come on. You ready to
really
expand?
require enough these days. Like I was out of the dating thing for a while.
No.
I had got engaged. It didn't work out. But
talking about
it's like
you
when
ready
you get
to
back to the dating
expand.
pool, like guys are different.
You're being positive and you're not breaking the rules. You're gonna get muted.
Crow. She talking about.
Get muted.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Continue, sir. It's almost Women's Month.
I know, so let me get this in. I got 2 more weeks.
And how was your last relationship? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh shoot.
When was it?
Expanded enough.
2 years ago, a little bit over 2 years ago.
What are deal breakers, honey?
Liars, cheaters, manipulators, just a guy that don't know what he wants, not driven.
And why did you not get married?
He grew down. I felt like we
okay. Rashawn, what do you want to say?
I love her. Wordiosity. So that he grew down. What would they say? What would they say on Wicked? I need a word. Like, I love her vivaciousness.
Idiotious.
He grew down. He grew down. I just love the way she phrased that. It was very clever. He grew down. I knew exactly what she meant. You know, it's not proper grammar, but I knew exactly what she meant, that he grew down. He seemed to become less mature, but it's probably she grew so fast she didn't know that he was just standing still. So it seems like he devolved while she evolved. But you know, I get what she means.
That's good perspective, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good perspective.
Yeah, she evolved into somebody who was twice his size. That's why he grew down. You ever started getting in the air more? People get smaller the bigger you get. That's why ants are small. If I was smaller than an ant,
Hello, we're being positive. We're being positive.
Bigger than him, of course, he grew down some.
We are being
up and out. You grew every other way than down.
Didn't match like we did. He changed up his whole energy. It was just like we were in different places. So we agreed to separate and just be cool.
Okay.
Of course, you in different places. You in a bunch of places at one time. You cover like a bunch of area. You got your own
new boo
orbit.
You're
You
being
got your own
racist.
Like, I'm fucking playing with me.
I don't want him to.
Yellow Bush does not like fat people. We got it. Yellow does not.
To be unattractive.
He said, "Y'all fucking play
I'm
with."
not saying I want a pretty boy, but I'm beautiful. I might not be the prettiest woman in the world, but I'm very, you know what I'm saying, on that level for me. So I want him to.
What's that level for you that you're on?
A vibe, baby.
Okay.
No, then them two are neighbors up at the top. Like, that's right, girl.
I'm a big girl, but I'm fine, and can't nobody tell me nothing different.
Big fine.
I can see you a bunch different. I can tell you completely different.
Skinny, hefty.
I don't want him too tall because I am 4'11" and a quarter.
You're 4'11"? You're 4'11"?
I'm 4'11" and a quarter. Yes.
Shorty, big fine shorty.
Dang.
She 4'11". She's
4'11".
short.
She's short.
She's tiny.
Mm-hmm. There's a petite woman here, Yellow.
She is.
What's up?
Yeah. Like, I don't want him too tall where I have to just completely look up to him. So,
does he gotta make a certain amount of money?
No,
up and grumbling.
Be established, have a job.
Oh God, this is hilarious.
Want more or doing better, you know.
All right,
so
let's do the Kendrick Cam, honey.
All right,
it's 40 Shorty. Come on,
okay.
40 Shorty.
Back that bad on up.
Bam,
girl, you look good. Want your back?
She might not even be that big.
I'm a top girl.
She might not be that big.
Bam, bam, bam. Look at all that.
Ah, come on, girl. Okay, Kendrick Cam.
Chesticles.
Yes, it's a
That's what you get. I'm beautiful and I'm proud.
I love it. As you should.
Listen, I love your confidence.
Body positivity. Let's go.
Do you think? And
she cute. I think she's cute.
She got great energy.
She a vibe.
Yes.
Say this as sensitive as possible. The type of guy you attract.
Yellow look dead.
If you lost a little bit of weight, you would attract a different type of guy.
He left his body.
Kendra.
I know I have because I have before. But no, I'm so confident. Like I could grab any. I never had a problem meeting guys. The thing is, when we do get to a certain level, they don't really.
Well, that's the challenge, right? I think all women, if you have a vagina, you're gonna always be able to have sex, right? Like all men tell me this. So, but it's not about just having sex. She wants
really about attracting the guy that you want.
She said she could pull Yellow.
With the guy you want, are you able to attract the guy you want?
I would date. We could go out. We could do
She can pull me to the brink of self-deletion. That's what she can pull me to, right to the point where I might jump off a fucking building.
Yellow lost the game. He lost.
I've been lost.
I do it. I told you. I knew they was gonna see him. I could find one to take Rashawn out the game. I'm gonna find it. What happened? What you was gonna ask me?
Okay, what I was gonna ask you was like now Kendra's doing like the last lady. She doesn't say the stuff she said to that one lady about the delusional wishes. She doesn't say that to the other people.
No,
like she said it to that lady. And now this lady, she's talking about the weight. She doesn't press everybody on their weight or shape or whatever about So she says she's saying something specifically about their desirability that she feels like they're so far off. I have to make a comment that you might be asking for too much. But my thing is, Kendra's also single. So no matter what she thinks about these other people, my question is, these people that people will make fun of for being hyper undesirable because they're slow, because they're ugly, because they're fat, because they're poor, whatever it is. What does it matter if the people who are supposedly helping people get together, like the Dr. Bryants or Sarah Fontenot or Kendra, if they're not with anybody either? What is the critique? Why are they being critical of these people if they're not with anybody either? Because like you said, everybody with a vagina can get sex. So what are we doing?
Kendra got a boyfriend.
She got a man? She got a man. She always says she's single. She always says she's single.
He always pop up. He be popping up in the during the lives and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, she
okay. Then I mean, she
got
just be keeping it close to the vest because she be saying she's single.
Yeah, she don't. Yeah, my motherfuckers don't know who it is, but yeah.
But if you're dealing with people dating in like this large of a data set, I think you can make conclusions about what's reasonable, probably, even if she was single and she literally talking to singles and like she's seeing who hooking up, giving her updates. So I feel like she has a pretty good data set to probably know, like, girl, you tripping. You actually
like we know that, like we know they're tripping too, but it's like, but she doesn't correct everybody's delusion. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like all the like, no matter how high or low you are on the spectrum of desirability, she's picking and choosing. But what does it matter if even on the high end they're still single? Whether the pickiness of a pretty privilege is keeping them single, or the pickiness of a not pretty unprivileged is keeping them single. What does it matter? Why are we trying to correct and police these people? So that feels like another, like a little something I just picked up on. Like why?
It's like a gender thing because women are supposed to be physically desirable.
Just to be single. Like if they have if their pickiness is going to still keep them single, why are we trying to correct the traits that men desire?
Because
if they're still
women traditionally are to be desirable physically. So if a woman who's not conventionally attractive is coming out here saying all kind of wild stuff, then
that's weird though.
Then it's more strange versus a woman who's accomplished, who's just picky because she's accomplished. Like, yeah, they may end up with the same result, like you're saying, but societally, women are expected to be a certain like attractive or desirable. They're not expected to make a lot of money. So I think it still goes back to the societal expectations of women.
I get you, but I want to because I see we do this a lot, and we'll say society. It's not society; it's just women.
Yeah, women expect other women to be desirable.
And men are like, we are going to accept. There's going to be skinny people. There's going to be fat people. Blah blah blah. We know that they're there. We'll make fun of people we don't like, and we'll go with who we do like, and we accept it. That's just the world. But it's like the women treat her different.
No, women enforce a lot of the social standards. Women are culture keepers. So you'll hear women say that a lot. Like moms, the pressure is more often from other women because men don't really say too much about nothing. So most of the time,
why we gotta check these people? These people, Quana? These people, we gotta check them.
But no, typically, I think women are the enforcers of the desirability standards and stuff that most women live their life with anyway. I mean, most women will tell you that they dress for other women, or you know, a woman is more than likely going to comment on if your makeup is bad or you too big. Women are more likely going to comment on that before a man. But we also implicitly understand that these things are true about men. That's why women enforce them.
Okay, so with the last piece of this, if women are enforcing this on the less desirable women, I lost the question that quick. Who's going to check these people? Okay, I think it was something in that. Somebody who's going to check these people. Why do they check the less desirable people on desirability, but not check the more desirable people on their mentalities? Why are we? Yeah. What's up? Like, do you have a concept like why?
No, because mentality is not something that's expected. Mentality is not like a woman's supposed to be feminine, fit friendly. Like she's supposed to be pretty. She's supposed to be arm candy. So it's like that it's still that same thing versus like, oh, are you intelligent?
Yeah.
Do you make a lot of money?
So she could be stupid, delusional, and a liar.
We see a lot of stupid women who are delulu and lie, who are baddies, and so they are up under very successful men. So like,
yeah, but not even the men. Like I'm like separating from the men. Like with inside women culture, I'm asking
but
you like for like
the women culture is tied to what men like. So the women are enforcing what the men like. So they not
so y'all
separate.
Like what they like the overseers on the you're like overseers.
Yeah, that's what that whole thing about mammies and pick-me's come from, because it's like they're enforcing misogyny, if you want to say. But they're enforcing the beauty standards that men have decided are the standard. So yeah, I mean it is not separate from men. Even if they say it is, it's really not, because you're not smashing women, so why would it even matter? Right, really it shouldn't even matter. Yeah. So yeah.
Cool.
That's why you can't be big, like,
because they ain't even talking about her health. Like that's what really get me. Like they just correcting her delusions. She'll let delusions go, but she thinks you're ugly. She thinks you're slow,
said she's
or she thinks you're
fine.
fat.
I'm like,
yeah. That's what, right, and that's probably where on the flip side, you kind of do need women to say something like that to other women, because they're not gonna take it from us. Because inherently, us commenting on how they look ain't gonna sit well with them.
Yeah.
But being
Controlling,
that
misogyny, patriarchy.
Right, because
you already know.
Right, because to be honest with you, she has the same requirements as Princess got.
Absolutely.
So they looking for the same man, and
she
even
don't need him to make 100. It's the only difference.
Right, but she wouldn't be mad at it.
Oh, of course not.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She definitely wouldn't be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? 75K will probably be where they would probably land, because old girls say 75K too.
Mm-hmm.
So
you
yeah, in essence, they looking for the same man, height wise,
mm-hmm.
age range,
height wise too, because she said she 4'11".
Yeah, she said she want a man who's 6 feet or taller.
Yeah.
Right. So they looking for the same dude, and even if you take because typically a lot of guys be trying to use the well, she younger and all that. Even women within the same age range, like you gonna start looking for the things that separate them, and whether it's a conventional beauty standard or whether goddamn it is just the flat out truth. Oh, girl, look way better. The princess look way better than her, and it ain't got to be a skin thing. It ain't got to be a colorism thing. It is the thing that is. You know what I'm saying? So she's going to get more men who want to be with her than I can't remember her name.
Now she'll get more men that want to have sex with her, or she'll get men that want to be in relationship.
She'll get more
with her.
men that want to be in a relationship with her. Princess.
Who you talking about, Princess? Oh, you talking about Princess will get more than this lady?
Yeah. Okay. Princess will get more men that want to be in a relationship with her.
Okay.
Then this lady will. They'll probably get the same. They probably get the same on some sexual shit because.
But if she leaves out of if she leaves out of that pool, she'll probably have a better. If she just get a regular guy.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. She's saying she want him to be fine because she fine. Okay, so we start talking about fine to women. All the women gonna want him. If she just get a regular dude down at the Jiffy Lube or something, she all right.
Yeah, right. Fact.
I just feel like men who wear dickies to work are like the most regular men. Like to me, that's just like when he either do ACs, like he does air conditioners. I don't know, but like she it ain't like she can't find a man who would treat her well and is super nice, but she's putting herself like competing with women who fit the beauty standard more.
Right, that's why, and that's why Kendra and forced to say, "Well, I love your confidence." Like, yeah, of course, because that's what it is. It's not actual her being fine. It's just her confidence at an all-time high,
which is great. Like,
yeah, which is great.
Be confident. Like, she could have just been like, "I love myself," but you talking about he gotta be fine because I'm fine. I'm like,
right, I'm fine. And can't nobody
get
into the razzle dazzle.
Then it gets into false confidence.
Because fineness isn't really decided by the self. I mean, I thought we all understood that.
No, we don't understand that.
We just all can't label ourselves fine if we want to. We can't just be fine. Like, I thought we all understood that that's kind of a title that's given to you, not one you just take.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So the main issue is her weight. What would y'all? Is that what y'all? What do y'all think is the issue here?
She made it the issue. Now, she has made that the issue.
You mean the guest or Kendra?
Yeah, the guest. The guest.
Okay.
Has made it the issue. So in this case, yes, it didn't have to be the issue, but she made it the issue.
Yeah. And what did she say to make it the issue? I
want a fine man because I'm fine.
How did that make her weight the issue?
Because fine is something that is literally saying you fit the beauty standard to be fine.
Okay. So you're saying indirectly.
Yeah. Fine means you fit the beauty standard. You excel at it. You're great.
Yeah, she would
Kelly Rowland is fine.
Yeah, she would probably tell you.
I'm going to Kevin Samuel. Right. Let me pull my Kevin Samuel. You know, when somebody say fine.
If you put her next to Princess, she not gonna see the difference.
And I wouldn't even say Prince is fine. I think Prince.
No, she's not.
She ain't got a fine face.
Me.
Like she,
for me, yeah,
in the face she not fine. No,
face guard was declining, but Yellow's on it. I know you was on it, but you was also on everybody coochie print, as you said yourself. You know, so.
I mean, she was leading with her best quality.
But here's my thing. So for me, the fine thing didn't automatically mean wait for me. This is my interpretation, because I go fine to face. Because I've seen some fat people with a fine face, beautiful, gorgeous. But
so Lizzo fine.
She's pretty.
Because she got a nice face, right?
Yeah, she's pretty. She ain't fine. I've seen some fine fat people. I've seen fine. Fat people. But you know, so I didn't think the main issue was her weight to the guest. For me, Kendra made them that's where my question started. She's coming to her for her weight, as opposed to the mentality that her and Princess both share. So Kendra has determined that the difference between her and Princess is either the weight or the face, probably a combination
of both. Like
you said, it's fine. That's fine. Attractiveness, desirability. But like for me, that's
you can be pretty. She can say I'm cute, I'm pretty. I don't think anybody would have she's cute, she's tight. Like I don't think anybody, but you say fine. I don't care what nobody. Face, even big women who are considered fine have more of an hourglass shape. She ain't got that.
Yeah.
We know what fine. We know the beauty standards. You got to either have one. You got to tick some boxes. You got an hourglass shape, even if you're big. Got to have an hourglass shape. You got a certain facial features people like. See, you could be fine in the face. You come up. I'm just saying. So it's just I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think if she would have said I'm cute.
I knew it. I was like, I saw you loading up. I saw you loading up the clip. I saw you loading up the clip.
But I mean, I'm just saying. I think if she would have said I'm cute, I'm cute. I'm cute. I want a guy who looks nice next to me. Cool. Could have rocked with it. Fine is strong language.
Fine is strong language. I'm with you on that. It just there was something that just wasn't sitting right because we saw them back to back. The Princess and her, they got the exact same desires that they want out of
Princess ain't say she was fine either.
And she did. Yella did.
I mean, why she got to say it? Why would she have to say it? That's Bree's point. She wouldn't have to say it. My first gonna tell her. She's gonna get the reinforcement of being fine. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
It's what's known that need not be said. Goddamn it. She the one got to tell everybody. Cause I'm fine. Yeah. You know Kendra think you fine when she do the Kendra cam. She be like, okay, I see you.
Yeah.
You ain't hitting no shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's facts.
That's the whole idea behind the uncle saying, I see you, nephew, that women listen for. Like, that's the whole point. Like, you don't get to say you're fine. So
right, but she'll call out your body. She be like, okay, I see you, pretty face, pretty body. If you ain't hitting no shit, she be like, all right then.
Yep. Okay.
He's like, okay.
Yeah.
So now you know it's finna go down that path.
So would y'all say she's overly confident?
I would just say she's ugly.
Sorry, what would you say?
I
mean, this let's not try to let's stop trying to chop the onion any finer than it's gotta be. Her confidence. Her confidence is right where it needs to be. She's just ugly.
Okay.
She ain't cute. That's it. She ain't cute.
Okay. Wait. So she's not overly confident. She's just underly attractive.
Yeah, she is. She's attractiveness deficient. Yeah.
Dang, I love it. I love it though.
She needs some vitamin A for attractive. She's taking a lot of vitamin A. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with being regular. I think if she was, I'm average, but I be cute sometimes. I mean, I think
Two
if
people
she
said that.
something like that, yeah, like I be getting cute though. You know, I mean, I don't think anybody would just come through and be like, no, you know, but you come with a certain energy. Why y'all doing it? Y'all are so. Let me play this.
But these guys, I don't know, they turn into liars, and that's probably me because I love her, and but when I find out you lied, that's it. I'm like, that's such a deal breaker for me. Like, I don't feel like I have to settle for less.
Okay.
And I'm not going to. I'd rather be by myself. Hell, I was born by myself.
Okay. So why do you think you're single?
These guys are not, they're not stepping up.
What are the top three things you think a man wants in a woman? Top three.
They should want confident, driven, and beautiful.
Okay, you got 1 out of 3 right. Top 3: beautiful is first, fit, feminine, and submissive, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a problem. Because if you're not being submissive to me, I'm not doing the same to you. I love that.
Okay.
Oh, Rashawn?
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Oh, you just gave you more insight. It just gave you more insight into her mindset and why she thinks she's struggling. And it's not her weight or anything. It's just these men don't submit. And she ain't gotta be friendly or fit.
I think we have. Are we gonna stay back in character, or can we just be real? Or like, where are we at? Like, I can spin it. I can frame this because we know in this society,
she's the Lulu. She's framing it for herself.
These dudes.
Yeah, this is reframing a reframe.
This is reframe.
It's true.
I was hoping she would at least have some type of.
Yeah.
I was hopeful.
Yeah. In spite of what we have decided are deficiencies, which, they're honest, that's what is universally accepted and looked for. She does have a point to be made about the men. There are a lot of dishonest people. Half of people are men. So yeah, there's a lot of dishonest men, and she's going to have a hard time finding people that fit her standards. They're just a numbers game. And then, like I said, the people that Kevin Samuels famous, the people that you want gotta want you, and
yeah.
So I mean, it's a double math problem.
I was rocking with her when she was all smiley and like cute and confident, but her face changed so much when Kendra said that, and the demon came out of her, and now I'm like, oh my God, not the inside is ugly.
Listen,
her face just changed. The demon came out. I said, oh wait, who is this? I thought she was fun and cute and like, oh, I'm fun, because even if she was fun and just like blah blah, that'd be cute. But I saw that. I said,
now for real though, on a real level, like this is what be bothering me a lot of times with the gender stuff, and it triggers a part of me because there's a disdain for men, because inherent in what she's saying is that I'm valuable, and the men have to be of a certain value that I honestly can't get. Like everybody, all the women want the same dude, and these dudes are rare. So it's like the rest of the dudes are trash. And with so many women adopting that mentality, even like, and we say, but women date broke dudes all the time, but they also dog broke dudes all the time, or disrespect broke dudes all the time. So it's like these women, even if they deal with men to have somebody available, they still have the mentality of wanting somebody that they're not with, and that manifests in behaviors. So like that's the problem that people don't really speak about when it comes to stuff like this. So even when she'll deal with somebody to deal with somebody, some people are more attuned to needing sex or companionship, and they'll settle for less and mistreat that person. So it's actually better for people like her to just go and be single, die alone, whatever. Yeah, it's better for her because like she's going to mistreat any other dude that's in her life because she thinks I should have this. She feels entitled to a certain level because of what she thinks of herself, which is weird to feel entitled to a person. That's kind of
fine. Okay, well, I'm going to ask you this too. This ain't Kendra D question. This is a personal question. I just want to know, what do you think your top 3 flaws are when it comes to relationships?
Please.
And be honest.
Not for a man.
your flaws. What are your flaws? You as a person with this self accountability today. Kendra said I can ask a few of my own questions.
I get bored easily.
Okay.
I could probably do more as far as like working on myself, even though I'm self-confident. There's just stuff about me, like my health wise, that I just be sometimes I get a little lazy when it comes to stuff like that.
Okay.
But I don't really.
That's two.
Sometimes.
And one more, girl. Come on, we all got flaws now. We got to be self-accountable. Lazy. Sometimes. You can be what's the first one? And then one more.
I picked the wrong guy.
You picked the wrong guys. Okay.
Flaw,
but are you picking the wrong guys, or are you dealing with the guys that are picking you?
I don't let guys pick me.
So you pick the guys.
If I see something I want, I grab, and that's probably a me thing.
Well, that's the problem, because the guy has to pick because that means he desires it. If you're going after a guy, you don't know if he really wants you or not. If you're the initiator,
I just feel like if a guy doesn't take to what I'm saying, then they shouldn't go forward.
How old are you, honey?
I'm 38.
Do you want to have kids?
I have one daughter.
How old is your daughter?
16.
Will you date a guy that has kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
Long as he is a good provider, he take care of his kids. I don't have a problem with that. Because I love kids. I would like to have more kids.
I forgot the cousins. When was your last relationship?
A little bit over 2 years ago was the guy I was engaged with.
When was the last time you had sex?
You don't have to answer.
I would like to know.
A few weeks ago.
Okay. He's an option.
He is an option, but at the same time, I'm giving him time to work on himself. And while he's doing that, I'm not going to close the doors because my king might be there somewhere. I can't close the door on that one person.
Okay. Why would a guy be looking at why would a person?
But you got to work on yourself, and he got to work on himself. So
ain't that much vibe in the world. Give us some real.
I got Virgo vibes, and it's all over me.
Are bossy and they try to control everything. So that might be.
No, we have to have the last say, and
that's probably a problem for men. You can't have the last say if you want a man. Men lead,
but they want to.
Men lead. So they're not going to be with no woman who thinks she's the boss. And that's just honest. You can ask any man
that's going to walk beside me. I don't want to be behind him.
No, it's not that. It's man lead. And you have to listen to men when we're talking about this.
Yeah,
so you can't listen to women.
I wish I wasn't super fat so I can make some of these fat jokes. I gotta.
You can.
Hey, no, that's a rule.
Let her say, I need to be able to stand beside him. You beside everybody. You can't help but stand beside him. You beside me right now. We watching you on screen now.
Oh shoot, because I can't stand. Ain't that the worst, man? From like an ugly person making fun of ugly people, a broke person making fun of broke people, a fat person making fun of. I hate that so much. Oh god.
He said it's a personal thing.
Yeah,
I'm just like disappointed in the lack of insight. It's not at this point. It's not even like a weight specific.
Nah,
it's
overcompensating.
Everything. Just if she would have came in and had perfect answers, and she was just big. I would just be like, you know what?
But
she's
still
a
love
nice
yourself,
lady.
and that's where the energy came from.
Yeah, and I'm like, she's a nice lady. Like she gonna be all right. But after hearing the words, I'm just like,
how you
she bought me into the
how you ugly, fat, and uncooperative. Like you ugly, fat, and just mean. Like you keep trying to stack your thing against yourself. Like I'm surprised people like those are traits that stop people from liking you, let alone a man. Like this fat, loud, mean, ornery ass bitch.
I'm a vibe. I'm like, that's a
vibe. Yeah.
That means you come in doing too much, and people then told you do too much, and now you done wrote it off as you a vibe. You relabel everything.
Mm-hmm.
People who say that I'm a whole vibe, that means you doing too much. I already know what that means.
Yeah.
And somebody done told you do too much, and you say, but I'm a vibe. If you don't like me, then you don't have to be around me. I'm a vibe. I already know. I'm tired. She done made me nauseous.
Let's go.
Oh, we gonna finish. Okay. She is
That's
not
up to
confident.
You. Yeah, it's a false.
Oh wait, this is where they got. Oh, this is Kent.
I don't know what's this. If I feel like it's worth the compromise.
Yeah, something happens a little bit later.
Yeah, something must have happened.
That's just me.
That might be one of your flaws that you're not taking accountability for.
Even I definitely would take account if I feel like I'm wrong about something. I definitely will say
if I feel like I'm wrong,
I don't have a problem. But it's just the thing that a lot of times I'm right.
Girl.
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree. You have to back
I feel her on that.
Okay. Oh, but no, I'm just playing. That's what Kevin said. Did we have anything else?
No, that's it. So get her Instagram.
Okay.
Well, I'm like, what? I thought something happened.
How to reach
not only because of that histograph. That histograph is still coming.
I'm gonna shut you down real fast.
London, you can't skip because she go left. She go left real quick.
No, she gone.
So this is weird. She's gone, and the most replayed part is after she left. That's weird.
That's what I was about to say. Dang.
That's weird.
I thought something happened.
So that everybody skipped till they got. Hold up. Is she so ugly that everybody that clicked on the video scanned until they got her off the screen, and then like that'd be crazy.
The Kendra cam was the part everybody watched, and after the Kendra cam, they said moving on. Which there you go. She can just look at this video. She can look at this video metrics and just decide for herself if she really is fine as she thinks she is.
That's crazy.
Can we go back to the princess video and see how her metrics look? I bet you her Kendra cam is the most replayed
is it gonna
part.
be the same though? Oh no, it's just gonna go back. Let me go to the link.
Yeah, I bet you her Kendra cam gonna be the most replayed.
I'm sure the people skip to the Kendra cam, but it's like, dang, I didn't.
Your name is Princess?
I ain't never seen her.
Nah, she must not have a histograph.
Yeah, it don't have a histograph on here. Is it? No.
I don't see it. Do you gotta grab the little thing? You don't gotta grab the little.
No.
Nope.
It's just on some.
Got one. Yeah, it ain't on all of them. Yeah. Watts came out the. Yeah, her metrics. her metrics.
He said, I just want to come back and see what Princess had to say about her flaws.
Oh, man.
We want to hear what Princess had to say. Sure, it was deep.
Princesses. Yeah. Do you have a nickname?
Well, Princess is my nickname. Well, that's my middle name. My first name is Kiara.
Well, what would your be? You could pick a username. So what would your username be?
Could it be like Princess 333?
Yeah. So I'll do Princess 333. Make that your username. Download it right now. Kendra G Singles. Let me show you.
There you go. We got her username, Princess 333. You want to go?
So like,
the numerology of it.
You want to hear more about Princess?
No, I did just want to see it. I just wanted to see the what's the name. So
yeah. Before we go, let me see what this AI video is real quick. Is this really AI? Oh, this is AI. Yeah.
What? You a real life person. You look like a model.
She got a filter on, probably.
You're so pretty too. Who are you? What's your name? All new Kendra G Singles dating.
I can't stand her.
Well, listen, I mean, it really was a compliment because I'm trying to have a hard time but you look good. Okay, but they confirmed it. Let's continue though. Jay.
Well, the hands were
she real. They confirmed she real.
Lie.
Is it is this a Z?
She a model. Zim Zay
model with a filter.
They might be a Zim Zay Zer.
I mean,
a lot of plastic surgery, heavy filters, sharp chin. Just be careful out here, people. Stay vigilant. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
the accent.
Well, she's from another place, so in some of them other countries, they be
on it. Yeah, they be on it. Yeah, they be on it.
Good.
They be on it.
I don't think it's AI. I think they said it's not.
Be looking like, hey, cuz. See how the niggas on vacation be getting got. Boy,
they be on. They been on it too.
Yeah,
it's just so normal over there. Yeah,
partying.
So I don't know. If this is a real human, there would be no reason for them to be this heavily edited on a dating show.
Yeah, go back like a minute or so. I think she was confirming it because just as you said, they was like she said something about they said it was real. The cousins be on it.
0 and
Yeah,
usually
she look
the
real.
photo shots
Like this
for
on
outfit
TikTok.
brands or makeup artists, you know?
Well, you're definitely a model. You should definitely get paid. I'm still on the fence if I think you're AI or not, because you look very AI.
She does look AI.
Yeah, like her
Like
hair moving.
I could be talking to a
not
whole
moving.
man right now and not a woman. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I am a real woman, I think.
You're right.
I think my mom here in the comments.
Say what?
I think my mom is stay here in the comments.
Your mother's
Mom,
in the...
can you say in the comments, I am woman, please?
Oh,
I do feel like she's
tell her you're
real.
normal. Okay, well, here we go.
no, I think she's real. I see people on
Yeah.
TikTok, they look like this all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's real.
Like when she's moving, like the depth of her movement, it looks more real. But when she was just standing static, it just felt too made. It's too.
Yeah, I think she's real. I think she just got filters. But like Kendra said, the concern you have sometimes when people that heavily edited with makeup and filter, you be like, are you, what's your pronouns?
Yeah.
A conversation real quick.
So let me ask y'all one more question before we go. Like, there's a hyper reality to this too, like to the beautification. Like, so I heard people talking about this, and I know I think we talked about this like a year or two ago. Can't remember for sure, but I know I've been thinking about this for a minute. Like the long-term effects of the beautification. So if men get used to seeing everybody with makeup and filters, then that's going to become the new standard. Like that level of beauty is going to become the new standard. But then eventually everybody's going to take that stuff off. Like, so then you end up getting the surgeries and surgical enhancements to make some of the stuff, the features permanent or something, as opposed to makeup contouring, you get your whole nose contoured, like some stuff like that. So with the beautification and men's standards being shifted through beautification, like how do y'all feel about that? Like as far as men getting, I don't even know what the word is, like the anchoring, like in I guess economics anchoring, like you hear a price, so that's the price you think it's supposed to be. It's like our brains are being anchored at a certain level of beautification. But then that's also, like Bree said, women reinforce this thing that men are drawn to. So then women are holding each other to a higher standard of beauty. Like, what do y'all think about this dynamic that we're setting up as far as beautification, as far as men getting accustomed to things that women can't live up to, and then how women are kind of breeding this by not ever masking off? You know, like even I think Future took the mask off.
I think that's only if you want to commodify your beauty, you're going to be held to those standards. I think people who regular people still dating regular people. Like, I feel like regular dudes know what a regular woman look like and like are cool with it. Honestly, I most people you see in real life with regular looking ass people. So I don't know. I kind of feel like it's one of those things where it's like on the internet or any commodified.
Yeah.
Like I feel like in spaces where beauty is commodified, then those standards really like appear and are expected.
Right.
But I feel like regular people, like I don't think no regular dude expecting. I mean, they probably like it'd be nice, but
so I would say then, like in real life, when people are meeting in real life, I agree with you. But I think more than half of people who are now dating are now shifting to applications. So I think it probably
you
impacts
adding an unnecessary. Because when people get on the dating apps, you in your mind on the screen. So then I think it's more skewed towards that IG aesthetic, and people heavily photo edit. Like if the editing is available, people gonna do it, and people expect it. So then I feel like, but then I feel like that's also a sliding scale thing. Because if I'm a guy looking at a woman and I know everybody online filtering their pictures, then she gonna have to be extra fine on the picture because I know she ain't gonna look like that in real life anyway. So like if I want her to be like a smooth 6 or 7, she gotta look like an 8 on her pictures.
Oh, see,
I know she ain't gonna look, but I know she ain't gonna look like that in real life. So then I gotta kind of just like make a, what they call it, like a.
I get you like an adjustment. Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta make an adjustment.
Bell curve.
Yeah, you gotta do a curve. So it's
so if she like an 8 or 9 in this Photoshop picture,
right?
That's only give at least a 6. Yeah, that's at least gonna give a 6, which is worth. Yeah.
Take her down.
I feel like that's kind of what people are doing, even if they don't think about it.
Yeah. The photo's 2 years old, and she gained 5 pounds. Like it's gonna be like a whole bunch of little micro adjustments.
I think guys do that. Honestly, I think guys know that.
I don't know.
I think they know honestly, that. The guys who be on them apps, I think they've met enough. They've dated on apps and they met up with women. If they met on apps, I think maybe at first they weren't expecting it. They probably like,
no, I get you. Like, I think there's a lot of things that we cognitively know that we don't practice. I think all dudes kind of know that, but I think when in practice, like when dudes are like swiping, I don't think they're actively thinking about that. I don't think.
No, I don't think it's something they even have to think about at this point.
Yeah, because. Yeah, I don't even. It's just an instinctual thing after a while. Like being online enough, I've noticed. I've realized that if she got a bunch of pictures just of her like upper torso and head, that she a big girl.
Yeah. Tell us the online ones you know from pictures, like you know.
Yeah. She got a cleavage line a mile long.
Yeah.
You were like, damn, she got some big ass titties. Yeah, she got some big ass everything else too.
It's just ways you know. Just like that lady came on cam with just her neck up. It's like you already know. You already know. She hiding her shoulders.
Princess could come on there already Kendra cammed up. She was damn near full body the whole time.
Yeah.
So
it's just certain stuff where certain angles they always take pictures in. If you going through their IG or something, it's always the same. You know, a lot of times when I would go on dating apps, because before I was married, I was on dating apps. I want to see a group picture that somebody else took.
Yeah,
that's how you know the group pictures that somebody else took. I'd be like, if they ain't got one of them, I ain't believing nothing I see on this picture. Because even me edit photos. Yeah. So the group picture is a good one. I think that's even of myself. I feel like the most accurate pictures of me are like group pictures. Even if I try to take a natural photo of myself, I just feel like it never captures like that's how I actually look, unless it's a group picture. Like
get a good idea how tall you are or something like that.
Yeah, height too.
Yeah.
He said harsh but true. It's true. Yeah, because even if you try to capture yourself truly, I don't think you can.
Not at all.
Nah.
Not at all.
So if you don't like how you look in a group picture, get to work.
A selfie is the worst picture you could take of yourself. Like just right here.
If you hold the camera up, it makes the angle different too. Right. I always tell people, have your kids take a picture of you. That's how you know you big.
Yeah. All the poles. You get the extra chin
that underview. Woo!
Oh my God.
That's what was the final push. I said, let me go work out. Let me go work out. That under chin is crazy. That point of view lower than you is crazy work.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't know. Like there's a certain. No, it's weird though. I don't even know how to explain it. Like everybody that ever took a picture of me was shorter than me for the most part. So I almost always had the underview. And I didn't know.
That may be true of me. And I never thought about that.
So I hated pictures because all my pictures weren't flattering all my life. I didn't know until much later that I could take a good picture. Like I was well into my 30s because every picture I ever had of myself was horrible until selfies came out and I could. Man, yeah.
I never thought about that maybe men have a better view of how y'all really look because if other people are taking a picture, they're shorter than you. So y'all always get the underview.
I've always had the underview. It's always been
sad.
Horrible.
What a terrible life.
Exactly. It was horrible. I hate it. You won't find it's harder to find family pictures of me.
That's why men don't like to take pictures.
Probably.
That's probably why women look at most of us as unattractive too. Because they always getting to see
we're always getting that underlook.
Just getting the
nostrils.
We would be so humble if y'all had it. And y'all always looking at us from the good angle.
Yeah.
The higher angle is the good angle. You look slimmer.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel so blessed to be short.
Yeah.
I couldn't even imagine if I was just walking around, people's just getting the underview all the time.
And always seeing something with something's in your nose. Everybody always sees it.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. One time I was watching porn and I just thought I would never see myself from this. The stuff women worry about, men don't even see. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. I never thought y'all was looking at us from the good angle. That is crazy. God, we really are God's favorites. He don't like y'all. He really don't.
So when we make a critical analysis, please take it as for what it is. Because if you can't look your best at your best angle, then it's a problem. Like you need to,
This your slim angle.
Yeah.
Right.
He start telling you looking a little big. You probably look real big.
Dang. So you know what? That actually we need to do that compensation thing Bree talked about, because we're looking at them at their best angle. The best angle.
Y'all need to get down to our level.
And makeup and filters and augmentations. Like, how much help do you need?
So is that why a man got to get on his knees and propose so he can actually see her?
He got to get that under angle.
That one time.
That's his
before he put the ring on her finger. You get to see it one time.
You might need to try
and look up her nose first. One time. Oh
and
my God.
If you still want to do it.
Dang.
If you still want to do it at that angle, you might be locked in for life.
Damn,
that's terrible.
That might be why you got to do it, fellas. So get down on one knee. At least,
I'm gonna go stand on the refrigerator and look down at Ed King.
Yeah. She gonna be falling in love. She gonna be swooning. She gonna be swooning.
She gonna be up there like, wait.
I don't
nigga really fine.
I don't think standing on the desk. I don't think I'll be tall enough. I have to sit on top of the refrigerator. So.
That's sad.
That is crazy. I'll be looking at everybody like that. That's why your kids so cute.
Like,
that's why your kids are cute.
My kids do nothing. They can do nothing to be not cute. They are so cute all the time.
But it's when they get taller than you that they get less cute.
Wow. I view life differently now.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Let me go look at the underside of my kids. I'm gonna go.
No, because she about to be mistreating them. She about to start mistreating them. I don't even love you.
You ain't even that cute. Who are you to be? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do a whole dissertation. I'm going to chat GPT after this, and I'm gonna ask them about it.
You should. Let us know.
The features that we like in men are because we're looking at y'all from the underside.
Yeah.
What strong would y'all jawline?
Oh.
That's why that strong jawline be important, cause you just a weak jaw from the underside. It's just crazy.
Ooh, man.
I'm just saying.
I mean, it's real.
The arms.
Yep. Hold on, because that's why
beard
I don't have. Yeah, but see, the best way to do the beard is not on your jawline, but it's in the middle. It's just back some by your Adam's apple, not exactly on your jawline. That's where you put the
illusion.
Yeah, because it makes it look fuller and makes it. Because I don't have a chin. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
Because from the top down angle, none of that would even matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where it hits.
You can really see. Yeah, you can see my lack of chin from the bottom, from down up.
And the person shorter than you can see where your beard actually ends.
Yeah.
But you can't. If someone's above you, they can't see it. Somebody shorter than you gonna see it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah, see, perspective matters.
Something new today.
Yes, sir. That's what we do here on Critically Drinking.
I'll give y'all the results. I'll let y'all know. I'm about to go lay on the floor and look at my kids and try to get on the refrigerator and look at King.
Her whole life is about to change.
My life's about to change. I'm gonna have to see Defying Gravity.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen tomorrow, Yella? She gonna be talking about how she been cooking 4-course meals like the whole rest of the week. She'll be like, I've been cooking like crazy.
Because
I don't know why. But submission is just like really
so
cool.
Much easier now. I can see why like so many women like when the guy sits and he makes you walk towards him, like where you're standing and he's sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need to do that more.
Yeah,
do that more. There you go. Work your good angles.
Work some good angles. Yeah.
Work your good angles. There you go. Try it.
Yeah.
I know nobody's gonna try it.
Watts, Nova, Quantum, Naya, Snacks. I think a whole bunch of people that passed through, man. Appreciate all y'all for hanging with us. We can ready to slide on out. Hope y'all enjoyed the time, man. I guess we will see you at some time in the future. Can't guarantee anything, but we still love you. We miss you. All of y'all that miss us, man. Appreciate y'all for being here, and we can right head out. Let me see if there's anything I want to play, just in case. It might be the last time ever. You never know. What if I never come back? What would be the last thing I should play? Okay. If this were the last time ever, what would be the thing I should play?
When there's an emotional rift, because this person attaches love to their physical being, their physical body, they don't want to be touched by you if they're offended. Snoop Dogg taught us that. He said there ain't no loving good enough to give her while I'm offended.
Chill for a minute, cause ain't no loving good enough to get burned while I'm offended. Yeah.